Okay. Let's go, man. Let's go. Bit of a late start. Had a bunch of stuff to do this morning, but we're chilling now. Alrighty. I have no idea what's going on with Meg Patch, by the way. We might get the patch notes tonight. In fact, I would expect that we would. Maybe like tomorrow morning or something like that. So that's gonna be a bit of an enigma. We'll see. We will wait and see and find out. Bum bum. There we go. Okay. Everything is in order. Amazing. No, none of that. There we go. Bum bum. We made some pretty good progress yesterday. We'll see if it holds up. What the hell is my taskbar doing here, man? There you go. Who the fuck invited you? Congrats on Group A finals. I can't believe it happened, man. I definitely, like, mathematically, it should not have. And then it happened twice. I got 2 3-win finishes in round 2. I don't even know how the fuck that happened. But here we are, never punished. Where is she? There she is. Narmaya. Let's fucking you up. Let's fucking you up. Empty your mind. I'm thinking about it. Don't worry. I'm watching Invincible, and I got to the part where he went, "Where is Omni-Man?" And it's even more brain rot to add to the pile. That's all we need, man. That's all I need to do. All I gotta do is just flip repeatedly. And surely everything goes well from there. Empty your mind, empty your thoughts, empty your head. Are you sure? Just don't think. Don't think, just do. It works out amazingly, probably. Hello, Ladiva. It's a scary lady. This is the Zoe theme, right? I wonder if that character's gonna get buffed. I wonder if we're gonna get the patch notes today. In theory, it could happen. That's throw punishable, but I fucked up. In theory, it could happen. In fact, I would argue maybe I would expect it to happen sometime tonight, but I suppose we'll see. Because this Ladiva is a 2U enjoyer, which I can't blame them for. So am I. Oh, yeah, not a gap there. Oh god, I tried to brave counter the first close cell and they whiffed it. Are you sure? That's all I'm saying, man. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Airborne! Oh, I wasn't airborne in time! I'm dead! Oh god. Are you sure? That's like very last stream for a weekly thing with friends. How much progress we made? Is it a positive number? Yeah, look at our gems. It's like positive like 340 or something. Where's Omni-Man? Yeah. See, you're figuring it out. Where is he? Where is Omni-Man?
Let's go.
Oh, that's an interesting idea. Certainly.
Stay still.
Ah, okay. There's a lot of gaps where 2U fucks me over for just trying to do lazy Narmaya pressure, huh? That's my bad. Give me my brave points back. Takes about 9 frames for grounded H flip to become airborne. That's my bad. Okay, what about TK flip? Airborne instantaneously, probably. You know, this Ladiva 2U move's a real menace, huh? Are you sure? Okay, hold up. You're dead, right? Ah, okay, yes you are. this a Narm thing, or is it just generally good to jump more versus Diva? No, it's probably not. No, Diva has a lot of very good anti-airs. This is panic strats. TK dodges throw immediately. That's damn right it does. This little Diva does not seem to realize that shit is plus on block either, which I will certainly take. Yep. Excuse me. Yep. I thought that would wall bounce. It did not. Are you sure? Where is Omni-Man? Ow. Where is he? Where is Omni-Man? Okay, we're chilling. We got it. I don't think I can't spam the where is Omni-Man. It's gonna blow my throat out, I think. Sea salt! Yeah. I need you, sea salt! Oh, fuck. Fuck yourself. Where is Omni-Man? Okay, we're chilling. Oh, what if I became the rushdown? What if I'm the monster? Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Where is Omni-Man? Okay, they know it's plus now. Well, it's okay, they don't have anti-air combos. Oh, they actually don't. I was just saying that as like cope, honestly, but it turned out to be correct. I tried to brave counter bait right there. I didn't do that shit fast enough. I actually would have probably punished them easier if I hadn't you flipped there. I just didn't expect. I didn't expect, you know, that. I didn't expect them to super to get out of there, but I guess they were doing it probably to get to safety. If you keep quoting Invincible, eventually it'll be appropriate. Where is Omni-Man? It's appropriate. It's appropriate for me, and that's all that matters, man. Oh my god. Holy shit, I almost got panini'd. Oh my god, he's the world's greatest. The world's most excellent converter. I jumped. Oh my god. How do you like it? Oh my god. Yep. Where is Omni-Man? Okay, it's fine. I'm not scared. She's alive, though, 'cause she's got that 18k. Where is he?
Farewell.
You were in my house.
I still wish to...
Holy shit. Oh, what is happening in that corner? Yeah. Oh, Raging Strike, back throw, Raging Strike, back throw, Raging Strike, back flow. It's just fuck yourself. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Kansu might get the patch notes today, right? That should be interesting. Meg, again, should be coming out sometime tomorrow evening. So, character guide, patch notes, all of these things are... I'm not sure when exactly we'd be looking out for them, but... could be sooner than you think. If you missed the input, if you hold forward while flipping, you'd have gone to the Diva's other side and gotten a corner combo off that counter hit. Ooh, fuck yourself, fuck you. That's true, actually. No, it's actually... that's just pretty true. That's valid, actually. That's true. That's true. Everyone is main. Agreed, bestie.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
My turn.
Ow.
My turn.
Ow. Okay. Oh, I don't like a guy who fucks up, who changes up how he's running his offense. Prefer my opponent's predictable.
An opening.
Whoa, that recovers faster than I thought. Okay, that's tough.
I'm up.
Okay. This is not going to be full cinematic. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Should have maybe thought about that before I committed, but here we are. DP. Definitely intended to be. Fuck yourself. Gotta punish that, probably. Fuck yourself. Oh! Amazing comeback. I'm just the best is the thing.
Rivers flowing.
Is full cinematic this extra damage? You do not get the BP if you miss cinematic? Both. You don't take the BP and you get usually 2,000 less damage on an SSB, 4,000 on the missed cinematic versus 6k on the full one for a lot of them. Oh god, can't block out of my dash. Didn't know if we were only limiting damage or if BP was an additional loss. Yeah, both. It does 2/3 damage without cinematic. Yeah. So 2k on a 6k, a little bit less on a, or a little bit more of a difference rather. On, you wouldn't. Oh, I thought you were going to. Okay. I thought you were gonna do that thing where you did the spinning slash. That's what it's called. What is it? We can't punish. No, it's we can't punish her. Good combo. You know, I mean, they were more ready for the clash than I was. I hit far H there, assuming they're gonna block my 6XL. Kind of autopiloted into it like a buffoon. That was supposed to be you, Setsuna. I did not realize that I was in the wrong stance. Oh, nice. Fair. And also valid. It's a nice empty jump throw. I thought that was minus. Okay. I didn't realize that was a frame kill. When I saw her whiff that, I thought she was just kind of doing things, and that was my turn. It was not my turn. Why brick Elotris? That shit's even on block, no? I guess because Genji... Wait, yeah, actually, no. That shit's even on block, no? She close ended me after. Seems wrong. I know for momentum. She just kind of got blown up. Ah, I tried to. Both of those are supposed to be 6XLs, man. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Zoe is just constantly challenging everything I do. Yeah, it looks like. Might be another person where we benefit significantly from just doing a bunch of frame traps and baiting a DP every now and then. But mostly doing really nothing else to pressure them. Doo-doo. 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 I feel like we won the one round that we were supposed to, quote-unquote, it felt like we were supposed to lose last game. And then lost the 2 rounds where I felt like we had an advantage. It was pretty wild. That 2M kind of caught my backdash. Awfully cool-like. It's fine by me. She's completely and utterly draining her Dragon Gauge. I hate Genji. I hate Genji. I hate Genji. Yeah, it's tough. That's tough. Oh, I tried to U-flip. Where did it go? Oh god, I didn't even like spend the meter. It's not like I got hit. Out. Oh god, they timed it correctly. Fuck yourself, fuck yourself, fuck yourself. That's not what you do. Yeah. You gotta. Out.
Grabbed, comma.
Oh damn. Thanks for the follow. Zoo, indeed. Okay. Get in the corner. This is weak.
Your dream ends today.
Okay. They knew I would respect the DP that time. How aggressive the Zoe is, they are certainly putting thought into what they're doing. They're not just, oh, 2U is too small. I got whiff punished by her 2U. That's the fucking worst, man. Oh. That's not a combo, but it's fine. It's the thought that counts or something. 6XH. Oh, no, 6XL. Alright, I can kill you for this. Aye, man. Scary Zoe. Not done yet. Zoe does M flip, she's even, so she's remotely spaced out. Narm always wins with her 5L. Yeah, I guess it was Genji 5M is what lost, or 5L is what lost there. I hate Genji, I hate Genji, I hate Genji. Fuck yourself, fuck yourself, fuck yourself. Woo! Doesn't get a combo off it at least. I'm totally fine with the amount of overheads coming from this Zoe. It just doesn't do anything, so I'm not very scared of it. I think I accidentally got 2H instead of far H there. Not sure if far H would have been fast enough, but 2H definitely was not. Nice. It's fine. Okay. Where'd my flip go? He came back off cooldown. I saw him do it. Oh, no. I don't get why people say Zoe is bad. She seems fine. Dragon moves are not that good, and she runs out like, well, they're good, but they're not so good considering how restrictive the Dragon Gauge is. And then once the Dragon Gauge is gone, she really runs into trouble. Think of her like a slightly more consistent version of Nier, where she can run out of the primary thing that makes her a character, but she's also not quite as reliant on it as Nier is, necessarily. You know? Oh, God. Zoe isn't bad, she's just okay for the most part. No, Zoe's certainly on, like low down on the weaker end of the cast, for sure. Zoe is one of those characters where I'm very much looking for her to get buffed. Bonk. Oh boy, it's Narm's giving, indeed. She's not Nier or Vikala. People love to say she's just okay. I don't think Zoe's... She's not Nier or Vikala, certainly, but she's basically, like, whatever the level right above that is where Zoe is living. Like, you know how Yuel is getting fucking, like, apparently giga buffed in this patch? That's like a similar level of what I would want to see for Zoe. Oh god. That was a bad misinput. Woo! Oh god! Ow, ow. The patch notes are edging me, yeah. She does need some love. Her okay is functioning, but kind of mid. I would argue again, mid, like who's mid? Anila's mid. And she is, in my opinion, significantly stronger than Zoe. That's kind of annoying for Narmaya, though I will say that 66H seems exceedingly difficult for me to punish. Nice. Wait. Please don't fuck this up. Okay. H laser coverage is... H laser coverage, in my opinion, is too big. H laser is a very good move. It also uses like half of her Dragon Gauge or something like that, right? And again, when Zoe runs out of Dragon Gauge, the dragon is gone for 13 seconds, regardless of anything she tries to do to charge. It's also 34 frame startup. The dragon moves are not bad. Zoe is mid in the bottom half of the roster. No, Zoe is like 5th or 4th worst character in the game, right? I disagree. 13? Something like that. Like it's gone for the fucking rest of the round, no matter what she does. Death ain't gone that long? Yep. Maybe it's 11? I remember it was a long-ass number. 12? My bad. There you go. I was somewhere in the middle is the correct answer. It's gone for essentially the rest of the round. Rick hates Zoe? I don't hate Zoe. I think you hate Zoe if you're saying she's mid. Right? If you're saying Zoe is in the middle of the roster, you hate her because you don't want her to get any buffs. You think she's fine as she is. Zoe is a character who fundamentally has not gotten a meaningful buff literally since Vanilla came out, except for her far L being made more consistent at hitting crouchers. Dragon Gauge being gone that long is crazy. Right. So Pre versus Suja full death spendage timer. Yes, except she has no 5U to get it back quicker. Oh no, you're talking about Pre versus Suja. Yeah. If you hate Zoe, say that she's perfectly fine as she is right now, so that she stays that way forever. And remains, like, not the worst character in the game, but not very far off for the rest of the lifespan of the game. I've been camera okayed. Her 5U still sped up Pre versus Suja? Oh, I didn't know that. This is fair. Yep, I just kind of got camera okayed twice and guessed wrong both times.
I know thy everything.
Pre and post versus Suja is like pre and post Christian era, like BC, you mean? So I've never heard anyone refer to BC and AD as like pre and post Christian era. But I assume that's what you're referring to. Oh, immediate match, okay.
I'll lend thee wings. Dance.
BCE, BC. No, well, BC is specifically like I guess the Christian rendering of it, right? Like BCE is before Common Era or something like that, and BC is before Christ.
Then keep the wind of fortune.
Before Christ is how I've heard it. That's BC, not BCE,
I see them how shallow.
to my understanding. Current era, yeah. BCE is intended to be more of like a slightly Slightly more secular way to describe it, I suppose. Before Coomer era, that too. BC's before Christ, yeah. I see Zoe buffs, but please calm down that 6XL. Her 6XL is amazing, that's true. Zoe has maybe the best one in the game. It's something like that. That is certainly like the main thing that she has going for her. Is her 6XL is like kind of absurd.
Stay back.
Yeah.
The game's afoot. I see a trifle.
Die. Got his ass. Can I do this? He's pretty high up in the air. It should work, right? A little bit of extra damage. Oh, it still wasn't enough, but I could do it. That's good to know. I'm totally okay with eating this DP. Me personal. Guy like me.
The game's afoot.
Die. That spot dodge is an accident, but we make the most of it. Isn't her DP also solid? Is it just nice to bully people who don't know? Are you talking about spinning slash, or are you talking about her UDP? Her UDP is fine. Yeah, it's pretty safe, I think, in the grand scheme of them. Either or, I guess. Well, they're completely different moves. Spinning slash is good in... Spinning slash can be a decent anti-zone. It can be annoying in certain matchups, for sure. But it's more of a specific tool. Just like doing H spinning slash in neutral or something like that is, again, like, yeah, like Tubby said, a 40 frame reaction check to get 2H'd. But I think it can be annoying against, it can be annoying for certain zoners. It felt really annoying when I was playing Eustace, I'll tell you that. Ow. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah. I don't know why I keep always trying to pick up with that. I don't think it's a good idea. You know, I don't think this Grimnir is delay taking. LDP is the better one against zoners because it's faster. Yeah. This is probably bad if you react fast enough to 2H it. And again, it's one of the longest reaction checks in the whole game. In terms of like how long you get. Are patch notes tomorrow or Wednesday alongside Meg drop? Meg is tomorrow. So I would assume patch notes are probably sometime, some like fucked up time, like 2 AM tonight or something like that. Meg is tomorrow, as always has been the case, right? It's the 15th in Japan, right? The 15th in Japan is usually, the DLC usually drop at like early morning. Meg's maintenance will be for a guy like me on the east coast of North America. Meg's maintenance will be sometime tomorrow evening. And she'll be playable during maintenance. The maintenance will probably end somewhere around midnight. And then she'll actually be live. So because she's literally dropping in like Meg should be playable in like 26 hours or something like that is my guess. So as a result, I would assume that the patch notes are and the character guide are probably sometime tonight, but I don't know when. That I have not kept good track in my head of when they usually release them. You know what? I'm curious. Are there like post times on, like if I have a little news, I did have a little news window open, I thought. Yeah, are there like post times for when exactly, like when did they post these? Like, or is it just the day? No. It's not clear as to when exactly the time was. They announce it on Twitter sometimes. Did they do anything like that? I actually didn't check. Anyone check the Grand Blue Twitter? But yeah, we don't know exactly when, but I would assume that it's like, I would assume the patch notes are less than 12 hours away. You know what I mean? I would assume that they should be less than 12 hours away. That's fucking you up. We shall see though. 24-hour stream, no sleeping until patch notes. It could be. I can't wait any longer for the patch notes to show me 0 Vicala buffs. I don't know, man. I don't know. Secret third option, no patch notes till day after Meg for some reason. Could happen. It literally could. There's no reason that it couldn't. Likely and or unlikely and impossible are very different options. And that is definitely not impossible. They legit just forgot Vicala existed. I mean, you want to, you know, I hate to bring it back. But you want to talk about who they forgot existed is Zoe. They gave her the most like arguable nothing burger, like arguably nerfs in the Versuja patch. and then said we're good now. We wash our hands of this bitch. Get reset. You're the world's greatest. I thought I was the world. I thought I was being so clever. Holy sh! I would have gotten hit by that reset, but I guess that's because I'm ass. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Who is Vakala, for real? Can't wait for him to take 0.5 seconds off you, Butterfly, and give her an unblockable frame 7 as compensation for Matera? Yeah. I think there's one guy in Side Games QA team who's the greatest Zoe on Earth, making them massively overvalue her? Maybe. It's, again, literally possible. Lil Bro just doesn't go to any tournaments because he fears for what he would do to the competitive scene. Let your thoughts be cleansed. This is a nice basic super cash out. I'm sure there's a better one that I could be doing, starting in Kagura, but I fuck with that one well enough. Low 2L. In. Meanwhile, Uno being good and not changed. Uno's gotten actually 2 pretty significant rounds of buffs, I think, but nothing post Versucha patch, if I remember correctly. But he's been pretty damn good since the Versucha patch. Yeah. Uno's just a character where they're like, you know what, our job here is done. They gave him a lot of good stuff, and no one played him anyway. They're like, we have to move on to greener pastures, you know? My 2H is too slow, and I was too ugly. Give me my brave points back. Woke up with a headache. I think I'm dying. Couldn't be me, man. I can't remember the last time I had a headache. I think I might be the world's greatest. Woo! Okay, at least you didn't do the U version. I'll take that. That smelled. What? He ha. What am I doing? Why am I the world's stupidest man? Don't answer that. At this point, only EXing him would help? Maybe. Can I have your horse? Midnight. I don't play Uma. He means can I have your house? Yeah. I mean, also, can he have your horse? Oh! Too fast with it, actually. Too good. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I love spamming flip! I fucking love no more Fortnite! It never ends! It's my turn forever and ever! Okay, that's good. That's great to hear. Oh my god. Okay, it clicked. I'm the world's greatest Narmaya. It took a while, but we got there. First EX character with a negative play rate. EX Grand is actually, I think, the only EX characters with like good. The only EX character that's like really been picked up was Narmaya, if I remember correctly. EX Grand and Jita. EX Jita I kind of get, but like EX Grand, even to my understanding, is one of the least played characters. Heartbreaking that Narmaya Brain Rot has gotten to Brick. Where is Omni-Man? You know what I'm talking about? We're actually gonna nerf Uno because he's killing Jita EX. He must make a balance at the bottom. I had a headache just last week. I tanked it for you, Brick. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Rest in peace to Anila. That's amazing. Anila blowjob. I guess you can't type that in, probably. Anila blowjob. Rest in peace to all the heroes who died in the service. I dive in her cervix. Type shit. Thank you very much, Excellion. Oh! I was like, I DP'd, but I did a low, like a fool. Yeah. I've been baited! Okay, to be fair, that's a bad camera Oki bait. I could have seen that one coming. I just didn't even know he could do that, honestly. I didn't even know that that was an option to bait things. Is this Henre's stash job again? I fought a few EX Grands, but mostly EX Narm and none EX Jita? Yeah, I fought maybe one EX Jita and was a stream sniper. Who just really liked EX Jita. Ow. Oh, they whiffed their meaty! Maybe on purpose. They seem pretty locked in, so probably was on purpose. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I've seen a few EX Grants. He's been relatively rare for me. personally.
Light
Later.
bleeding. And the flash.
Not the beast.
Nice spot dodge. I tested them and they were ready. That's my bet.
Awake Tempest.
Awoke Tempest. Do you know if Dust Loop works for you? I'm getting code 500. I've not checked. It does sometimes just die.
Battle 1.
Dust Loop's been fighting for its life for a while. That's true. It has been dying more often recently. Also true.
Like thought.
I just wasn't holding the guard button. I was even having that thought right now. Like, you're fighting Grimnir. It's probably a good idea to hold the guard button.
Steel yourself.
That's valid. I don't know who this fella is, but they are not a 65 gem Grimnir, I'll tell you that. 140% for free.
My blade.
I see that you jest.
You just.
Crumble into dust.
Oh, I fucked it up, but it was all a reset, baby. I probably could have killed you now that I think about it. Yeah, I definitely could have killed you, in fact. But instead, I'm thinking I might just not.
My turn.
Like thought. Avalanche.
JU is my better. Air to air.
Full picture.
Yeah, I'm not Grimnir. I'm not Grimnir or Siegfried or maybe 2B. Or like a handful of characters, maybe Vasaraga at the right timing, a handful of characters that could have reached that high up. Like an actual stream sniper or an LTG stream sniper where it's just whoever beat you in ranked. What? What does that mean?
Like thought.
I don't know what, I don't understand the question. The only thing I know about LTG is that he loves BBC and that you should kill yourself now. Well, to your god, enough said. No, I get it, but like, what are you referring to? Like, what is even the topic of conversation that you're referencing?
Fluttering steel. Not bad.
Ow, ow, ow.
I kiss my lance.
Die piss my lance. Surely this guy's an EVA winner enjoyer. Perhaps. Maybe we'll stream snipe LTG to make him angry. He calls everyone that beats him in ranked a stream sniper. Right, but what is your question? That's what I'm asking. It's literally like, what are you asking about? There's a question mark at the end of your shit. You weren't just like, hey, didn't you know that LTG... have you heard about LTG being mad at a stream sniper? I was asking if you genuinely think they're a sniper, if you're just saying it as a bit. So my big problem is I have a hole in my brain. Probably caused by... my brain is where I store all the microplastics to make sure that they don't hurt the rest of my body. So I imagine that it's probably burned a hole in my brain, and probably the center where... the one that takes advantage of my memory. So, like... when did I... The question is question? That's valid, actually. The question in question. I don't even know what the fuck they're referring to that I said, I guess. That's my bad, though. It's probably not their bad. I'm sure they are referencing something that I said, and I just can't remember at all what I'm saying. Anger cannot exist when you play Narmaya. All you have to do is think about the on-race stash job, and you're big chill.
Versus Narmaya.
God's most productive conversation, this? Listen, man.
Believe in victory.
Life's too short to worry about how productive the conversations you're having is. So, achieving some amount of human connection should be its own reward. Imagine keeping track of anything you say. I just kind of shit out of my mouth and then go, where is Omni-Man? And then that's kind of like my entire existence, usually. So I'm kind of chilling on that front.
Let the wind carry you.
This has been a very reckless use of near stocks.
Crumble into dust.
And now they potentially find themselves.
The dream is over.
That profile card, hey, that profile card message, this guy's homophobic. What did he say? This might be a bad vision. This might be a bad chat processing day for me. Oh, wow. That's what I get for trying to throw. Wait, why? They could have killed me, no? Or are they out of death stocks faster than I expected?
Again, taste my steel.
Taste my steel. It said, shut up, Meg. I'm mostly joking. Gotcha. I'm stupid.
Battle 2.
Capitalism has robbed people's brains to the point of feeling guilt for not producing value with every waking breath. That's true, actually. Think about what the shareholders might do if you have an unproductive conversation. That's valid. That time could have been spent driving shareholder value. It's a damn good point. Ow. This person goes to 0 death stocks. More than maybe any near I've ever seen. Oh, and a Nier that is not afraid to throw tech either when they're deathless. This is all very good to know for a guy like me. Oh, nice. We'll have to take advantage of it next round. What value do shareholders provide, though? Who are their shareholders? That's the questions they don't want you to ask.
Not yet.
Break your chains, comrade. Hang out at the park with some friends. Very true. Valid. I guess they're making use of those Versuja buffs, and they seem really good at fundies. Versuja? Am I stupid? I'm stupid today, right? Like you got what you guys are saying is actually making a lot of sense, and I just don't have a functioning. Okay, I keep trying to throw this near, and they keep killing me for it. Nier thought she still had her free Versuja patch. Brave counter baits. It doesn't work that way no more, son. I'm very confused. Language cortex is malfunctioning? Maybe. I feel like nothing anyone is saying is making any sense to me. Playing Narm really does melt Brick's mind? For real. The Nier is taking advantage of the Versuja buffs. So I assume you mean Versuja patch, and I assume you are satirically mentioning buffs? But like, where's the joke, I guess? If that is what you're doing. Ow, ow. I played post-Galleon, I have zero track of time before my time. Wait, so you think Nier got buffed? So the general vibe that you've gotten from people talking about it is that you think Nier got buffed in the Versuja patch? I meant the Galleon buff, I'm just stupid. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Understood. Nier did not get any buffs to throw teching and deathless in the Galleon patch. There you go. That is the correct answer to your question. Kill yourself and move on. Nothing about the Galleon patch made Nier any better at teching and deathless. It made it so that if you tech her throw, death doesn't go away. I think is what you're confusing that with. I think maybe my problem is my language cortex is not malfunctioning enough. I'm actually trying to make sense of what chat says. But half the time it's a slurry of like misspellings and just poorly thought out ideas. And it ends up with me like trying to... Oh, I didn't think death would come back in time. Good games. This Nier played really weird, and I don't think very well, but they just kind of cooked me anyway. I was referring to the sped up recharge time? Oh, for how many death stocks they're using. Yes. Still not a good idea, I'm pretty sure. But I think I was too busy having my brain melted. How did they play badly? I think they managed their death stocks really badly. And they spent a lot of time in Deathless Nier, and they played altogether too risky in Deathless Nier. But I just was basically taking advantage of exactly none of that at all. So they got away with it. So we call Southpaw advantage? Yeah. It's not our fault you've relegated us to only speak in this text chat box. It's not me, bro. Blame Dan Clancy. Confirmed, we're the problem? Pretty much. That is how it usually goes. It is true that spending all of your death stocks is less bad now than it would have been pre-Galleon patch. So I see. I finally understand what you were referencing. Let me out of the box, funny streamer, man. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Think about the damage you might do to society. I don't like standing on this rock, even if I'm the one currently executing a combo. What the hell? I didn't... Okay, I thought I got her ass. I did not get her ass. I thought the 2H was like, what, a frame too late? Something like that? Typical streamer blaming chat. It is what you guys deserve, probably. Bonk, bonk, bonk. This is working altogether too well. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's gonna work. Yeah, barely, but it did. I'm completely unable to play this game right now. I think my mods broke something. Like, you mean like you literally can't fucking boot that shit up? Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's what you get for cheating with mods, you big mods cheater.
Let's go.
My headache is kind of crazy at the moment, so I'm just kind of existing. Y'all keep yapping? Yo, listen, man. That's fine. Chat reflects the streamer. Then why isn't my chat terribly handsome? Maybe you guys are. I guess that's the thing about the funny chat box. I've never seen your face. Bonk, bonk. Not my best conversion, but a conversion, nonetheless. Oh! That was a hell of a... Oh, this is 7 rollback frames. I'm sorry, what? Was that not a little fast? Yeah, Galleon 5H. Imagine thinking it would ever get punished. You reacted to that? Because I'm not handsome, I'm cute? That's fair. Thought the stock chat's LinkedIn. True, true, true. Did that Raging Strike not like I feel like that Raging Strike was on frame 1 of the animation and then skipped to like the part where it killed me.
Are you ready?
Okay. I guess we have to play to the rollback a little bit here. That's my bad. Oh boy. I tried to 5H, which I think should have beaten her just doing her 4H like that. But I think I did it at an unfortunate timing and then bad things happened. I fucked up my combo, but it was all an American reset. This is one of them sets where or games where I lost, and I feels like I lost, but apparently I won. The rollback cucked you on the 2H as well, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. We're facing the greatest galleon in the middle of Ecuador. What you got against Ecuador, man? Yeah. I might be the greatest galleon in Ecuador. I don't see why not, anyway. I just realized Galleon's command grabs are essentially unreactable in this sweater weather. Which sounds quite terrifying. I'm not gonna fuck with you. How do you like it? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I don't know, man. 1, 2, 3. It's good damage. Should have done the medium version. So, you use like spend some meter on a command on a what? Okay. I mean, asking you shall receive, I guess. Hello, Brick Super Duper Punch. Hello there. That is indeed what SPD stands for. My Dragon Ball Fighters mods are breaking my PC. Wait, is this another Arxis load-bearing Goku? Have you modded out the load-bearing Goku? You absolute buffoon. You fool of a man. I thought I was in Kagura. I was not in Kagura. Get away from me. Dude, I had limited time to hit confirm that, I'm not gonna lie to you. What, Baron they loads? Yeah. Something like that. Woo! Woohoo! Woo! Gramblue streaming out like Krillin just delete the Goku PNG from the files? Yeah. Load-bearing Goku? Yeah, isn't there like, in Guilty Gear, there's like a Goku... I can't remember if it's a PNG or what, but there's like some like Goku file from Dragon Ball FighterZ where if you delete it, like Strive doesn't boot. Or there used to be or something like that. I could have sworn. Does Gramble have a low-bearing Goku too? Maybe. Honestly, I mean, maybe. It's a Goku model? Yeah. And if you delete that Goku model, Strive like doesn't boot up. We all have a load-bearing Goku within us, yeah. Heard about the patch, but not the character? Yeah. The character's Daima Super Saiyan 4 Goku is coming in like spring of 26, right? So he's a ways away. But the patch is out already? And it seems to have made the game... You don't even need the last stand like anchor bonus or sparking to TOD off of a meter like with you don't people have like meter. I saw a hit TOD, right? Hit has like meterless TODs now that start off any hit as long as he can sparking, but then he spams it and builds like 7 meter or something like that. I saw an S Broly TOD that was also not meterless but didn't need sparking and started off like a light or something like that. They just keep raising the damage floor in that game every patch. Oh, start. To what I can understand, anyway. Got her ass. Apparently, I guess. Outplayed, possibly. Hit is crazy now? Yeah. The hit TOD is very likely a glitch. It sure looks like it. A 0-bar TOD with no assists, with no last stand bonus that just needs sparking, feels maybe a little too good. Even for Dragon Ball FighterZ. But... in fact, it's not 0-bar, it's 7-bar. It builds 7-bar. It's -7. It's bar positive. That feels maybe a little too good, even for Dragon Ball FighterZ, but you know, what do I know? I haven't played that game, and poor Vikala DP, man. How did that miss me? That's gotta be one of the only DPs in the game that misses me right there. I tried to do the... if you hold that button, Narmaya doesn't do the follow-up slash, and you can, like, extend combos off of it. I tried to do the funny, but no such luck. Megpatch save Vikala, for real. More accurate damage? That's true! Yamcha could finally do decent mix, and I'm all for it. Do good mix. Rat down. Nice, I was trying not to side swap there. And that's exactly how it went down. Rat down. Ooh. It caught the... Oh, that's unfortunate, man. Rat down. Does Vikala even need a DP? Desperately, yes. Vikala needs like 17 things. Another Goku to dunk. So true. 16 mains rejoice. Another top tier Goku to dunk on your low tier ass. He's a zoner? Are you doing another joke? Sorry, I genuinely don't know. Is this like another joke like the low tier god thing that I'm just not understanding? Or do you not play Granblue? Unironically, I'm not saying that as like a... I'm not saying that as like an insult. Like, do you not play Granblue? Lotheros to update his shirt again? So true. They will never stop adding Gokus to fighters. Look, we got the High Master. Let's see how quickly I get fucking humbled up here. I'm C2 rank trying to get better. Ah, gotcha. Okay. No, that's valid. Every character in this game has a meterless reversal. There's no character in the game that does not, regardless of their... Or sorry, metered reversal. At least, right? There's no character in the game that does not have one, regardless of their archetype. Zoners get them, everyone gets them, right? So, yes, Vikala... Just because literally every other character in the game has it, Vikala also has one. But hers is really, really, really horrible. So I think it will be fair to give her a better one. She doesn't have a meterless one. You know, zoners don't in general. But I think it will be better if Vasaraga has one. He has, yes, it's bad. He has the worst one in the game. But in his case, it feels very deserved, right? Vasaraga is a goddamn freight train. Him having the worst reversal in the game is probably like a very good idea. Vikala doesn't even have anything else going for her in the first place. She's a zoner, but a very weak zoner at that. So, like, she doesn't also need to have a bad DP. If you want to give Matera a really bad DP and be like, well, but she's got all this other shit, then fair enough. That's not really the case. It's kind of the case right now. But it's better than Vikala's, at the very least. But the antic boss fight? Indeed. Nice. Good interrupt. We're up in 500 plus. Potentially, depending on how much we can free our mind at night, like the Lonely Stoner here, we might be able to get some progress on Narm pretty fast, or we will immediately get shunted back down. We'll see. How dare you? Vikala has the game's greatest strength, cuteness. Helps in some ways. Matera DP is not good. It is better than Vicky, though. Yes. Nice. Should have seen that one coming. I was depressed when I saw Wilness had a DP. Yeah, the funny part about Wilness, he's got a meterless DP, which is... does feel out of place, yes. Absolutely. Nice. Good whiff punish. Simply whiff punish 6XL with 6XL. Ah, that 2U. They didn't actually run into it like I thought they might. Star Chaser! Awa! We hate a guy who switches up how he texts. Street Fighter 6! Oh god, good backdash. It is the safer option in general to try and beat a throw in the mid-screen than teching. Am I dead? Not if they fuck up the combo. Ah! Bonk! If you were in a tournament, which character would you use? Probably Ladiva still. If I got as comfortable on both Ladiva and Wilness, well, Wilness probably is better. Especially at that high level play, but for now, definitely would still be Ladiva. If I was trying to, like, do well anyway. Oh god! I didn't have flip up. My bad. Does Zayd have a meter DP? Do you mean a meter less or a meter? You left out the most, like, the part you misspelled was the most important. The answer to both of the questions is yes. But, like, well, I mean, I assume you mean meterless, because every character has a metered one. Oh god, I'm getting fucking rocked. I love Ladiva, she's so queen-coded. We do fuck with Ladiva heavy. She has a parry. It's a reversal. I mean, okay. Do you mean a DP in like a Ryu style Dragon Punch, or do you mean that she have a reversal? If one gets nerfed, how should I celebrate? Kill yourself, probably. Cease to draw air immediately. That'd be my suggestion, personally. But like, what do I know? You coulda, if you reacted in time to that, he probably could have killed me for it. But... Oh, right. We were outside of the range. If I just hit 5L again, I probably would have won that clash, I have to imagine. She's clocked up. Clocked up white girl! Oh, buzzing it down sexual style, and she does have the sauce. This is the worst. One with meter, I thought. One with meter, I thought it was parry only. So, are you... she doesn't have a DP at all, then, yes. She only has a parry and, like, an armor stay. If you're talking about DP in, like, the Ryu sense, she does not have a DP at all, no. With meter or without meter. Or what do you mean? You can cease to exist one day at a time, it's true. For one big body main to another, I do not enjoy watching or fighting Willness. You could probably end your own life right now. That'd be better for society. As a whole, if I had to guess. Yeah, I think I'm willing. I think that sounds right. I reckon you should end your life right now. See, now I'm sounding like low tier god, but just slightly less forceful about it, I guess. Where's my strike? Conversion? Never mind. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Less racist about it. Damn, what did I do? You had a bad opinion. Don't you know that bad opinions are punishable by death? Can't believe they let LTG get his channel back. Something, fight to the death for your right to say it. I don't know, man. Oh my, spot dodge. What the? Why? The world's greatest? The streamer demands a sacrifice to restore his beard. It's coming back, okay. It is. Son of a... Beatrix can make these comebacks kind of quick with it. You gotta be careful. Oh god, that backdash far out could have been the end of me right there. Oh, riding free so fast. That's my bad. At least SSBA is gone, but the Brave Point situation's looking a little rough. We can take a command grab or two after this still. If you dodge DK flip, it's pretty minus. That's valid. I guess it's like rolling it. They just don't get the corner combo. Oh god. Oh my god. I gotta shave my beard. Might make others feel the need to give me $5 out of pity. You can groom it as well. You don't just have to like, maybe make it look a little less. Have a little bit less of a living in. Oh. Like make your beard look like it has fewer rats in it, and you know. You can maybe keep the same length of beard and still get good results. Plus, you might be selling yourself short. Maybe it looks better than you give it credit for. That's tough. This trim up the edges gives you +5 charisma at least. That's wild. +5, that's like a +2 bonus to your fucking intimidation, diplomacy, and performance checks, brother. Where the fuck can I get that? That's valid. He's very ready for those. I should not be trying to just throw those out against better players. Without at least trying to be a little tricky with light flip a couple of times first. Oh, he's running at me now. He's being a lot more aggressive. Switched it up. Let me feel. Oh, that's a frame kill. That. Honestly, I assumed he fucked it up again. This is, again, it's a very bad habit of mine that I have when I'm fighting better players. Is if I'm not sure whether or not to respect something, my default is don't respect it. My default is assume that it's not a setup and is rather a mistake. And this, I did it again right there on the super jump. And it got me killed. Yeah. That, like, literally the last 3 interactions were him doing something, me going, he probably fucked up, mashing and dying for it. Happens. This guy's an idiot? Yeah, exactly. What a dumbass. And then, you know. +5 total, we're counting the fact that you're recovering from a charisma penalty on the unkempt beard. That's valid. Make an advert deal with a company and trim your beard in the shape of a logo. That gives you probably, what, minus 1,000 aura, probably? Using your body as a billboard for a corporation.
You'll see.
We love mashing. I do love mashing. It's so fun. Because, like, when it doesn't work, you can be like, ah, damn, didn't work. But when it works, you can be like, I'm a genius. It's like gambling, man. You can only lose up to 100% of your health, but you could just also win 20 matches in a row without getting punished. Like the Subway guy? The pedophile? Or is there a different Subway guy? Stop saying that was my fault. Say, they fucked up and were rewarded. Yeah. Stop using anti-ego language. I think there's just one Subway guy? That's valid. Probably hard for them to get a replacement after, you know. Subway Slammer from Persona. Yeah. Hello, Azure. Hey, on the bright side, we lost 2-1 to Niantic because he's a GM. That means we gained like 50 crystals. Thoughts? Picked up the game again for the first time in a long while. That said, I just want to know, how in the world do I deal with Kag 4H? It's a good-ass button. Stand out of its range, try to get her maybe to whiff it, and then kill her for it. Alternatively, get close enough that your buttons are faster, and you can use light and mediums. Try not to be in that little middle ground where it's just the best button. If your character does not have something that can compete with it. You want to either stay out of its range or find an opportunity to close past its range, you know? Think of it like a spear in medieval combat. What you don't do is stand at the perfect range for the spear to kill you. Aurum Flow. Dracula Flow. I almost died. Bonk, bonk, bonk. You are dead. However, let's fucking you up. Holy crap, EX Gita. I know. Those higher ranked players love the deceptive frame traps that look like combo drops. Yep, it's very good on ladder too, right? Because odds are, my dumbass, for example, doesn't know that it's actually a setup. God knows I have one of those on Ladiva too. But I do like twice a set usually until someone shows me they know that it's not real and won't fall for it. Oh god, that is not ready for that clutch. I guess I missed my meaty. Let's fucking you up. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Brave point swing, pretty nice here. I've heard so many things about that fuck-ass frying pan. Grand Blue Legends. Oh, my 6-6-H! I saw my 4H got crushed for a second, and I was very confused. But they stuck the 6-6-H out. Makes sense. I thought they would throw. They did not throw. Did you ever turn it into a drying pan? Those don't exist, good sir. Those don't exist. Today's a good day. I made it to final round Group A. Built a decent Ogre Cap. I hear Ogre Cap. I smile ear to ear. Seems like you might be based. Goatsgurry Cap Enjoyer. Ogre Gap Enjoyer. Good walk back. Good walk back. Okay. We love mashing 5L on Narmaya. Why not, honestly? No, that's supposed to be flip! What the fuck? How did I get that? How did I get DP? Instead of TK flip? It would have worked too, they were throw teching. Check this out! Here comes a big one. There you go, my Godison. I could have killed if I'd done a better stance swap there, but it's fine. Never punished. She won 2 of the races. Paso won the 3rd one. I don't know what to do with pace chasers yet, man. I know Christmas Ogre, I think, wants to be a pace chaser more than she wants to be a late surgeon. I'm not sure, like, what the general idea with these pace fellas is. This is for you. Not what I meant to do. Excuse me? Was that technical input on that? Like, how did I even get that? Good, jumping back is definitely the correct answer there. Like, aren't they just super reliant on whether or not, like, redshift works for the track? To see whether or not they can, because, like, how do they, what do they do to beat frontrunners? Do they try to overtake them and not let them get robbed? Like, I don't understand the fundamental, oh my god. Not cinematic, though, we'll take that. Like, is the plan to not, like, to end up in first in the late race so the front runners don't pop angling and scheming?
Hope you're ready for me, Captain.
Oh, I tried to SSBA there, but
Well,
a lot of speed skills post position keep? Really?
can't face me.
To catch up? Horse game mention? Yeah.
You ready? Get ready.
But they don't have an acceleration, like, so they do, like, late race velocity? How strange. DPSM. So true, bestie. Oh yeah, Narmaya's got one of those too. I should use that. It's a damn good one too. That's plus. I don't know why I forgot about that part. You blocked it. You're the world's greatest. Huh. The handshake. Okay. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Yep. Bonk. You're dead, right? Yeah, nice. Then things like redshift or shoots, this CM pace got kind of shafted. But my question is, like, don't the fronts also have redshift and shoot? Like, what do you have over a front runner? Because they have all the same excels that work for you work for them, and they also get angling, which you are not gonna be able to get consistently, probably, I would assume. Right? So what does a pace, because like fronts are the meta right now, right? What does a pace chaser do? Shoot needs you to not be first or second. Oh, so you have shooting for victory over them, I see. Because yeah, they do have redshift, but they can't trigger Taiki. Interesting. Why did Brick decide to play Narm anyway? Because she is the 5th character we got to master. And now that we've gotten the whole character to master, I'm trying to play them in high master. And really cement my opinions on them for the rest of my life. People keep telling me, oh, just you wait. You actually underrated or overrated this character. In master, things are completely different. And I'm like, okay, man. Let's see then. The handshake. Good walk back. Oh! Recovery skills as well. Front don't have as much access to recovery skills like pace. I guess, but like, doesn't that like doesn't Summer Maruzensky like mostly negate that, for example? I guess she needs an uphill on the track, but I feel like a lot of tracks have at least one uphill in a decent spot. If she gets Restless and Maestro. Summer Maru is perfectly fine for Leo, at least. Though I guess paces can go Maestro, Gourmand, and Race Planner. How'd Eustace go? Pretty fun. Ricky overrated Siegfried and Cagliostro. They aren't that good. You just gotta do the thing. That's so true, bestie. Eustace is cool. I ironically used Brick to learn Eustace stuff. Thank you. What the hell? It's... Why is it... What is doing on here, man? Well, I didn't realize it's still playing this game. What the fuck? I thought that was mostly playing like 2xKO these days. Yep, the veins are all extremely thirsty for the anti-air. They're simply food for a potential anti-air, anti-air bait. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk. Oh, it's on Vayne? Yeah. Is my favorite player? I agree, I agree. Why does that card make it look like Vayne's getting double back shots? Because you have a porn addiction. I'm right there with you, man. We almost work to defeat it together. I heard your porn addiction's pretty strong. Let me fight it. And then it's Goku in the fucking, like, crater when he dies after the fight with Raditz. I have you. Crumble into dust. You absolute buffoon. Oh! Hawk 2. Ah! Is 2xKO actually open now? Is there still invite for it? I think it's open on PC, but it might not be... It might not be on PlayStation yet, if I remember correctly. I'll have to switch to Genji and then Far H. That's what it is. shields. It's a real pain in the ass for Setsuna, huh? Yep. Oh, the fucking third hit got me? Bonk, bonk, bonk. I can't kill you here, to my chagrin. Octua! No consoles so far? Yeah. So SKO is open like Valorant? What does this mean? Is Valorant... Valorant's been like fully like open to everyone for like 6 years or something, no? Am I missing something? They like take the game back into early access or something? Werewolf dude looks pretty cool. Yeah, Warwick? I fuck with Warwick. Am I missing something on Valorant? Oh my god, I'm sorry, Vayne. Forgive me. Bro has no forgiveness. We're scum like me. Nice. Ricky inspired me to invest my life savings into Hawk Tua coin. I'm sure this investment will pay off. Yeah, man. Yeah. Might have gotten 2 of my coworkers into Tuco, and the fact that it's going to be their first fighting game is depressing. Why? You know you say a lot of weird stuff, man. Why is that depressing? Would you rather they not get into the genre? Bonk, bonk, bonk. Or do you not like 2xKO? Bonk, bonk, bonk. This, that. Perish. How's that depressing? I don't know. It's a very, that was a very, definitely not how I expected that sentence to end. I'll tell you that for free. Because it's riots? I guess? Because Vanguard is going to have to get kernel access to their computer. If that's what we're talking about, then that's actually valid. Because they have to deal with Vanguard anti-cheat. It's crazy how effective just running through this Vayne's shield has been for me. I feel like it shouldn't be quite this effective. We get 2 back-to-back streams about this? I don't even know. Oh. I assume that's not what that guy was talking about, but maybe? Fairs? Vanguard shit is fair. I mean, I made that. Literally no one in chat has mentioned any of that so far. I'm just trying to bring some kind of meaning to the seemingly random things that people say. It's called a generous interpretation. Look it up, Sweaty. I have to rewind to see your response because I don't know, something feels not as fun about 2xKO. I mean, that's fair, but you know, if 2xKO is the game that gets them into fighting games, perhaps they'll be interested in trying other ones, right? I'll say Vanguard makes me a little wary to try it, but I don't know exactly what it even does. You know, it's one of those to my I don't know the exact technical details on it, but to my understanding, it's one of them programs that has maybe a little bit too much access to the PC that you install it on. It's basically Riot enforced malware. You just gotta, you know, he's gotta hope that the company never does anything evil, which I'm sure companies would never do something like that. No. Vanguard is evil, yes, but I also don't like Riot as a company. No, it's valid, but like. This actually now I'm on the opposite again. It's the second stream about this, but again I feel like my message has been interpreted incorrectly twice, like 2 streams in a row. If you don't like Riot as a company, if you like their games, that's still fine. It's not a reason to say, like, unless it's to the point that you're like financially supporting them as an evil decision, in which case I'd probably go back to the point of discussion from yesterday of you have bigger battles to fight, I promise you. I'm throwing, I'm gonna die. Yep. Oh, I'm throwing again, I'm gonna die. Hey! I got just in time to shit talk Riot again, I will, don't worry. I mean, I have no desire to defend Riot, I'm just, I tried to DP! I wasn't here for whatever happened yesterday, I don't know, don't worry about it. Why are there only GMs on right now? That's good for me, man. It means if I lock in, we can get out of Narmaya hell earlier. Ow, ow. Now I'm lit. Little bro might be lit. Oh, I'm in there. Help. Funny guy, huh? Oh boy. How's the extended torture going? We're making good progress. I'm dead. Hey, 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 hey! Oh, I'm alive? No, I'm not. It's funny how Narwhal characters are the one making us sweat so much. I don't think so. Hard character to play, man.
Battle 1. Engage.
I would have expected this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Though again, certainly as we've gone on and like tracking my stance has gotten more second nature, it's gotten a lot easier, so, right? But like the fact that picking her back up was so painful is probably expected behavior, I would say.
Life's fleeting.
Dudikoff. Awesome name. Thank you very much for the raid, man. How you doing? I fucking suck, man. I fucking suck. Oh, I could have killed him. Ring it. What the fuck? I'm sorry. Was that double pasta? That's safe from there. Yeah, that's the worst part. I'm sorry. I know I didn't do like any more damage to him throughout the rest of the round, but it didn't matter. But he just healed 4,000 health in like 2 seconds. I should say I do have some bad weird takes. I've been told it's usually just I don't say much and do my thing. Well, no, it's not even like your bad take is not that you don't think 2xKO is fun or something like that. That's fine. It's just the idea that like your friends got into a genre that I assume you enjoy, and you're saying that's depressing. Is just a, you know what I mean? Ow, ow, ow. I'm fucking dead, by the way. Like, that's more... Like, I'm not... the weird part of that is not like, oh, to me, 2xKO feels not as fun. That is a completely, like, normal human thing to say. But, like, I got my friends into a genre I like, and I'm depressed, is straight... Like, that's gonna give a motherfucker pause, right? That gave me pause, for sure. I think it's valid that gave me pause. Unless you don't want to play with them or something like that. Like, if you don't like your friends, but I guess I assume that as part of the words friends. I love them getting into fighting games. The reason it's depressing is because it's a game I have no interest in. That's valid, I guess. It's when you said you got them into it, I assume you were playing 2xKO, you know?
Here begins Fate's episode.
That's my... You know what they say when you assume?
Beelzebub versus
Something about an ass out of you and me. I can understand the sentiment. It's depressing. My friends discovered cinema through German films from the 30s. It's not Strive, at least. That's a W. Hello, streamer. Hello, TBH. How are you? Fucking you up. That's what I'm saying. Let's fucking you up. Literally kill yourself? Never mind. I'll do it for you. I'm a Tuco hater. The main reason I was excited for was the easiest to get friends to try. Yeah, man. Free-to-play fighting game? Guessing Meg Guide tonight? I would assume so, yes. Along with the patch notes. I can't believe that missed. I definitely thought he got me with that. Imagine 2Hing Narmaya. How dare you, GBH. If you really hate Riot, it makes sense you would want to be the ones to introduce your friends to something you love. I guess so. And this person, to be fair, like all of this is context we are adding out of thin air, basically. That's my bad. Oh, I thought I was the world's greatest. Turns out I'm stupid and dumb and bad and ugly. And other such derogatory terms. I keep it mysterious? No, that's valid, man. That's valid. Just like, you know, that might affect your ability to communicate with people who don't know you. Just bonk, bonk, bonk. But like, also, it might be worth it for like the aura you gain if you think about it. It's not fucking BO, man. It's my Conqueror's hockey. Am I dead? Yes! No, actually, because I dodged some of the charge. Pog. See, again. My first assumption being I should disrespect this helped me out a lot right there. This is the Twitch chat miscommunication stream. This is a Twitch chat miscommunication stream. The more Brick's mind is fried by arguing with chat, the better his Narm gameplay. So true. Also, where is Omni-Man? I guess it will be like my next question. Maybe it was you. Maybe you came. You're the semen demon after all. And semen demons know cop when they see it. You know what I'm saying? Do you even know what I'm saying? I guess would be the fucking question that I ask as a follow-up. Come. Oh, I'm the world's greatest. Hey, Brick's brain is already French fried. Where's Omni-Man? You made a steak? No, that's valid. Sea salt! You know what I'm talking about?
No place to hide.
Oh my god. World's greatest whiff punisher. Ah. I tried to roll. Where's my roll? Had a feeling, you son of a bitch. A steak. Mark, I made a steak. Steak? Yes.
Crumble into dust. Release.
Sea salt. Ross won too many games with Narm and turned into spam to. Excuse me. Is Narmaya fader than portrait? Narmaya is probably just about as fate as her portrait is. If I have to, honestly, Narmaya's portrait may be fader than model. If I'm not gonna, like, I'm not that guy, but stimmed also true. Yeah, I'm not space. I'm stimming, man. It's fine. Don't be discriminatory or don't be ableist or something. At this point, I yearn to have the aura that just gives people the effect of the orb of confusion whenever they converse with me. It's the orb of dragonkind, man. You can use it to control all 5 elements and cause a cataclysm upon the worlds. Dang Niguyen. So true.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
5K Gem Grand? Wait, who the fuck are you? I've never seen this guy before. I feel like, you know, the people who are consistently this high up in GM, it's like a relatively small club. To the point that I feel like I recognize or have at least heard of a lot of the people that you'll find. Who the fuck are who the hell is this guy? And why is he playing EX Grand? And why does he have 5K gems? He's the world's greatest? Random world's greatest fount?
Bye-bye, butterfly.
I can never forget fader than portrait, as you damn well shouldn't, you know? 5K EX Grand? For real? Yago's new name, perhaps? Oh, maybe.
All right, Captain?
Are you alright, Captain? This could be a Yago name. That's actually true. A little bit insensitive. If it's a Yago name, to be honest.
You ready? You're ready for me, Captain.
But I guess that wouldn't be that new of a concept for Yago names. Yago wouldn't play EX Grand to 5K gems, though. No, no, no. Yago's not built like that, I don't think.
This is for you.
Pretty sure he's not on EX Grand like this? Yeah, that's what corrected my thought process as well.
Bye-bye, butterfly.
Reminder, the Narmaya journal page says she likes children.
Nice, sister.
I like children too. Oh my god! He's the world's greatest. Where? What? That's crazy, man. You guys' brains are so fucked up that you think the only way you can like children is like if you're a pedophile or something? Bonk, bonk. Narm's a big sister, of course she likes kids, it comes with the territory, yeah. Is everyone here still young enough that they're in their cringe I hate kids era? Like, despite the fact that this human is like 7 years old, I want to judge them by the standards I wouldn't as an adult, and therefore I consider them to be annoying in my presence.
Bye-bye, butterfly.
I was reacting to the list of names. That makes more sense. That is actually a very reasonable reaction to have to the Yago names.
You're ready for me, Captain.
Yago's list of names is actually super fair to have for them to elicit that reaction. Some adults never grow out of that phase. Yeah. Vicky, best daughter. That's what I'm saying. Ah!
Get grabbed, comma, nerd.
How's this then? British granule? How's this then? Your favorite coke dealer? Hello there. You're not supposed to be here, man. You're gonna blow up my spot. Thanks for the follow, though. I mean, Plug kind of freaky, but we fuck with him anyway. How's this then? How's this then? Okay. This Gran is exceedingly British. Lots of DP coming out from him. How's this then? How's this then? Okay, sure.
Nice one.
I'm down with this. Holy shit, I did not expect a Decimate chase down. I'm not gonna lie to you.
My blade.
Feels more like a Gran that's just having fun on Grex. You might be right, actually, because the Grex does not seem 5k gem difficulty.
You're ready for me, Captain.
Though they're about to kick my ass right now. Yeah. How's this then?
Well done.
Or the one thing can be true at once, kids can be cute and also little demons. Demons are cute. I just think kids are annoying while I was in the way of CDO. There's a kid in seats in front of me that kept asking her dad questions. I couldn't focus on my reading.
You ready?
I'm not saying you're not allowed, I'm not, you know, you're not allowed to feel a certain way about any kind of behavior. And it's like, I don't know.
Just getting started.
It feels... I feel like a lot of my annoyance, for example, with someone who's doing something, like let's talk about an adult, right? If someone is being like a nuisance in a public area, a lot more of my annoyance comes from the fact that I'm like literally like what they're doing, unless it's like literally physically assaulting someone or something like that. I feel like I don't really mind. A lot of my annoyance comes more so from the idea of like, you should know better. Like what are we doing here, man? Right? Like, why the fuck are you doing this right now? Like, if someone, like, has their phone on in a theater or something like that, right? Like, let's be completely honest. Like, that one guy doing that does not really affect your ability to enjoy the movie that much. It's more of just, like, it's a greater indicator of an annoying, insensitive person, right? And so you're like, really, man? Like, that's what you're, really? Like, this is, you just don't give a shit about anyone who besides yourself, huh? Okay, interesting. But, like, the actual act itself, right, is rarely very annoying to me, in most cases. And, like, me personally, a lot of the times, if, like, a kid is doing something dumb, I just don't expect them to know better, I guess, right? So a lot of my annoyance, a lot of, like, the fuel for my annoyance just doesn't exist. Now, if a kid is, like, kicking your seat on an airplane, or, like, again, if they're, like, something you can't exactly just, like, the actual action itself is pissing you off, that's valid, that's valid. I feel like, in general, it is a lot harder for kids to annoy me than for adults to annoy me. Like, breaking common courtesy? Yeah, but, like, stuff like, you know, in general, like, stuff that I would find annoying that an adult does, most of it would not be annoying if they were, you know, 11 instead of, like, 27 or something like that. Common sense isn't common? That's not even what I'm saying. They're kids, right? Like, I'm not even saying, like, I expect people to behave themselves in public. But to an extent, I don't really expect kids to behave themselves. I'll get annoyed at the parents not reacting at all. That valid, though, I mean, there it's like, you know, who knows, man. Parenting seems fucking hard, right? Like, especially as someone who, like, I don't know what it's like to have to be in charge of a kid, maybe multiple kids, literally 24/7, while also trying to make enough money to feed that fucking kid. And myself. I tend to try and, I tend to try to, like, you know, cut parents a little bit of slack within reason. Like, if their kid is being a fucking menace. I just kind of view it as, like, you know, kids are gonna be menaces. I don't know, man. Like, it's not that annoying to me. Like, it's just a thing that happens. And because, again, a lot of my, like, baseline annoyance comes from an expectation of that people should be doing better, and I don't really have that for kids. There's not really any annoyance for me to direct one way or the other, right? At either the parents or the kid. Parenting is easy, just pay for a nanny. So true, best. I soundly judge the kid in my head, and if I'm really peeved, I roll my eyes, but I despise confrontation, so I don't say anything. That's tough, man. I wish you the best. Talking smack on that Grex and they locked the fuck in, it's true. But you know what? Still went net positive on the gems, so. Narmaya versus Narmaya. All we have to do to finish these kind of challenges, basically, is get good enough to 1-2 GMs, you know? Like, they win 2 sets, but we win or 2 games, we win one of the games. You just accepted a 230 plus ping match. Some of you guys aren't gonna survive the fucking winter, man. What's that shit that Omni-Man says to Mark when he's first when he's like mid beating his ass in the final episode of season 1? Your life has been soft and painless. I shouldn't have raised you as a human. I guess your training starts now or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Some of you motherfuckers are not gonna survive the winter. 230 ping ain't even that bad. What's going on, Yoza? Thank you very much for the raid. What's up, fellas? We're trying to get Narm to 1,000 crystals, and we're well on the way right now. Before probably we get Meg patch notes and a character guide sometime here. Of course, Brick, hope all is well. I'm big chilling, man. Hope you're doing well as well. Hope you enjoyed your stream. Y'all weren't raised on DBFZ netcode? That's what I'm saying, man. This is like obviously would I want to have this if like I was in a fucking money match or something? No, right? But like, this is like perfectly playable, man. I'm telling some of y'all are not gonna make it through the winter, and that's okay. Not everyone was made to survive the harsher months. Some people are summer children, and that's fine. There's no shame in it, even though I'm being incredibly condescending about it right now. It's probably a joke. Probably you shouldn't take me seriously or something. Speaking of money matches, W $50. Excuse me. You also win a money match or something on stream? I once saw a clip of DBFZ netcode that she looked like a cave painting. Yeah. Your life and family are on the line. The prompt comes up, 1,000 ping, 12 rollback frames. Do you shoot yourself? Yeah, probably kill myself for that. Okay, wait, who am I playing? If I'm playing Lawayne, I fucking lock that shit in and I go 3 wins. Thoughts? I'm like, I did it, Mom. I saved us. Oh! Oh, fucking Kagura DP losing the lows. You're playing Unta 10? Well, shit. Maybe I shoot myself. Zoe nerfs incoming? It could happen. The chance of Zoe nerfs are low, but never 0, or some shit. Who wouldn't flip? On a guy with glasses! I was just, my brain just stopped. 230 is like 2 ping, at least it's not 400 and ain't even 0 ping. I don't know what you're talking about. The 230 is the ping. It's 230 MS is the ping. They show you rollback frames on that indicator yet? I haven't like looked at it in forever. Oh, it's too early. I'm too fucking good. I'm punished for being too sick? That's fucked up. The world is slowly converging towards bottom 0 Zoe. We're not there. A couple more rounds of nerfs, or even just like some buffs for some characters worse than her, and maybe. Maybe. I've been fucking cooked? That's tough, man. Not supposed to be flip. Hi, Brick. Saw mostly on YouTube, but on Twitch for a bit. Hello there. How's it going, Suna? Hell will freeze over. Report people on Twitter say Jita, EX, or Anila isn't bottom 1. I don't get that at all. If you think that they're not like real strong characters, that's one thing. But like, just don't see how your bottom 1. Realistically, like, as much as I do think that Nier desperately needs help, and like maybe there's an argument, there's a solid argument that like, if your bottom 1 is not exactly Vicala, I'm very confused as to what game you're playing, basically. Like even the argument, like post buffs, I feel like Nier is pretty handily better than Vicala. Still feels worse than the rest of the game to me, but if your bottom 1 ain't Vicala, I actually don't know what game you're playing. It's fucking worse. They're the greatest. I forgot to keep this. I remember I fought this Narm. They really love it. My bottom 1 is EX Jita? Yeah, I don't get it at all, man. EX Jita is not great, but the idea that she's even comparable to Vicala is hilarious to me. A character with Jita's normals and no special moves is better than Vicala, man, right? That's obviously not true. But like, just having Jita's normals means you are already wrong. You know what I mean? The fact that she has Jita's normals means that she's better than Vicala. Like, it's such a ridiculous take, in my opinion. My bottom 1 is all the characters I play. Now that's based. Like, having Jita's normals and a meterless DP. Boom. Vicala can't fucking compete, man. Vicala normals are that bad? They're not that bad. They're pretty bad, though. They're pretty bad. But Jita's are really good. EX Jita has Jita's normals. And Jita's normals are very good. They're one of, like, besides her fireball, they're, like, one of the best things about the character. Regular Jita, that is. I really gotta remember how much this Narmaya loves doing that. Nice. Like a low mid-tier being next to Jita makes people think she's the worst character in fighting game history? Yeah, exactly. Bubs, bottom 0 needs buffs immediately. Kill yourself. Literally end your own life. I got run up low because I didn't want to crouch block flip. Wait, he's the world's greatest. He's a genius. I thought that was, I was in Kagura. I thought that was going to be flip, man. I'm not going to fuck with you. Beat bop. It gets both of us for what it's worth. Nice. Finally, had the patience to actually sit back and bait that. Tier lists being subjective, I don't think it's surprising that Vakala isn't bottom one for someone if they're bad at fighting zoners, for example. I mean, tier lists are certainly subjective and your own bias is going to creep into them against your will. But, like, the idea of purposefully putting your bias in there feels weird to me, right? Eustace bottom 0 for real? For real? Yeah. That Narmaya is in real time what they're doing to other people. Just fully beat a GM Narmer officially in the top 10 best Narms in the world. So true. Okay, yourself got fired like you're in a fucking standoff. I've been fighting chat all day, man. And by fighting, I mean I've been fighting to understand what the fuck they're saying. Hello, Mr. Sandalfo. How are you on this blessed evening? I thought I was gonna 6XL, I just kept running at him, man. Or maybe I got counter hit out of the startup of my 6XL, probably. Just did it a little later than I would've wanted. Also, everyone whiffing their fucking meaties these days. I feel like that's become much more common. And for a dumbass like me who preemptively brave counters at every given opportunity, it's a real big problem. Easy money! Ooh. Hello, I'm dead. Okay. Wrong stance, big guy. Is he dead? He's in an element. Hold on. He might be. And we do this, that, and then I just don't... Oh, he's already dead. Never mind. He's very dead. How easy is Sandy to master? You mean to get him to master rank or to become, like, a master of Sandy? Because those are different things, believe it or not. Sandy is not the most complicated character to play. He's a Shoto with some extra steps. Right? Like, the elements, certainly, like, there's a lot of matchup knowledge involved in figuring out, you know, when certain elements might be good. There could be some screen positioning and awareness there, too, to use them. But, like, unironically, Sandy is a pretty solid character, even, like, never touching any elements besides base and fire. You can get, like, 95% of the strength of Sandy. Probably. Just doing that. Ow, ow. It's more so just universal fundamentals at that point, right? Sandy is one of these characters where the strength of his normals is one of his big defining factors, so you gotta get good at using those. And all of the, you know, neutral gaming that entails. What? Who is the easiest character to get to master? Lowain? Absolutely, yeah. Lowain by a country mile. So I can do it then? Anyone can get to master rank, probably. You just need, I mean, certainly it's not easy, but, like, you can do it, and anyone with enough time and effort can. If your question is it possible for me to get Sandalfon to master? The answer is yes, but unfortunately it's kind of a silly question, because if your question is it possible for me to get any character to master, the answer is yes. Me being you, in this case, of course. I've done most of the cast, I'm dreading the day I do near. Wait, so you've gotten most of the cast to master and you're not sure if you can do it with Sandalfon? Am I losing my mind today, or is no one making any fucking sense in the Twitch chat? No? Am I not stupid today, right? Like, it can't be that everyone is literally just saying complete, like, nonsense all day. I was just asking. You said I can do it then. Maybe I'm like, people I think put a lot of filler words in when they type. I should just look at the general outlines of what people are trying to say, and not the details on the exact words they type. Is my guess. I think that's the mistake that I'm making. Just look at general outlines, you know? That person is just asking, how hard is Sandy to get to master? There you go. Like, don't worry about any of the exact things they say. It's probably not what they mean. Seems like a very good idea. Moving forward. Don't hurt me, Mr. Phone. I will hurt you, however. Crumble into dust, dumbass. Oh, you want to? Sandy Phone? Yeah. Sandy's like slightly worse cat. Slightly worse cat, yeah. Easy master, he's not your master, that's right. I had a day off of classes, so I'm dumb. No, that's valid. That's probably my fault. I think I'm treating it like it's like a verbal, like, in-person conversation, and it's just not what's happening, right? Wise words, Mr. Brick. I'm hard to do. Has this Sandy been... be honest with me, I have not been paying attention. Has this Sandy been alternating between mashing on wake up and DPing on wake up? I just haven't noticed. Tell it to me straight, Doc. Tell it to me gay, Doc.
Forgive me.
Has that really been the set so far?
My divine grace.
Out.
All or nothing. Show respect. That's enough.
Okay. That works, certainly. I'm fine with this. Bonk. Bonk. You guys talking about learning German? I learned a bunch of German when I was a kid, but it's been like 15 years or something since I had last actively studied any German. I think I got pretty good at it, probably. My ass was conversational. Street Fighter 6. My favorite. Bonk, bonk. Sandy might have gotten crossed up right there. Zohar strike? I thought he would punish my ass. He did not. I don't know why I threw, to be fair, but he did that like I was plus. So okay. I'm very confused with the backdash, but he got him a full-ass combo, so that's clearly on me, big dog. What is happening, man? Oh, I'm dead is what's happening. Good games. I can't tell what this Sandy's gonna do. El Aura for sure, yeah. The Raging Strike Shimmy, the greatest to ever do it? I am the greatest to ever do it. Is the rank shared between base and EX versions? Indeed it is, yeah. But it does reset season to season, so if you want to do like an EX Narm run one season and then do regular Narm or something, you certainly could. I'm not sure how I feel about the decision. I feel like it would have been better to have them be separate, but I don't know why they didn't do that, honestly. Maybe it was to disincentivize smurfing? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's really weird the rank doesn't change for EX. Yeah, it is basically a different character. And how you end up playing them. For pretty much all of them. Maybe it's mains those players don't feel like they have to go from the start to try them up. I guess. Perhaps. I'm sure it was, yeah, probably to incentivize people just hopping in and trying the EXs immediately, somehow. Or that was the idea anyway, I assume. That's, you know, sometimes it just happens to you like that. Oh god! I was not ready for that hit confirm, but what? What? What happened, man? How did I drop that combo? I'm dead. I'm not dead. You're dead. What? Okay, cool. Character MMR being shared feels weird. Yeah. I hope they make more EX characters. Yeah, as far as we can tell, it looks like maybe we're not getting any with the Meg patch. I mean, they didn't announce anything about it, at least, despite even announcing, like, you know, the Battle Pass and shit like that at Evo France. I'm still on the Copium train that, like, maybe they just, you know, they didn't announce it because, like, what are they gonna do? Like, make a trailer for it or something? But it seems likely that we're probably not getting any, which is real sad. I'll be very happy. I'll be very pleasantly surprised if we do. But we knew early for the wellness update? Yeah, but like the Copium basically is that was like the introduction of the concept of EX characters, right? So it makes sense they would be like, you know, maybe a more vocal about them. I can flip my way through this. Yep. Holy shit. Rare footage of Galleon Far Age getting whiff punished. Hope you do get a couple at least. Me too, but me too. They'd have said something at Evo France? Probably. I'm still coping until it's guaranteed. But yes, like the smart money is that we're probably not getting any, which is real unfortunate. Because they kind of set up like a somewhat of a precedent. I mean, you know, I don't think anyone will be that mad if we didn't get 3, but like, you know, at least 1, like keep the momentum going or something. I feel like would have been pretty cool, but I guess I know I'm sure it's a lot of work, but you know. They'd have showed if they had? Yeah, but like what if we cope? Thoughts? I feel like you're missing I feel like you're not hearing what I'm saying. I'm coping. That means that I don't think that I'm right, but I'm holding out hope for belief anyway. I feel like you're not. I feel like you're saying the same thing over and over, and it's making me say the same thing over and over. Ow. Imagine it's Willness EX. Yeah. Maybe they release 3, take a break for a patch, then do more the patch after? Maybe. If it's like 3 every other patch, it might not be horrible. Looping brick? Yeah. Again, chat has been interesting today. Keep your expectations low and you'll never be disappointed. Is that a real quote? Who the fuck? Is that like an actual quote that people say? Dad of boy? Oh, he's... Okay. Listen, man. Anyone who's taking, like... Kratos is like one of the most depressed characters in fucking video games, man. If you're taking any kind of advice from him, you're all, I mean, at least as far as, you know, how to be happy anyway, instead of how to maybe, you know, that's probably a bad idea. It's probably a bad idea. That's one of the most depressing things I've ever heard. Simply have no hope and you will never be disappointed. Ow. That's gotta be one of the worst quotes I've ever heard, I'm not gonna lie to you. 3 every other sounds fine, it's mainly no mention on this patch after our first feels weird, yeah. No even mention even though, like, you know, we're getting more later. Now we still cope? I know, I'm just saying. That's a crazy fucking quote. Poor Kratos, man. He's got a reason to think that, considering his life is basically one tragedy after another, but... What? Fuck. I'm dead. That's some post-war thinking? Yeah. Like, that is a broken man. Rolling patch notes to jump scare us with EX for the entire roster trust? For sure. It's working great for me, not gonna lie. I'm either pleasantly surprised or indifferent. Listen, man, whatever way you can live that makes you happy, you should go for it. From my perspective, the idea of I'm just never going to, like, want anything ever sounds, I mean, if you can hit Buddhist fucking enlightenment, then I guess good job, but that just sounds like depression. Caring about the outcome of something is, like, called being alive, no? I'm not trying to get too philosophical with it, but, like, caring about whether or not, like, what happens with something and then allowing that care to hurt you is, like, one of the most, like, to my understanding, like, one of the, like, the things that proves that you're alive, I think. But I don't know. I used to think like that, but it's really exhausting. I feel like if you like, for example, you can never love or trust anyone if you think that way. For example, right? Because all that, like, I don't even mean like love necessarily, even in a romantic sense. But you can never like have any like real human connection if you never expect anything. Because all that human connection is basically handing someone the ability to hurt you and trusting they won't use it.
The dream is over.
For all the benefits that come alongside that, you know? But you're always taking that kind of risk. So if that's how you're living your life, I hope that it works for you. But I don't see how, I literally can't see how, like, it goes fundamentally opposites to my experience of being a human being.
Can you withstand my love?
Ow. Hope is human, but tempering your expectations, being mentally prepared for the worst can't really hurt. That's not quite what the thing is, though, right? Sentiment is more along the lines of don't get so wrapped up in expectations that you're devastated if it doesn't work out. Of course, it's not as good as universal advice. Maybe. Again, maybe this is my bad for, like, assuming people are, like the quote, for example, like, means what it says. It's like the thing where it's like, I saw that meme that's like, autistic people see a honk if you like pizza bumper sticker and assume it means if I like pizza, I should honk. And for a second, I was like, wait, is that not what it means? But then I had to lock in.
Butterfly effect, dance of the goddess.
I assume when people say, wait, it's not? Right, exactly. I assume when people say things, they mean the words that they say. Especially when they're trying to, like, encapsulate an idea in, like, a quote or something. But I guess that's my bad. I genuinely, I'm not even saying, like, I guess I'm wrong. Because no one else seems to have had the same reaction to that I did. There's middle grounds in everything, right? If that's what you're talking about. Like, don't get overly hopeful for everything and, like, bet your entire life on things working out. Like, having backup plans is good most of the time, for sure.
You'll see.
But the idea of never expecting anything and you'll never be disappointed that's a very extreme statement.
Butterfly
Though again, maybe that's just me being socially inept and expecting that it means what it says and it actually doesn't. Don't expect everything to go well. I get that. I'm just saying, like, the severity, it's like, again, maybe this is me trying to systematize human communication in a way that it cannot be systematized. But, like, the severity with which you communicate something matters. Right? Like, am I crazy? Like, saying... Like, no? Like the... Oh, am I losing my mind? Like, saying, for example, I think that Zoe could use some buffs is not, while it's the same class of meaning, is a very different sentence from Zoe is literally unplayable and it's impossible to beat her even if your opponent is blind, handcuffed, and actively trying to, or it's impossible to win with her even if your opponent is blind, handcuffed, and actively trying to lose. Both of those sentences are saying that Zoe is not very good, or maybe could be stronger, right? But like they have entirely different meanings. It's not about being negative, it's mostly about accepting whatever the outcome is. I don't think it is. At least the quote that we were talking about, or the quote that I had that reaction to at first. It matters this quoted Kratos, so I thought it was relevant. It was funny to reference video game. No, that's fair. I don't even remember why you referenced it in the first place. I just saw that quote and I was like, that shit is horrible. That's like some of the worst advice I've ever heard. Oh god. That shit set me off. Who is this on my stream? Excuse you? Is it because is this? Are we still? Is it the beard, man? I'm sorry, man. It's not my fault. It's growing back. It's literally stubble currently, where it used to be nothing before. Ow. 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 I'm gonna die, I think. That's not what I meant to do. Keep getting technical input Setsuna, trying to like walk back, walk forward, 6XL. Or not Setsuna, Kyoko. Like it would be the same input for Kyoko too, or Setsuna too. But... That's valid. Not gonna lie, I probably had a visceral reaction the first time I saw Shaved Brick. Yeah. It is the beard. I pulled up stream and I was like, who is this? It's coming back! It's coming back! I promise! It's growing back relatively. I mean, it's been... It's getting murdered, man! It's been like a good, good week, closing on, I think. A little bit over a week. No, I think it's been about a week since I shaved it. You know, we're making progress on getting it back. Where is Omni-Man? Where is the beard? I just don't have Flip. Oh, God. Flip was just on cooldown. It literally was your fault, unsteady hands shaving. That's true. It sounds like victim blaming. Might be a skin crawler pretending to be Brick. Do I look like a deer with a broken leg too? Oh, I thought I could catch that in time. My dumbass could not, in fact, catch that in time. My will guides me. My will guides me. My will guides me. My will guides me. I mean, that's just the perfect Narmaya round, though. My will guides me. My will guides me. Tried to shave your head again and shave the wrong part? Exactly. You know, I used to have a buzz cut. It's kind of, I've never had like medium length hair. The only two, except when I was growing out my long hair the first time, which I've since never gotten it very short. The only two haircuts I've ever had for extended periods of time were buzz cut and like long ass hair. I'm getting stun locked, man. I can't get out. Give me your brave point. Didn't realize you were the victim? Yeah, man. Stop blaming me. That's still not what I meant to do, but it's fine. I'm fucking dead. Am I? I might be, actually. I might unironically be? No, I'm not. Okay, that's good. Carry on. Oh my god. A victimless crime? I'm the victim. The only victimless crime is, what, robbing a bank? Assuming you don't, like, shoot anybody in the process or something? That's a victimless crime. I guess, like, the insurance company, but, like, come on. Let's be BSFR, man. Wait, BFFR? BSFFR. Yes? Be so fucking for real. Yeah, I had to spot dodge that to cancel the first little bit of a backdash that I was busy engaging in. Oh god, I'm dead! Oh, I thought you could convert off that. Okay, this character is not quite that stupid. That's good to know. Oh my god. Oh, it's not so cinematic. She's the worst. Oh my god. She can convert off that? Oh, my bad. That's my bad for assuming that install Vera couldn't do something. Buffoonish of me, honestly. I'm getting fucked up by auto combo overhead low. I gotta be fuzzying that shit, but I never bothered to learn the timing on it and just assumed it wouldn't be a problem. Ever. Oh my god. The overhead is slower, right? Yeah, you low and then overhead for that one. Bonk, bonk, bonk. 1, 2, 3. That's probably not more damage now that I think about it, but it's fine. 5U insta JH and she gets a full combo. That is kind of wild. What the? Unhand me. Guards. Oh, I've been baited. Yeah. Oh my god, you are dead, right? Unless I'm ass? Okay. Woo, they made Broly a real grappler finally. I'm so happy. Doesn't he have like 7 TODs? That sounds pretty grappler of him. Carried as Vera. And yet, Simon has a and yet I won. So who's really carried? Or no, wait, it's Gap, because when I win, it's Gap. When everyone else wins, they're carried, and I'm waiting for nerfs to not just their character, but even if they play the same character as me, I'm waiting for nerfs to their instance of the character in the Meg patch. Side games should keep my characters the same, arguably buff them, so I have to gap a little bit less. You know, country girls make do. I'll gap. I'll be fine. I still win. But they should maybe even buff my characters if they're being nice, but they should definitely nerf everyone else's characters, and the instances of everyone else's characters when they play the same one that I do, that should also be nerfed. Everyone except for me. I'm the only honest player, and also I'm about to get fucking raped by Matera, so BRB. Lube up, boys! It's time for non-consensual sex. Wait, hold on. You're gonna get what? I think you heard me loud and clear, big guy. True buff buffs. That's valid. That's why I fuck with you, man. You keep it fucking real, man. That's valid. So true, you should nerf yourself now. That's what I'm saying. That's brave. I thought I brave countered that shit early enough. Maybe it's just always brave counter safe. Oh. Any shot this is a bad matchup for Matera? I don't think so, right? I feel like every time I've run into Ed, though, he's beaten my fucking ass off of my body. He's slapped my cheeks clean off of my thighs. That's like the first time I've taken a round on him ever, I think, on any of these getting characters to master. Matchup seems eh. Can Narmaya fight Matera? I guess with the transient buffs, too, it probably gets a little better for her, right? Like you, transient, being more of a real anti-zoning tool to an extent. Not that real, though. Ah! Witness me. Out. Woohoo! Good job. I'm dead. Or you're incredibly locked in right now? I don't think so. It's like Cheerios having low cholesterol, but you're still eating a burger for lunch. I fuck with eating a burger for lunch. I'm gonna have a burger for dinner, probably. So fucking kill yourself before you judge me ever again, you bastard. You sick fuck. You like a quick fuck. That's not, like, that quick on the projectile angle. I've yet to use you transient effectively. What the? 668? Yeah, I just gotta hold that. Bonk, bonk, bonk. All it took to defeat Matera was super jump out of the corner. Who knew that Street Fighter 6, within Street Fighter 6, lied the answers to our questions? Our deepest desires. Is that shit always brave counter safe? Like, can you literally ever brave counter that? Oh god, I guess not. Have fun with your heart disease, nerd. Maybe I'll get a burger too. There you go. There you fucking go, man. Make bad decisions. Not gonna lie, I do feel animosity during mirror matches. I have to prove that I'm better. How do you spell prove? You got it the second time. It's just always. Think fast. Beer gear? Yeah. I'm washed, says Matera. Holy shit. Oh my god! What is that extension? That's my bad, man, for trying to brave counter Matera. Forgot about the part where you can't do that. That was definitely not brave. The double hop has got to not be brave counter safe, right? Double hop into bullshit. Don't get a combo off that, huh? Oh my god! 1, 2, 3. Bonk. I'm the world's greatest. Thank you. Actually, mind blanked hard on that word. You got it. Any word I want to get patch notes tomorrow? Probably tonight. Maybe at a fucked up time, though. I'd be like 4 a.m. my time or something. But we're getting Meg tomorrow, so we can't get the patch note. Well, I guess we could get the patch notes tomorrow. It might be technically after midnight, so tomorrow. But for my money, tomorrow starts when I go to bed and wake up. You know? Oh my god. Wait, we caught him fucking lacking? I gotta stop respecting DP. Just let it hit me. Giving up my precious offensive turns versus Matera. That's fine. Like, this is better than... At least force her to spend the 50 for it. I couldn't cancel it to something fast enough, man. Nice, we waste her butterflies too. Ha! He! Ha! Oh my god, that's the first time I've taken a game off of Ed in maybe forever.
I have to admit.
You butterfly just lost Buffett, so true. Passion sitting at a sick and twisted time? Probably. Chew? Turns out Narmaya is actually my best character.
Get back here. Get back here.
Wow. Valid. Still good shit, for what it's worth. Bye-bye, baby. Matera also flexing the fact that she has one of the best air throws in the game on us. Holy shit, an actual U-Butterfly counter? Holy shit, we found it? Wait, maybe this Narmaya character is top 1, no? At what point is she not just the best? Oh god, I fucked it up. Nice spot dodge. Hard baited. Oh fuck, I'm baiting. I'm fucking Mikuing it. I'm Matera-ing it. I'm Omni-ing it. I'm fucking Omni-ing it. Oh, nice. If follows prior patch notes could be 7 PST. I'll try and stay alive until at least then. The Guilty Gear player and me wanted the air throw to work. It worked. Air throw is pretty good in this game. They're fast and they got hella priority over everything. Wow. Then the best answer, an arm flip, too. The best universal answer, anyway. Oh my... Oh. Oh. There you go, finally. Not actually brave counter safe. Oh. I'm gonna die. Gotta hold that! Oh, I'm dead, alright. Oh, I'm dead, alright. Oh my god! POV blocked. A single U-Butterfly. My will guides me. Oh my god, he's the world's greatest. Oh my god! He doesn't have a combo! I should have switched to Genji! If I was actually the world's greatest, I switched to Genji right there, and we would have been done with Narmaya on the spot. But I didn't. I stayed in Kagura, so I didn't have a way to extend that. Could I have done an auto combo? Was I in auto combo range? I might have been in auto combo range. I should have DP'd at the very least. Damn, this Matera character seems rather decent, doesn't she? That's one way to put it. I'm kind of the world's greatest, though, honestly, if you think about it. I just, you know, one slight mistake. One slight stance swap. I thought Meg was the day after tomorrow in Japan. Hello, Greg. Greg! I think you were in auto combo range? Fuck. Because we would have needed close M, not close H. Because we were only +8 there. Wait, no, that was his last brave point. No, we were +8. Yeah, we were +8. So I would have needed close M to be in close M range, which I wasn't confident that I was. Greg! Oh, wow. Yeah, it reaches pretty high. That 2H that she's rocking there. Greg! That's fair. You know what? You technically won? I technically didn't. That's like that's the place where I won the least, unfortunately. Why am I throw attacking against Anila? It's like the only thing she can throw bait. I don't know. Don't ask me. Don't ask me, man. It's a bad. I do that a lot against Anila, and I always ask myself why I'm doing that. Spot dodge is the answer for flip. Roll is technically even better, but riskier. Roll will get you your corner combo as well, right? Because you'll side swap upon her.
No. Let's dance.
Valid.
Again. Onward. Try again.
Bah! No preemptive brave counter, my beloved. Owie. I'm getting held down. What the hell is that in Twitch chat? Oh, that's Siago. That's the list of his many names. Oh, you can't roll her fireballs. What am I doing? Yeah. That's I haven't fought Anila, apparently, enough times. Rolling her fireballs is wild. I forgot she got Terry supers. Buster Wool. Are you okay? I'm not okay. Taylor Swift is hilarious in the middle of all that. Yeah. The most out-of-pocket name. Oh, right, I fucking hate this move, because Narmaya's answer to it depends on what stance she's in. Thought I side-swapped for a second. -6 is, in fact, RNG. Nice, my backdash got, unfortunately, owned. Alright, that's the same jump. Yeah. It's not bad. Nope. They never expect El Doble. And time is at hand. Ooh. Okay, my bad. That's supposed to not be that, for sure. Nah. Doesn't work like that, huh? I'm the world's greatest? Greg! Have you seen the Super Mario series? Shitty Miss Grand... What? People making... People posting their funny deaths in Mario games? I have not seen this. I don't even know how to read the name that you posted. Really, just... There's like nothing you can roll on Anila that isn't her normals, pretty much. Still gotta stop teching with the throw button. For sure. Greg! It's a hashtag translated from Japanese. I see. Hilarious. Nope. And Anila 2U's got a lot of recovery to it, sir. That's valid. Holy shit, 668 spotted. Anila? We do fuck with Anila 668 for sure. Did not mean to do that again, meant to flip, but I think flip was on cooldown is why I got that. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought he was gonna throw tech. He did not. He be strike teching. It's a goat off. So true, bestie. What's the combo you're doing in the corner with SBA? Probably a bad one. Don't learn from my Narmaya. I will show you in a sec. Oh, far H. Got kind of destroyed, unfortunately. I think Greg might be about to kill me. Why am I doing that against Anila? Someone explain to me. That's like, I can recover out of my 2L in time to probably 2H him, honestly. If I was teching the correct way. I've just decided that shit is overrated, apparently. Okay, yeah, good games. Doing M-hop as a throw bait is a very bad idea, unless I refuse to tech with anything but throw. In which case, it becomes a very good idea. Good games, though, Greg. If I start in... What's it called? I like to do this. Right? 1, 2, 3, this, that, this, switch to Genji. And then... No. Not that. It's this, that, this, close L, switch to Genji, close H. Into Setsuna. Into close H, Raging Strike, into Raw Super. Anila greater than Narm, so true. He just sets up another that screams at you to tech with 2H whenever you run into one of these characters to beat it into you. Anila is not a tech with 2H character. Anila's a tech with 2L character. Like, Anila does not have a throw bait. You know what I mean? She only does if you tech with the throw button. You know. Preemptive Brave counter, my beloved. 97-year-old streamer still throw techs the old-fashioned way. It's true. It's true. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Very rare footage of Galleon far H getting whiff punished. Alright, it's only close H that we get there. Oh, God! What do you mean? Bonk, bonk, bonk. Wait. This, that, this, that, this into super. There you go. That's the combo I usually like to do. I'm sure Narmaya can do more than that. But Real and True to BH, I wonder if that Meg move is going to be one of those. It looks fast enough that it'll catch your 2L sometimes, but not all the time. Looks like it's like a couple of frames, like 2 to 3 frames slower than like Uno dive kick. From trying to count it from the during the dev match. Holy shit. Ow, ow, ow. Good lord, I forgot this skin was in the game, and I never do because I am constantly thinking about this skin, if you know what I'm saying. Nice. I was afraid of the command grab and I jumped preemptively. And in the other stance, I'll show you. Maybe I'll show you in this match. Maybe I'll show you after the match. Depends on whether or not we get the chance. Whoa! TK flip lost to a 2L. That's a new one. Oh, I forgot there was a rock there. Yeah, I just straight up didn't air block. There was no need to get hit there, but I decided that I wanted to. Bearish. Respect my authority, please. I don't like this. I like it a lot more now that she doesn't have SSBA. Oh boy, get shot with a gun. I like Galleon for 2 big reasons. Honestly, like 6 big reasons. May not be optimal, but it's cool, so it's worth it. That's valid. In many ways. That's just never full screen. That's on me. I thought if I charged it, it would go further. Far enough, arguably. Ow! I'm not reacting to these very well at all. Very well, if at all. Nice. Good damage. Was not ready for the clash, honestly. Ow. A clash with me mashing on wake up is not what I was expecting, but good job, Laquai, being ready for it. How good is Galleon considered to be right now? I actually can't do it again. I think by and large, people who think she's a grappler don't think she's very good. I think she's quite solid. Ow. But I don't think like legally, I don't think enough time has passed for me to talk about this again without like everyone leaving. Ow. That's not what I meant to, I thought I was flip. I thought I was in Conqueror. Oh no. Oh god, it's all coming apart. We're forgetting what stance we're in again. Oh. That's unfortunate. You're just confident, huh? God damn. Oh, nice. I Hail Mary. Rare footage of Galleon SBA hitbox not being privileged. It's true. I'm young. You are young. You are young. She's definitely not a grappler. She can grapple. Is this like her best strengths? No. And I have rarely heard the sentiment that Galleon is bad and that Galleon is a grappler divorced from each other. Is why I say that.
Comma, nerd.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Let your thoughts be cleansed.
Barish, Ramirez. Also, Lisato, I believe. Thank you for the follow.
How does this?
I saw a guy on Reddit the other day saying she's bottom 5 because of her risk rewards. That's a very weird way. That's one of the weirdest reasons to say Galleon is bad. What the hell? I can't do it again. 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 Fuck yourself. Fuck yourself. Fuck yourself. Fuck yourself. You were in my semen demon after all. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I can't do it again. I can't do it again, man. It hasn't been long enough since the last time.
My turn.
I can't do it again. Mayonnaise? Exactly. Fuck yourself, fuck yourself, fuck yourself. What are we on? I don't know, but I can't do it again. 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 Like, it'd be like it'd be like the 13th time we have the Galleon Strength discourse and like the 4th time we have it in the past month or something. I can't do it. Ow, ow, ow. That's why I asked if you had a video. I think I do have a video called I Am Once Again Ranting About Galleon or something like that, but it's in a shit ton of them. But I think that there is one where, like, the title is about talking about this. I'm dead, right? Yeah, this character's got really bad risk reward, by the way, guys.
This is for you.
That's, that risk reward seems pretty bad. This is good news. This is good news. We can finally talk about Galleon. That's true, that's true. This isn't your world, but we can talk about Galleon. Bonk, bonk. Ow! If anything, Galleon has some juicy buttons. I can't do it again. 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 Sorry about that. I seem to be malfunctioning somehow.
The dream is over. Everything has an end.
Oh!
Stay still. No.
Oh! He's in distress, chat? Yep, yep. The streamer is spooked. The end is never the end, the end is never end, the end is never the end, the end is never the end, the end is never the end. Yeah, you got it. In GG's will quite. In Setsuna, it'd be this. Or in Genji, rather, it'd be this. Whatever launcher there. Fuck, what is it again? This, that, switch midway here, 1, 2, oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, yeah. Right, what, hold on. Whatever grounded launcher, into that, switch into this, switch. Oh, right, and then you have to switch again one more time, right? Switch to Kagura, do that. Switch to Genji, do that. Switch to back to Kagura, TK flip into the super. And this, I think, actually is the optimal. At least what you do post-launch is the optimal. You understand this time I'll edit the Galleon discourse forever and everyone will agree? When can we talk more about wellness? Right now, if you want. What do you want to talk about? Let's fucking you up. Almost at 1,000 gems. Hold on, let me also, just I'm curious. They wouldn't happen to have, no, okay. It'll be some, like, fucked up time. Do we have CAG discourse? Is there CAG discourse? Everyone just looks at CAG and goes, that character's real fucked up, and then everyone nods solemnly, and we move on, no?
Here begins Fate's episode.
I'm not gonna read that. If that's the Reddit post, I can't read it. It's not worth interacting with. There's CAG discourse in ways we don't want to deal with. I mean, okay. I feel like you just bringing that up for the sake of bringing that up, man. Yes, I'm sure there is. In fact, in a couple of different ways that maybe you weren't even thinking of. That almost sounds like you want to deal with it. Don't ruin your day from it. I'm not gonna ruin my day. It's not. I'm not. You know. I'm well adjusted enough that people disagreeing about a fighting game character is not going to hurt me. It's more so just like it's just gotten too common at this point. It's a meme. You know, I can't fall back into the stereotypes. They're gonna make fun of me. Blue Archive fans getting it on CAG discourse. Oh god, oh fuck.
Hope you're ready for me, Captain.
I don't even know exactly what that means in reference to Blue Archive because I know nothing about it, but I can. All the conclusions that I can draw are bad. Oh! Hello, the only EXG to on ladder. How are you? Aurum Flow! Dracula? Flow! Paris? Can you handle this? Oh, you don't scare me, by the way. What? What? Where are my conversions? Side games? Okay, it's fine. That's a lot of damage, huh? Ow. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Can I get an extension here? Kind of. Sort of. I'm gonna side swap her back out of the corner, but... I ate your conversions, fatty.
Butterfly effect, dance of the gods.
You're not my daughter. Who do you think you are, man? Only Ogre Cap is allowed to eat my possessions like that. Oh, I just spammed DP. Fatty? Fatty Cap? Exactly.
Captain, are you okay?
Da-da-da-dun-da-dun. We solved world hunger? Yeah, everyone could just eat my conversions, because I have so many cool and awesome ones that I could feed the whole planet.
For you.
This is for you!
Here I come. Here I come.
Not what I meant to do.
Try to keep up.
Mambo, not my name. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, blast.
Not what I'm called. Where are my conversions, Saiga? Where are my conversions? Where? Saiga? Okay, okay, we're fine.
Helping you up. Here I come.
Where is Omni-Man? I was crashing out just a little bit.
Bye-bye, butterfly.
I'm sure my mic picked up literally none of that, but I was just saying where are my conversions in higher and higher pitches, over and over. Where is Omni-Man? Fucking you up. This is for you. Exactly, yeah, you got it. Bye-bye, butterfly. That's the kind of shit I be on. Good walk back. Bye-bye, butterfly. Oh, that 6XH was inches away from hitting. Oh.
Hope you're ready for me, Captain.
Hope you're ready for me, Captain. I got greedy again. Does it feel like we kind of sped up the pace we're playing the game at, or is that just me? And I don't like it. Brickman's almost done with Narmaya. It's true. Well, potentially. We could somehow fall all the way back down and then be stuck, but...
Well done.
Every single missed DPs, every this goddamn input reader wasn't the input reader, it was me. I ate it, fatty. Imagine. I hate Genji 5L, I hate Genji 5L. To be fair, I could have gotten 2M there because it was counter hits, but...
You ready? Get ready. Oh my. You ready? Oh my. Here I go.
No stocks, Potter? Oh my god.
Hope you're ready for me.
Ah!
You ready?
Oh god. I'm being rollbacked a little bit, I'm not gonna lie to you.
You up.
Fucking you up!
Bye-bye, butterfly.
Bye-bye, butterfly.
No more night.
I like a little butterfly. Don't hurt me. Don't be mean to me! You're being mean to me, you're being mean to me, you're being mean to me, you're being mean to me. Oh, okay, you're being less mean to me because you couldn't SSBA, that's fair. That's actually cool of you then. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Woo. You can use Genji 5L into you to switch stances, luckily. What does this mean? When you whiff it?
Stay on your toes.
Oh, oh, you're right. I didn't realize you could do that on whiff. I haven't played the gacha. Is there a reason Narm adopted the captains as a sister? Did she just decide? This is for you. I don't know. I also have not played the gacha. Except for, well, I played like a few minutes of it. That's about it. Probably a combined like 4 hours or something.
You'll see.
I hope Williams gets a slap on the wrist this patch so we can get some more downplay material. Let's taste. I'm struggling with neutral with Wilness. I'm too respectful and not Unga. I don't know what that means. I don't know exactly, but you know. Wellness can get away with playing risky sometimes, for sure. You got extra health and you do like the highest damage in the game. You know, you could be a little silly sometimes. And just kind of shove the risk ward down the throat of your opponents, but it really depends on the matchup. Did you just say tech this when she did the throw bait special? It said check this, I think. Check this out, she also says. Check this. She's very excited about her moves. She wants to show off. Hello again, Azurite. I wish a wiki with lore existed so I could learn about the characters I need to put 1,000 hours into the gacha. Is there not? There's not like... I'm surprised. I'd be quite surprised if there wasn't like a decently well-maintained Granblue wiki. This is for you. Check this out. Let's fucking you up. Could have switched to Genji there, but I forgot to do it on the 2U, and now I'm dead. Well, I'm not dead, but... Oh my god, I thought they hit me with that JM. They did not. Focus. That's tough. Yep. That's tough. I did not... I saw myself being good, but turns out the rollback was just lying to me. Oh my god! I tried to backdash there because I thought they were gonna throw. And I was like, if I backdash, I'll get a full punish. They didn't throw. They didn't throw, believe it or not. I had the incredibly wrong reads, as it turns out. Would have been safer to just sit there and throw tech so I could actually react to the Raging Strike. Though, of course, yeah, it ended up being I was stuck mid-backdash, and horrible things happened to my anus. That's fine. All comes with the territory or something, apparently. Can you handle this? Okay. They didn't throw? Am I crazy? Are you not looking at the screen? Wait, what do you mean? I got hit by a Raging Strike. What do you mean they didn't throw? Ow. I was not ready for the clash, that's my bad. Check this out! Oh. Hit! I'm doing a bit of you saying they didn't throw. Am I stupid? Today? How is that a joke? I'm dumb, right? Again, like this, I assume too many isolated instances from like different people have happened today. Is it because I said they did not in fact throw? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, okay, I see. I think I'm dumb today, man. Nothing any of you motherfuckers says makes sense today. And I have to assume that's my fault. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Okay. No, that's true. I blame Narmaya. I blame Omni-Man. Oh god, I thought that was gonna miss. Not gonna lie to you. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I think I'm just stupid. It's okay. I think it's fine to be stupid. I'm campaigning for acceptance of stupid idiots like myself. Garana! Hegale! What? Get good! Oh, Garana! Okay. Where is Omni-Man? If it keeps happening from multiple people, there's one common denominator. It's true, man. If everywhere you go smells like shit, just check under your own shoe. Vegeta Hornet? For real, man. They got... Oh, Garana! You know that song? The one that's... I can't stop the loneliness. I cannot... That song has forever been ruined by that one... Or not even ruined, but like at least altered. By that one Silk Song post. My brain autofills the fucking... The Hegale! Garana! Oh. Sha! Perish. After skimming through the VOD of your last tier list video, I see why you wouldn't want to talk about it anymore. LMAO, my bad. No, it's valid. Again, it's not even like, I'm not even, like, I can talk about it again. It's just every time I talk about it, people are like, are we really back on the Galleon discourse again? Blame chat. They're bullying. Oh, that was honestly so, I could have gotten punished way harder for that. I got very lucky. I could have gotten punished way harder for that too, honestly. How do you like it? I can't stop. Hey, golly. The loneliness. Shaw. You know what I'm talking about? How? Does your DP not have a cooldown? How many times have I been DP'd this game? Oh, God. I think I've been DP'd 19 times. Oh, my God. Narmaya. Okay, Narmaya's broken. It doesn't matter.
You'll see.
Shaw. All right, easy, easy. And I never played Narmaya again. That didn't cinematic? I aura crushed his cinematic. I ate it. And we wipe off the Vern sword for the fucking... Oh, amazing. And he never played Narmaya again. Oh my God. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. I don't know. Everything is computer. I don't want to play Narmaya anymore. Everything is Narmaya. Everything is computer. Time for EX Narm to High Master? Nah, and I never played Narmaya again. We got there. Okay, who's next? I don't know, actually. Well, we can talk about Narmaya maybe briefly. But I mean, really, it is, you know, I don't, basically, every time I play Narmaya, I am reminded that she is more difficult to pick up than I thought, but the character is exactly like everything that I mentioned previously is still true, right? She's just good. She's just good. Briefly, yeah, like for that reason, we might not do that, but she's good, right? The character's really good. Having 2 sets of cooldowns, having a really good throw bait, right? Transient as, even though I was using it very poorly, Transient as an anti-zoning tool is very nice. The fact that you can anti-anti-air with U-Flip. Flip in general is much more of a much less of a reliable tool at high levels, but you can still try and be freaky with it with like light flips and all of that. Her buttons in Kagura make me violently angry, and her 5L in Genji makes me violently angry, but she can have good buttons as well. Yeah, H Transient is a little bit of a mind game that she can play as well, right? There's a lot that character has going for her for sure. But you know, never let it be said or doubted, right? Narmaya is very difficult to pick up. I think again, the reason that a lot of Narmayas go like, I understand stuff, it's not even that big of a deal, man. It's not even hard. Is because it's true. Once you play her a little bit, it gets easy, right? Like it gets a lot easier. Like at that point, it's very much just like it happens in the back of your mind. It becomes second nature. But she is very weird to pick up. Even at the end there were still times where I was like, oh, I thought I was in Genji and I was actually in Kagura, or I thought that was going to be Flip and it turned out to be Transient, or I thought that was going to be Setsuna and it turned out to be Kyoka and stuff like that. And the mistakes don't tend to be minor, right? Like when you fuck up and you like use the wrong stance move or the wrong stance normal, you tend to die for it, right? Setsuna and Kyoka have very different uses. Flip and Transient have very different uses. Right, your DP is completely different in both versions, as in one of them, like, loses to lows. So, it like, remembering it, or misremembering it, comes with high consequence, I think, which is why it feels, like, so impactful, too, but the character is, regardless of, like, difficulties in picking her up, the shit she does is pretty wild, for sure, right? Her damage is also, feels like pretty goddamn high in the corner. Certainly could be a lot better in the mid-screen, that's probably one of the worst things about her. But if she finds, like, some flip shenaniganry, which she can still try to pull off, it gets a lot better, certainly. But yeah, man. All I know for sure is I never gonna fucking touch this character ever again, man. I can't stop. All it took was Silk Song to get me across the finish line. Whew. Setsuna being plus and M Kyoka being unsafe is a muscle memory nightmare. Yeah. Similar thing, right? L Setsuna being kind of a poke tool, and L Kyoka being, you know, like unsafe at a lot of spacings as well. Same thing with H versus H. Having to keep 2 different sets of combos in your head based on your starter. There's a lot going on there. I am really curious as to this. At some point, I would assume at some point in the next 12 hours we're getting these. They didn't put anything out, did they? Saying like, yeah, no. Nothing on when the patch notes might be coming out. I'm not sure. I'm curious. I'm curious on a lot of aspects, honestly. I'm curious on like how big the patch is gonna be. I'm curious on even more so that regardless of the size, is it gonna feel like a good patch? Because it feels like we've had maybe a couple of patches. At the very least, the wellness patch is I think overall a miss. If we get like a string of like kind of bad patches, it could end up being it could be sort of rough for the game's balance, right? So I'm very curious as to like what direction they're gonna start taking us in. If they're gonna start righting the ship a little bit, or if it's gonna be a little bit more of the caca, the poo poo caca butthole penis, you know? There could be a little bit of poo poo caca butthole penis. It could happen. Who was after Narmaya anyway? It was Sandalphon. Wow. It took us fucking forever to get to Ladiva, Vasaraga, and Soras to master, huh? It's crazy to think, but by the time... Yeah. That's actually wild to think about. By the time we had our 5th character in Master, Sandalphon was out. And then between Sandalphon and Willness, we got the other 37 or 32 characters to master. That's fucking insane. She has a lot more in her elemental stack compared to the rest of the roster. Yep. There are good things in the Wellness patch too. Yes, but overall the patch was bad, I would say. Overall the patch was a miss. Like, I would argue that Matera was bad in that patch. Percy was bad in that patch. Like the overall changes were bad. Fairy, I think, got over-nerfed, but even if you didn't, she literally still, currently, has a relatively meaningful bug in how her far L works. So that was introduced in that patch, which is bad. I would kind of argue that Soras probably didn't deserve the buffs that he got, so that was kind of bad. Vikala got a bug fix, which was bad, right? The Lance buffs were good. The Eustace buffs, in hindsight, are probably bad, because that character is better than I thought he was. Maybe they went a little too far with Eustace, right? The Avatar rework, despite being a buff overall for the character, has clearly been a failure with the player base, right? They don't like playing him as much anymore. So that's kind of bad. Vera was awesome. Yeah, Vera was like that. Vera was some of the most elegant patching they've ever done, right? 4 lines of patch, and they jumped the character up like a tier and a half. It's crazy. But a lot of it was mid to bad, right? Willness is awesome. And the EX characters are just an amazing concept to introduce. But the patch on the whole, kind of a miss, right? Kind of a miss. Sandalphon, huh? Well, we'll lab out Sandy. I might fit in another Hades run, and then we might be back. If patch notes drop at 7 PT, which should be 10 my time, then we'll be back by then, but... Let's lab out some Sandy. Let's see what Sandy feels like. Again, it is absolutely ridiculous to me to think that Sandalphon was the 6th character we got to master. Like, a combination of the ranked system making it much easier to smurf, or much easier to get to master if you're smurfing, rather. And also us getting a lot better at picking up characters meant that we got 5 characters to master in the first year of Grand Blue, and 32 in the next 8 months. This is it's the Hamilton thing. He got sick after writing 4, you know? Hamilton wrote the other 51, or whatever the hell it is. We got 5 characters to master in the first year and 32 in the second. That is pretty ridiculous. But let's lab out some Sandy and see how he feels, man. On the bright side, his theme is absolutely amazing. It is Trial of the Primarchs, I believe. Put that on. Let's go. Just got my Sandy to S++. I want to learn more. Hopefully, I can help you out. I am curious. Like my big goal here is I want to see what do Sandalphon's elements patch notes when. We don't know, but again, Meg should be tomorrow because she's the 15th in Japan. And DLC, like, genuinely, the way they release, like, or sorry, generally, like, every DLC for the whole game's lifespan has been, you know, like, the day of in Japan, the evening prior over here. So Meg is probably, like, almost exactly 24 hours away, as far as, like, when her maintenance is gonna hit. So I assume the patch notes are, you know, around the corner. Maybe, like, 10, 11 p.m., maybe, like, a bit more of a fucked up time, but maybe 2 a.m., something like that. Whenever they come out, I'll make a video on them, certainly, but if we can stay live long enough to do them, then we'll do so. But anyway, I'm curious to see what Sandy's elements feel like. Like, how much do I find myself using anything besides... because when we were getting him to master when he first came out, obviously, you know, fire was all reliable. Base Lofan is certainly doable, right? But I found myself, in certain matchups especially, I was using a good bit of water, probably the third most. And then, you know, in certain matchups, I'd find myself using earth. In certain matchups, I'd find myself using wind. And so I found, like, I was like, I use all of Sandy's elements and, like, relatively consistently, right? Even though, obviously, fire and base are the most common. I wonder how that's going to change a year on now, almost. I mean, closer to, like, 8 months. People being a lot more, you know, comfortable fighting Sandalphon, a lot more of the counterplay being known, as well as just fighting stronger characters. I wonder if I'm going to feel that complaint that a lot of people have with Sandy, where you kind of just end up spending your entire life in either base or fire. And it feels like the other elements were not made good enough to justify you actually using them, right? Which makes the character feel a lot less fun to people. I am curious about that. Because this is something that I feel like I always push back on when people talk about it. Like, I'm like, I don't know, I feel like the elements are, you know, like, you end up using them enough in my mind for it to feel like a bag of tricks, right? But obviously he's not hopping between. Even now, even my current take on Sandy's elements, basically, before we get started, is that I feel currently like it feels fun. It feels like it's a little bag of tricks that you can pull out and have, like, weird little counterplay things that pop up based on certain matchups. Certainly you're not, but if you were wanting Sandalphon to be hopping between the elements on every interaction, then I can, or something similar to that, then I can see why you're disappointed. For me, I like it. For me, I like knowing that I have, like, you know, a fireball that cannot be rolled in my back pocket if I have a matchup where that's very important or something like that. Or, you know, having, like, a really fast zoning fireball and an air dash in my pocket at great risk, you know, for matchups where that's important. Or, like, against characters who don't have a fireball, I have this fucking thing which just wins neutral for me. I like having this bag of tricks I can pull out, but I don't know if that's actually going to feel reasonable. Like, even, you know, even if I'm fighting Ladiva, for example, a character without a fireball, or UL or something, am I gonna find myself not using water? And then it's like, well, it still feels like fire is just better here? So I'm just constantly either in fire or in base and I'm sad about it? Maybe, right? Maybe. But before we get into all that, I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. Let's talk about Sandy. Let's talk about his normals. Let's reacquaint ourselves with his kit. And then we'll actually get to playing him. Probably after Meg, to be fair, right? Fair warning. We're probably going to play a little bit of Sandalphon and then interrupt his ass to play Meg and then go back to Sandalphon. Just because it is basically impossible that we get Sandy to 1,000 gems before Meg comes out. But who do you say it's worth pulling out Wind against? For me, Wind felt like the zoning element and the anti-zoning element. When I was getting him to Master, I liked pulling out Wind against, like, Fairy, Eustace, Matera, characters like that. And also against, like, Ladiva and things like this. Because the Fireball is hella fast and he's hella fast. Right? So, like, in Wind, if you're fighting a zoner, you can, like, if you hit them with the Fireball once, you're in from full screen. Right? So that, to me, felt very nice. And if you're at full screen, the damage that you might take is a lot lower. So that 20% extra damage debuff feels 25%, essentially. It feels not as bad, right? And then if you're zoning a character who might have a Fireball, Wind also feels good, just because of the fact that the Wind Fireball is so fast, and it knocks down even on a regular hit like this, right? So that's usually where I found myself using Wind, though it was probably, it and Earth were significantly less common than, because, like, the use case for base is every match, and the use case for fire is every match. The use case for water is, like, certain setups and characters don't have a Fireball. And then Wind and Earth were a lot more matchup specific, in my opinion. Potential feels higher using other elements, but it breeds inconsistency? Possibly. But anyway, Sandy. Let's talk about his normals, which are pretty damn good, right? White Woman Farel, quite nice. 4 active frames. Is also, he trades a recovery frame for an active frame, so we fuck with that heavy. If you look at the hitbox on this, right, it does have the White Woman Farel problem, where certainly a lot, like, it has 2 different layers of hitbox extension right there that are going to whiff beneath your average crouching hitbox, right? So it is very easy for this thing to whiff over crouchers at range. So that's kind of the weakness of this Farel. That is kind of the White Woman Farel in general, right? Is it has very good range, tends to have good active frames, things like this. But they are, of all Farels in the game, kind of the most prone to the universal Farel problem of, like, if you space them out too poorly or too far, they're gonna whiff on crouchers. Sandy is very much just that kind of Farel. Where the White Woman Farel thing starts, there's a whole lot of, like, White Woman normals, you know, like the privileged White Woman slides that, like, Karin has and shit, like, the, like, you know. But, White Woman Farel I first heard referred to with Zeta, but I'm sure it comes from a previous fighting game even. his 2L is pretty standard, right? Pretty standard run-of-the-mill. It hits low, which is very nice. As you can see, if I move a little further back and hide the frame meter here, it's got a decent hitbox to it, right? It's nothing ridiculous. It's nothing insane. It's a pretty good standard, like, poking 2L that also hits low, right? Nothing to be upset about there. A good 2L in the grand scheme of things. Not amazing, but good. His far M is probably one of the less impressive buttons in his kit. It's decently large. This does reach, I believe, quite comfortably post-throw tech. Not that comfortably, right? Not that comfortably. It certainly does, right? But it kind of barely reaches, yeah. It's at 9 frames at that range, too. So, you know, it's got good range. But yeah, 8 frames at a lot of ranges, and that tipper looks like it's 9, which I didn't even know. And, you know, normal active frames, normal recovery frames, right? His far M is serviceable, right? It works. There's nothing wrong with it, but it is probably the most average move in his kit, if I had to guess. His 2M is quite nice, right? Doesn't quite hit post-throw tech, right? But almost does. 7 frames, not a lot of recovery, right? 4 active frames, decent. We fuck with this 2M. Far H is a pretty nice button on Sandy, sir. Right? Pretty big. Obviously going to be hitting with some room to spare post-throw tech right there. This is kind of like where I use, like, seeing, like, this spacing is kind of what I use as a default, right? You can see it's got a little bit of extra in that red right there. This kind of goes to show you how ridiculous Catalina's buttons are, right? I'm pretty sure this far H is smaller than Catalina's far M by a little bit, too. But still, good range on it. 10 startup frames is a little bit on the slower end of average, right? But 5 active frames, right? Not a ton of recovery. It trades out. Basically, normal for a like could be 24. He trades out. He adds 2 extra active frames and loses 2 recovery frames right there, right? So, like, overall, Sandy's buttons are pretty good so far, right? Far L, pretty good. Far M, 2L, pretty good. 2M, pretty good. Far H, pretty good. None of them are amazing, insane buttons, but they're all solid, right? He has a very solid kit of buttons. His 2U is weird, right? This always felt to me like it should go further than it does. But it's got 5 active frames, so that's cool, I guess. That's actually like a little bit about average, probably. A lot of 2Us have a lot of active frames. But, you know, it's a low. It starts up in 8 frames from close range and 9 from kind of far away, right? So again, this is a fine 2U. He can convert off this decently well, just like, you know, being Mr. Fawn. But I believe he can get... Can he not get this off that? I guess not. I guess it needs to be launched already, huh? I could have sworn he got... oh, he gets that. Yeah. Right. If you're close enough. Yeah. But it's again, it's a good button. A lot of Sandy's buttons are good, right? I will say, I think does his Far H have a little bit of a... Yeah, no. Not a lot of, like, insane disjoints on these either, right? The Far M's got a little bit of one, right? His buttons are all pretty serviceable, honestly. Low hitting 6XM, which is, you know, that's good. That's what you want. You don't, they're better than the overhead ones for controlling neutral, especially for a mid-range character like this. Pretty solid 6XL as well, right? I think it just about, like, doesn't hit from round start. Yeah, if I just, like, immediately dash and do it. It's a solid 6XL. Regular sort of Grand Jita style 6XH, right? You can space it to make it safe, like that. And you get, you know, a reward whether you get a counter hit or not. Though you get, obviously, a better crumple on counter hits. You're more plus, being plus 15 right there. So again, right? Like, all of Sandalphon's buttons are, besides his Far M, they're, like, pretty good. His Far M is fine. There's nothing exceptional here, to my understanding, but they're all pretty good. Consistent, pretty good normals at every, like, across the board, we'll take that, right? As far as his close normals, 5 frame close L, obviously we fuck with that, heavy. 6 frame -1 close M, even on block is the premium frame data there, but, you know, we'll take it. And 9 frame close H -4, again, 8 frame -3 is generally the premium frame data there. So again, right, like, another example of Sandalphon's normals being good. They're not great, they're not amazing, but they're good. They're not bad, and they're not like, certainly, outside of his Far M, which is a little So, like, overall, pretty solid kit of buttons. His jumping normals are where things get a little interesting. JL is your pretty classic, just Fox neutral air, sex kick, active all the way down type thing. JM is a relatively reliable cross-up. You see that's got a big ol' horizontal and other side hitbox to it. right? Very nice, reliable cross-up jump button from Sandy right there. JH is a nice, deep jump-in button. And of course, Sandy JU is the creator of bad habits everywhere. This is his sort of anti-anti-air. It's a worse version of Bub's JU for all intents and purposes. But Bub's JU is kind of a fucking ridiculous move. So it being a worse version of that is completely and utterly fine, right? Because the thing about Bubs is I believe a lot of the times, like, even when he hits you with this, like, relatively high up, yeah, he's pretty safe, right? Whereas, I guess it's actually probably about the same. Yeah. I guess it's about the same. The thing with Bubs he can do, the reason that Bubs can make better work of this is that, probably, right? Bubs can, but the moves actually, the frame data of them is actually about the same. Yeah. Sandy's is going to be safe pretty much all the time, unless you hit people on the way up, in which case you're going to die. And if you hit low enough, you can actually be very plus. And this move can also, I believe, start a combo if you hit late enough with it, even non-counter hit. Yeah, right? So it's a pretty damn good JU. It is pretty good, damn good JU. It is a very nice anti-anti-air, and if they respect it, right, then you get to hit your jumping buttons way deeper and get some more plus frames that way, so. It's certainly quite nice. You have to be careful with how you use it, right? Because again, if you just like do this, for example, you're minus 18, and you're going straight to hell. But this, it is pretty solid. He can't get a combo off it on non-counter hits unless he hits very deep, but like on counter hits, he can even just like, you know, do shit like that, and he still gets a conversion. So, very, very nice for Mr. Mandolfon right here. Hello, Harihara. How you doing? Let's see. Is that all of his buttons? Am I missing something? His 5U is the elements, right? Fire, earth, wind, water. They primarily change his fireball, and they give him a follow-up to this Lariat's move. They also all make him essentially have 10% fewer health or less health. 10% less health for these three elements. Nope, sorry. 10% less for fire, water, and earth, and 20% less for wind. Which translates to basically taking 11.1111, repeating, of course, more damage in fire, water, or earth, and taking 25% more damage in wind. 2H, I guess? Oh yeah, his 2H is pretty solid, right? It's, again, he's not Siegfrieding or anything like that. It reaches pretty high up. It's got a decent cross-up. That's actually pretty good. It doesn't reach very far in front of him, I guess, but pretty good 2H, right? Again, pretty good. All of Sandalfon's buttons are pretty good. There's like, except for maybe like this one, which is arguable, like probably it's a bit more polarizing. It could be really good or kind of ass, depending on how you're using it. But like, he doesn't have any buttons that make you like stand up out of your fucking chair and go, why the hell can he do that? But all of his buttons are not going to let you down, necessarily. But yeah, on top of the damage increase, they all update his fireball, and they update his lariat, and wind makes him really fast in both walk speed and dash speed, and gives him an air dash as well. I'm so disappointed Earth doesn't make him bulkier with trade-off. When I see Earth, I think sturdy. That's valid. What next? Specials, I guess. We'll talk about the fireball and all the elements in one. Base Dolphon here, Light Dolphon, his fireball is a pretty standard fireball, right? Light tosses it out quick like that. Medium is slower and 2 hits. EX is a grounded combo extender for him in the corner, so you can do things like that. You can also convert off of it. Off of a crouching conversion. If he gets it in the mid-screen, right? He gets to be +8, and he can do, I think, well, actually, does his 2M connect? Yeah, his 2M connects from there. I think it doesn't connect if they're standing, if I remember correctly. Yeah. They don't get pushed back quite as far crouching, right? So you can convert from it in the mid-screen like that too, which is nice. The U version is the same everywhere. It is a gun. It is just incredibly fast, right? This is a fast-ass U fireball that mostly is used for long-range conversions in some cases, but also just a quick check, hard knockdown, you know, run up, get your turn from there. In fire, his fireball is relatively similar, though notably, I believe, compared to light, it will now knock down on every hit, right? You notice none of these will knock down except for the U. If I go to fire, even on regular hits, the fireball knocks down. So, you know, in some ways, that's better for zoning, right? The medium fireball is similar. It also does a little bit more damage, if I remember correctly. Yeah, right, 800 versus 1,000, and similarly so for the medium and heavy. And then the heavy version also launches them. And these allow Sandy to get much better conversions meterless in the mid-screen. I think it's like that is what he gets in fire, which is pretty solid, right? Pretty solid. And I think he can maybe even do that from kind of far away, but I might be wrong. I don't think he gets... I'm not sure what other conversions he gets with the fireball. Oh, he gets 2M. Yeah, he probably gets that from a little further away, maybe? Yeah, but then you have to go straight into lariats, right? So off certain ranges, he can like far M, do that, 2M, and then go from there. I don't think he gets anything more than... I don't think he can like far M again or anything, even if he's point blank. I don't think the knock-up gives him enough time. Oh, it does! Okay, so maybe you can actually do that to extend from a little bit further out, right? Far M into lariat or something. Point being, it makes his... Yeah, something like that. You could even extend it even further with all of the lariats. Get a follow-up when you have the element up, right? Where you can do... yeah, it's not from max range far M, certainly. But you can do shit like that. And then extend with you fireball even. But yeah, so... The fireball makes his mid-screen significantly better in general. The water fireball is completely different than the other two we've talked about so far. The light version is just this kind of wall that stands in place and I think eats 2 fireballs, like 2 hits of a fireball. The medium is this kind of slow-moving guy who is an EX fireball's worth of clash level. It'll clash with other EX fireballs, but he has to spend a lot of time kind of setting it up like that, right? And the heavy is just an improved version of this where it's a lot faster for him to set up and then throw out and follow after. It also knocks down on hits like this. This is mostly a neutral control fireball, right? Though notably if Sandalphon blocks anything even, this will go away. Or if he gets hit. I believe if he blocks, it also goes away. Let me double check that real quick. Let me have Bubs like 2U or something and have me block it. Hold up. I think it's probably easier for me to just set it and then run ahead of it, in fact. Yeah, if he blocks anything, it goes away too. But I also do remember there was some kind of funny unblockable setup that he had in the corner that I now, for the life of me, cannot remember. I think it was like the combo ended with this, and then you did like H fireball, and then you could like throw and combo off the throw, and also... God, I forget now. I think it was something like that, right? It was like, you ended your combo with this, and then you threw that, and then you could do that, and if they block it... Yeah, that's what it was. Hold on. Block after initial hit for me, big guy. Right? You go into water, you do this, you throw that, and then you can do this, and they get, yeah, guard crush unblockable into the water fireball. I think they got rid of it? No, they didn't. It's right there. So basically, if you block, you will get murdered, and if you get thrown, you will get murdered. So this is, the combo before it will be penalized because you can't launch with this, because if that's the case, then the cooldown of using the U skill when the other guy's on cooldown means that you don't get your guy back in time. So your previous combo will do less damage, but it could be an interesting way for him to close out games. Need to launch with RS to get it though, I think. Yes. Or I think, actually, can you do like... I think you can do that, right? Yeah, you can do that. That works. You have to launch with stance. But yeah, you're gonna like lower the damage on the previous combo to make the next hit much more likely. But it can be a very good way to like, if the opponent's in 2-touch range, then you can maybe, you know, close it out like that. Let's see. The Earth Fireball is essentially, the main things about it is it hits low, well, it hits low. It's not like literally a low, but it can't be rolled, and it's a multi-hit. So this is quite nice, for example, against Beatrix riding free. It's quite nice to break Vayne Shield, even on like non-EX versions. It's quite nice to break Vasaraga Soulforge, even on non-EX versions. It's also plus on block, right? If even slightly, maybe even all the time? Yeah, even all the time, right? The light fireball is plus on block, which is very nice for pressure. The medium fireball is a lot slower, but again, really plus on block. Right? Very, very, very plus on block. And the EX, even more hits, plus on block all the goddamn time, right? Even better for combo conversions, things like this. Yeah, primarily this is a pressure fireball and a beating characters who lose to multi-hits or beating riding free fireball, in my experience. And finally, wind. Wind fireball is fast as fuck. It's similar to the light and fire ones, except again, fast as fuck. Just like the fire one, it knocks down even on regular hits, right? So decent for zoning. And very notably, again, because wind also makes him really fast, if you find the knockdown with this wind fireball, it is often, you know, Sandy's in a lot of the time. The EX wind fireball also wall bounces from real far away, if I recall. Yeah. That's not quite round start, but if we go a little further, I think it will. Yeah. The EX Fireball wall bounces from real far away. It carries you, man. It carries you. He also, in wind, gets an air dash. Which, you know, interesting. Right? He can't act out of it very quickly, but it can help him cross distances, you know, a little faster than he might with a jump otherwise. Like, that total is, that's 33 frames before I could hit Beelzebub. It's about similar, actually. I guess it's more so just to change your trajectory, right? It stalls him out for a second and then changes trajectory and he can still attack after it. It's kind of like a fucked up air stall that is better in some ways and worse in some ways. But obviously, wind also comes with the biggest damage penalty of 25% extra damage, right? Like if Bubs does his close H right here, it does 2k versus to regular Sandalphon, it does 1600. Quarter extra damage.
Watch over me.
They got rid of it for Belial. Belial suffers. Belial's was way better than Sandy's, but yes, they did get rid of it for Belial. Yeah, so that's the Fireball. DP's a DP, right? He's got a 9-frame MDP too, which is nice. EXDP works well. UDP is 8 frames, gives him a safe jump, the whole 9 yards. This stance is interesting, because the light version of this is just the biggest disjoint in the game that isn't like a Fireball by a country mile. Look at this. I did not know about this when I first got into Master. I learned about this getting Siegfried to Master. This is just the biggest disjoint in the video game. You don't really get anything off of this light poke, I think, ever? But it's just kind of like a nice, like a larger than your largest button poke that he can use in neutral. I think even on counter hits, this is like a complete nothing burger. Maybe like on counter hits in the corner? Maybe? Nah, even counter hits in the corner, it's nothing. Even like point blank, yeah. You can get close L if you point blank counter hit, it looks like, yeah. But like this is not really gonna get you any kind of reward, maybe ever, but this is a very nice, very safe poke for him to have, right? Entirely disjointed. The medium one puts him into the stance, right? And he can do a couple of different follow-ups from it. You can judgment cut like this, ask you to show some grit. Which is a nice, you know, it's active for a long time. It can try to fuck people up for spot dodging it. And also, it can be just a good chip set situation, things like this. The heavy follow-up out of it is a slash, which is primarily a combo extender because it's unsafe on block. This thing is -6 on block, right? So you're gonna die. Mostly a combo tool. And the U version is this little dash up into cinematic, right? Does a good chunk of damage, gives you a close H follow-up after. This is also even on block out of the stance here. But very notably, it is incredibly death on spot dodge, right? Like if I have Mr. Elzebub spot dodge me here, I am very much in danger. So this is kind of like, you can be a little tricky with it, but again, this is often a combo tool, though you can be tricky with it if you want to try and like chump check him. He can also, in the stance, teleport like this, which you can do pretty much as soon as he's in the stance. And it has 10 frames of invincibility on it. You can also do any of the follow-ups from that teleport. So it can both be a way to, like, delay your follow-ups, as well as just a good way to, if you get stuck in the stance of someone doing something at you, you can, like, 10 invuln frames on command is quite good, right? Like, there's no start. As soon as you hit that button, once you're in stance, you get 10 invuln frames. So it's actually quite a nasty way to try and avoid some stuff. Oh, you can also hold that, right? You can hold the U follow-up. So if someone, for example, tries to spot dodge, you know, right away, you can either catch them on the way in like that, or even potentially fully counter hit them and send them to hell. But you are playing with fire a little bit there. And the U version is that, which is actually unlike I believe this version, which is too active to be spot dodged. Yeah, the U version certainly can be, but this is more, again, just a quick, you know, tracks your opponents from almost full screen. Yeah, it's not quite full screen, but tracks from almost full screen. Does a good chunk of chip, right? Can punish your opponents for, like, hitting a button. Think of it like a CAG U-spike type situation, right? Does a good chunk of damage right there. It can also be a combo ender in certain cases, too. Where you end up with them very far away, and you just need, like, something to hit them at full screen real quick. Gives him, I believe, a safe jump afterwards, too. He is plus 52, yeah. So I think that's a super jump, safe jump. Oh, no, probably a regular jump, actually. Yeah, regular jump, safe jump. So that's nice. So that's, you know, it's quite useful. And then finally he has this Lariat, which is quite the nice neutral skip for him. The light version is always safe on block. I think in the corner it might be throw punishable. No, it's not. No. Always -4, always safe. The medium one is not always safe on block. Though I believe you can space it to be. I believe? Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Hold on. I could have sworn you could space this shit out. Maybe not, man. Yeah, it might always just be punishable. Yeah, but I think this one can be sort of like a way to end combos, or I think also this might be one of those ones where if it counter hits, it wall bounces. Yeah. Right? So like a resources way to try and wall bouncing, find a combo right there, because you can't normally. The heavy version always wall bounces and is always punishable on block as well. Right? -6. But it's a little quicker, right? So there might be cases where like this doesn't frame trap and this does. Or even where, for example, this might be a true block string and you use this to frame trap instead. Very notably, obviously, all of these, if you have an element up, you can hit U when they block it, and you get this little follow-up. On the light one, it doesn't really do anything. But on the medium and heavy one, it starts to shine a little bit more, right? Medium one is a plus on block guard crush, and the heavy one is a plus on block guard crush. It does a bit of chip to it as well. And even if you brave counter this, it's never a hard knockdown brave counter, right? It's always a non-counter hit. So, that's pretty fucking good, man. Sandy just has, if he's in an element, he has a very belligerent neutral skip, right? Just straight up. I mean, from this range, he's hitting you in what? 19 frames, and he's plus on block. This is very nice for him. Very hard to really do very much about this. Of course, Sandy does have to give up his element, but in some cases, if he was in like an element that's only good in long range, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe he wants to get rid of that element. On hits, you can also do the same thing, right? You can also just go beep, bop, and go into an element instead. And again, if on hits you have the element and you do it, then it does this little launch, which wall bounces even mid-screen, and you can follow up with U Fireball for this. Or in the corner, you can also just follow up in general. These all do more damage than just the Lariats, but Fire does the most, right? The Fire version, I think, does 2,500? Yeah. And the other ones, I think, do 2,300? Yeah. This might be a stupid question, but is throw tech pushback standardized between everyone? It's not a stupid question. It is, though, to my understanding. It is standardized, yes. That's why I use it as, like, the barometer. Holy shit, Sand Dolphin? That's right, that's right. And, yeah, the U version is his metered combo extender, right? It's what leads to the Sandalphon combo trademark, right? Where he does this bullshit right here. Pretty damn good mid-screen. You know, solid damage, solid carry right there. If he gets the auto combo, he just about does 5k and takes you corner to corner, which is quite nice. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I think people have found a way to improve on this too, but I know if you have elements, one thing you can do is that you can go, you know, auto combo into U, right? 2U, bonk, bonk. And then you do this, that, this, and you can follow up with U Fireball, which I failed to do right there because I have my button too early. But you get the idea, right? So you can actually end up getting quite a nasty chunk of change. Lose back to the wall here. Let me not do technical inputs because I suck. There you go, right? Without tech inputs, that's 6k with back to the wall. I fuck with that pretty hard. Pretty solid damage with that metered extension right there. What's the clash level on the Lariat? It's also high? Hello, Hunts. I don't know. It's a good question. Let's see if we can try and find out. Looks like Heavy just crushed his medium, I think. Wait. Let's get his Heavy out. Have more active frames, so it'll be easier to clash with. Wait. Wait for it. Oh, he's like not gonna clash. Bubs might be a bad... Yeah, Bubs is a bad guy to test this on. Hold on. Let's try, like, Willness. Hits directly. Bubs has, like, a weird, like, overarching angle on his shit. Wait. Wait. Let's have him jump and then do it, just for my own sanity. Wait. Wait. There you go. Okay, so heavy. It's heavy. Gotcha. And medium is... medium. Gotcha. So medium is medium and heavy is heavy. Who would have thought? Wellness Far H is Clash 4? I don't think so. Is it? I'm pretty sure it's not. We'll find out if I do this. I'm pretty sure it's Clash 3. If it clashes with my 6XH, we're about to find out. What the hell? Why is he forward jumping sometimes? Wait. Why is he forward jumping sometimes? I'm fucking... Game's haunted. No, wait. 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 Fuck. Fuck. Wait. 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 Every copy of Wellness is personalized? For real, man. He just didn't far H that time. What the hell? Game's haunted. For real. Oh, yeah. Okay, no. It's heavy. It just got crushed by 6XH right there. I saw it. You gotta believe me. You gotta believe me, man. I saw it. He got crushed. But anyway, so heavy Clash of Bomb Lariats. Yeah, man. That is Sandy. He is just kind of the definition of, like, solid across the board, right? Everything this guy does is pretty good. There's, you know, outside of, like, you got a couple of, like, funny things with his elements, certainly. Unblockable setups and things like that. But, like, he's just good at everything, right? He's got good mid-screen, you know? Even, like, meterless, if he gets something like this, right? Even meterless has got good mid-screen. He can have pretty good mid-screen off of, you know, like, a little bit further range, too. With the fireball. The fireball, rather, right? I don't think there's an easier way to convert off that. I don't think, anyway. But, you know, his meterless mid-screen can be pretty good. His metered mid-screen is pretty good. Right, with shit like this. Bonk. 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 Right, his carry is pretty good. He's got a meterless DP. His buttons are all pretty good. He's got pretty interesting ways to, like, deal with zoning and neutral skips and zone himself. He's got a fireball and a good one at that. He's got a U fireball and a good one at that. His damage is relatively, again, like, fine. Like, it's not like that high, but, you know, he's like almost TODing Gran in a lot of cases. Or it's like not in a lot of cases, in like his best scenarios, right? His 6XL is pretty good, his 6XM is pretty good, his 6H is pretty good, his jump normals are good. And then he has like a couple of things of like excellence sprinkled in there, right? Like his JU being pretty fucked up, right? And like the optimal situations for a lot of his elements being quite good as well. He's kind of a jack of all trades, master of one kind of character, which is quite strong, right? Sandy, I would consider overall, my current opinion on Sandalphon is that he's pretty damn good, right? He's pretty damn good. He's not quite like a character that is strong enough that he feels like he's in the upper echelons to me, but again, if you step like right outside of there, then I think he very much starts to earn his place. I describe him as versatile? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. What the fuck do combos look like on this fella again? Let's see what the character guide has for me. I feel like I remember them kind of, but let's see. Far H, this, that, sure. They gave him a quality of life update that made it a lot easier to figure out what element, or to choose what element it is that you actually want from there. Bonk, bonk. 2L, 2L, this, that, this, sure. It's not surprising. This, that, you don't get H off of that. Yeah, you only get M. So you have to close M into super, sure. 2H, DP, far L. That's interesting. I guess a lot of characters can do that, but it's going to be height dependent. Yeah, U version of that is going to be nice into the Sandalphon combo, basically. I mean, that is... Oh, wait. Oh, they want you to do another U. That's interesting. That's an interesting idea for a combo. They're both refunds, right? So you're only spending 50 on this, really. I didn't even know you got another... I didn't know you got another 214U off of that bounce. I wonder if that's an optimization to the general Sandalphon combo. If you want to spend a little bit more meter for it. I'm not sure that's going to be more damage than doing far H into the follow-up, but maybe. Fire, 1, 2, 3, this, yep. Pretty good damage and carry off auto combo meterless there, I would say, for sure. Earth, 1, 2, 3, that. Far H. into close H, first in line. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Raging Strike. Oh yeah, this is crouch and confirm, right? Is he can do this, that, this into the elements. Sure. Decent for a crouching combo. 1, 2, 3, fireball into 2, 2U. Again, a combo ender, right? 1, 2, 3, that. What am I doing wrong? That looks like it should work. Why is that not working? Do I gotta like delay the auto combo a little bit? That looks like it should work. Gritless? I suppose so. This fella's got no grits. There you go. I don't know what I did differently, but it worked that time. Huh. Interesting. And then this is what passes for a cash out in this godforsaken city. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. Okay, okay. With that in mind, yeah, I think generally, right? Like, if you don't have any element or anything like that, like, you probably don't want to be spending the, like, this cooldown, right? It does give you pretty decent carry, right? With the first in line right there. So it's something. Like, a lot of the times you probably just end up doing, like, Lariat. You can get medium Lariat off auto combo there, too, so you don't have to spend the cooldown, right? Just Lariat into whatever element you're interested in at the time. Or otherwise, just run at them and get your Oki. Off, like, a far M. Again, probably a lot of the same stuff. Though, actually, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's a good point. Where does a true combo out of... Please stop spot dodging and block after initial hits instead, big guy. Block after initial hits. There you go. So, like, that doesn't work. But, oh, none of them do. Okay, so you can't go into M off any of them, huh? So true, bestie. Do it on CAG, far H. Now draw her getting an education. So probably a lot of the times you're gonna end up having to do this. Or, I mean, you can do the light one, too. But this be a little bit less... Yeah, probably the light one is better. Because, again, you'd like to conserve that combo. To potentially have that cooldown to have the neutral skip. Or for combos or what have you, right? Is there anything interesting we can do on counter hits? Like, can we... Actually, that's a good point. Can I just do... Even on non-counter hits, can I just do some shit like this? No, okay. So, but probably on... That looks like it was close enough on, like, heavy. That probably works, right? Yeah. So on heavy, you can do that. And on counter hits far M, you can do that, too. On counter hit far H, can you do any, like, real fuck shit? Doesn't seem so. I guess this could be an extender too, but, you know, it's not that useful, really. But yeah, you can go bonk. Yeah, that doesn't combo naturally unless they're airborne. Yeah, I mean, the convergence from far pokes seem like it's mostly going to be going into your Sandalphon combo, right? Probably, if you've got the meter. That's interesting. I don't know if I want to do that, but that's interesting. Yeah. Doesn't seem like he has anything, like, too insane, even on a counter hit confirm or something. Besides, like, saving some cooldowns, right? In base, at least. I mean, even on a counter hit in fire, I'm not sure. I don't think it'll matter that much, right? We could always do something like that, which is nice, in the elements. Again, that makes any given conversion potentially do a lot more damage. But I don't think there's anything special is gonna occur at these, like, normal ranges. Go into Wind and enjoy the best 6XL in the game. So true, actually. Yeah. Okay. And then, again, yeah, with meter. I don't think the combo changes mid-screen for any of the elements, by the way, except for fire. Where you start getting actual, you know, mid-screen going with shit like this. Yeah, the only thing is... Could also do that. That's better damage, but worse carry, I think, right? And it uses the element as well. But that was like... it uses some meter, obviously, too, but... Yeah, I guess so. Is it worth doing, like, the Sandalphon combo out of this, or is that... You know, already too much combo limit? It's kind of already too much combo limit. Yeah. Winds can wall bounce from quite far away, also true. Yeah, if you want a little bit more damage there, it's probably better to just, what's it called? Go like this, that, into the H lariat, into the follow-ups, instead of doing the Sandy combo. I told ChatGPT I wanted to commit crimes and it broke. It was just so excited at the prospect. That's the homie, don't worry about it. Okay, cool. And then with meter, obviously, it is the Sandalphon combo. I don't know, I've heard tell that there have been breakthroughs made in the Sandalphon combo, but I'm not sure what those breakthroughs might have been. You know what I mean? I feel like I can't imagine where where there's leeway to change anything up here. Is it that? Like, no, right? Like, where can you improve this combo? I couldn't tell you. That's certainly not better. I could have sworn someone told me that, like, that, you know, the Sandalphon combo was old news, and there was a new Sandalphon combo in town. That's never gonna... You can fire 236U after 214U? What do you mean by this? 236H? Wait, really? Really? Far H into it, you mean? Or... like, is it this, that, this, that? Something? So if you're in fire, it gets better, huh? Like something like that? I presume? I think that looks right. Can you like get another... like where do I fit the stance in, I guess? 214U, 2U, 236H, 214U. Oh, I see. Curious. And that's better? Like this is... I guess you do like the other ender for corner carry? Like bonk, bonk. Oh god. Hold up. This into that into this. Why is that? Why is that? That is not hard. That is not a difficult combo at all. My brain is just still Narmaya'd up, I guess. Then you do that, I assume, for better carry. I mean, that is 6k. That's true. You can raw into 214 off a counter at close H. Can you? I don't... Can you? No, I don't think so. Even crouching, right? It's like they designed it with that in mind. You can go into 2U, 22HU as a cash out. Gotcha, gotcha. That's about 6k, that's true. Like, what is that compared to just going like this? Like the old Sandalphon combo. But like spending another 50 on it. Isn't it less damage? Like, no, like if I was gonna do 2 of these anyway, isn't it more damage to do the old Sandy combo? Seems that way. Like, the new one, we did this, that, into another one of these. Like, we're just going for max damage. Hold up, hold up. My muscle memory is killing me. This, that, this, that, this. Is 6-140. Whereas doing kind of the old Sandy combo, which isn't even reliant on you being in fire necessarily, you can do something like that. I don't know, like this or something. I mean, yeah. It seems like it's actually just it's just better to do the old thing if you're gonna spend that much on it. Maybe if you're gonna spend just 50, it might be better to not. Or argue like even that is more damage too if you're gonna do, you know, and better Oki as well. Maybe if you're just gonna spend 50 on it, it could be better. Hey, Brick, you like horses? You ever watch any of the Uma shows or plan to ever? I'm currently watching them. Got done with season 1 recently. I'm mid Tokai Teoing. Yeah, I don't know. The new Sandalphon combo seems maybe worse than the old Sandalphon combo. For a guy like motherfucker like me? Guy like me? I think it might be like it might look a little worse. I wonder if I can maybe make it better off of just like one guy though. Oh, that's never gonna link, huh? It's a combo. I don't know. I didn't study the practicality. No, that's fair. I was just told. I heard there was new Sandalphon combo, but I'm not sure. We want Matera and Fairy buffs. I'll be the villain and meet you halfway on that. I'd be down to see. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I'd be down to see like a little buff for Fairy. And then in the corner, what do we? I mean, again, this, right? Like usually you want to launch with that. Though I think this is too much combo limit, right? Like it's kind of a trap. Like in actuality, you end up wanting to do the other one a lot more. Like here you can grounded extend with this. Like you end up wanting to do some shit like that often instead. Why not Matera? Because Matera is maybe the best character in the game. What do you mean, why not Matera? It's like, let's get some Beatrix buffs while we're at it, too. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Don't patch notes drop soon? Probably. Something like this, that. Nobody likes B? I have horrible news for you about Matera. Beatrix is probably hated half as much as Matera, something like that, generally. It's a zoner, though. It's not, I mean, that's even if she was worse. This is how it is. Meg is the cooler B now? Yeah. I think this Voss guy could use some buffs. I don't know. Maybe. Consuming Uma content has led me to consuming real horse content. Some of the horse names are hilarious, particularly kids look untouchable. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's about. Matera is hot. She gets a pass. Beatrix is pretty hot. But yeah, like, is it worthwhile to, like, do we launch? Boom, boom, boom. I do like to find something that ends in a safe jump usually, which that shit certainly does not. Is this? Please don't spot dodge. What's the frame advantage on shit like this looking like? Like, say I did like bonk 1, 2, 3 this that 1, 2, 3 that or something. What's that? Oh, super jump, safe jump right there. Okay. What about if we went the other way? What about if we did something like this, that, this? Super jump, safe jump as well. Still a little. Well, actually, maybe fine normally, actually. But yeah, he's pretty hard as well. That's what I'm saying. Been in a coma since August 24th, 2023. This near champion seems pretty busted. I think she needs nerfs. That's valid, actually. No, that's fucking real, man. That's why I fuck with you, man. You keep it fucking real, man. Which of these two combos does more damage? 55-50 into safe jump is pretty solid, for sure. Not gonna see me fucking with that whatsoever. Versus bonk, bonk, bonk. More damage going the other way. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So I'd rather do this. 1, 2, 3 into super jump, safe jump, right? Yeah.
What's this? Huh?
Champion? Yeah, this near champion's looking kind of fucked up, I think. I mean, arguably we could also do something like that, actually, I guess, right? We could go like 1, 2, 3, bonk, bonk. Oh, but that might not connect all the time. Let's say that actually might be more damage. Maybe we have to delay the close L a little bit. Oh, okay, never mind. I fucking hate it, actually. I've decided it's the fucking worst. Yeah, okay, no, I hate that. Honestly, the combo you're talking about is the only they do all the time. Auto combo 214U, 2U, 22HU, 236U, 66H, 5U. What the fuck? How do you do that? Wait, what do you mean by that? In the corner? Oh. No, I think I was talking about the general like Sandy, like the Sandy mid-screen combo, but maybe I'm wrong. They get around to the top, watch the movie version instead of the 4-episode OVA version. Gotcha. 6H, 5H, 5U. My bad. This is a corner combo.
Show respect.
There you are. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So I like that as a safe jump route, right? It probably doesn't change too much. Yeah, it doesn't change too much in fire, except we would just do 1, 2. Like we go 1, 2, 3. This close H. This 1, 2. That, and it is still a super jump, safe jump, so that's perfectly fine. A little bit better damage, if nothing else. I fuck with that. We love meterless safe jump routes. Yeah. Okay. And then I forget what fucking cash out looks like on this fuck. I feel like it's not actually this, right? Like that's a scam. You can get raw SSBA this way, but you can get like more. You get more damage saving the combo limit and not doing that kind of shit. I thought. Yeah. Like doing some shit like this instead. Is there not a way? I could have sworn there was a way to like end in raw super there and still like, you know, have your cake, eat it, all that good shit. There's no way to raw link into that, huh? Maybe? Kids look untouchable. What a name for a horseman. Playing a dangerous game, intermittently refreshing the news page while drinking water. There's a 2% chance this laptop dies tonight, you know? I believe in you to keep it safe. Is it off of that you can link raw? Hold on. It might be. Is it this where you can go 214H? Oh yeah, okay, wait. So maybe it is that actually. But I forget now. Like maybe it's you do something like this? Into 214H into raw super? Maybe? That's like 10-6. That's not the worst, right? With SSBA, that's like pretty respectable. Close, it's like, yeah. Close H. You have to do H auto combo, unfortunately. Into, no. This is in fire specifically, right? The boom, this, that, this, 214H, SSBA. Yeah! 10-6. That's pretty good, right? Considering his average damage in the corner is already not bad, considering he's getting like meterless safe jumps with like almost 6k. 10-6 is not, it's not amazing, but it's not bad. Like everything else on this guy generally, except for his like, you know, the few things he does kind of stand out on. How'd that look here? Would it be worthwhile to like fully extend the auto combo this whole way? I guess the question then becomes, what do we... Raging Strike into 2U? Probably? Like, is it bonk, 1, 2, 3, this, 1, 2, 3, this, Raging Strike, that. Oh, it's probably more damage. Usually, if you can fit in a close H or raw SSBA, it'll be more damage to raw SBA. Or, no, sorry, it'll be more damage to not raw SSBA, and instead fit in the close H. Alright, boop, bop. Yeah, 10, 3, 4, 6. That's also not bad. That's a little lower, certainly. I'm not sure this is the best he can do, I will say. But that's completely valid for my dumbass. As a cash out combo. Don't think it should change much if they're crouching. Yeah, he's still only +8, so... Nothing doing there, really. Yeah. And I mean, water is just like, it's ass, right? Like, you hate it. You can't get anything off of it at all. Wind is relatively similar, I think, where you can just, yeah, you go like, it's kind of similar to fire. Where you go like, bonk, bonk, this. Or I guess, actually, come to think of it, actually, could I do this, that? Oh, wait, maybe wind, maybe you can do some fuck shit on wind, actually, since you don't have to scale your combo with all these auto combos. Is that more? No, it's not. Okay. Still better to just do the whole thing. Alright, sounds good, man. Not this route. This is not the route. Okay. Cool. Kids look untouchable. No, I get it, man. I get it. That's good enough for me. Oh. Yeah, I guess we get to choose on this route that I was doing earlier, right? We get to choose between do we want our safe jump or do we want elements? Which is a little stinky, but we're still plus 28 if we get the elements. Probably to get elements and safe jump, we need to spend a U skill, I imagine. Like we probably have to do some fuck shit. Like this or something, right? No, we don't. That's actually less plus. Who would have thought? Herm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to get both safe jump and elements. I don't think so. I mean, you have to be plus, like, 90? I don't think he's got that in him, personally. I don't think he's got that in him. Guy like me does not believe in the font. But maybe if we go, like, real high up, but I don't think so. I think Earth is best for corner combos? Yeah. I think theoretically Earth does the most, but it's got a bunch of one-frame link bullshit that I am not interested in. I think that's asking for too much. Alright, kill yourself. No, I'm kidding. No, actually, I'm not. Kill yourself. There you go. I'm the world's greatest. What is that shit again, man? I actually forget, like, the Giga Earth combo, but you can probably do a relatively similar thing as what you did before, right? And just do this instead. And then bonk, bonk, bonk. Kids look untouchable. Yeah, okay. With Earth, you can do the backshot combo. Let's set up for the angelic backshots, actually. I forget now. It's like you get it to hit, you get them to hit behind you. If you were to rank every character based on how good they were in their prime, who'd be the best? Do you mean like of their lore-wise of their life? Because I'm not the guy for that, unfortunately. As much as I maybe wish I was.
Need your strength.
Sandy's not the one giving backshots. Well, he's kind of like he's receiving the backshots, but he's also in control. In game, like which character was the strongest in their strongest incarnation? Because it's near and it's not even close, right? If that's what you're talking about. It's near and it's like, to this day, there's still not a tier list. Like, there's still not like an all-time Granblue character tier list, right? To this day. If we is it not just the launch 5 with Nier on top? No. Again, I've made this point before, right? I made this point before, but if we were to actually make... I genuinely think it probably is this, right? Like, if we just kill this, right? If we are to make a tier list, assuming that it's not pre-Versuja patch Nier, but like literally release Nier, the tier list for the game essentially looks like this. We just didn't figure out all the shit she could do before she got nerfed, right? But this is the tier list in Granblue. There is no other character in the game that matters besides release Nier. She got nerfed before they figured out all the ridiculous stuff. If she was in her... Like, I'm not even talking about the Versuja patch nerf. I'm talking about the nerf where they removed her ability to combo off her DP and nerfed her 6XL. And a bunch of other shit that wasn't even the Versuja patch. This is the tier list for Granblue of all-time character strength. Like, 1.0 Nier is so strong that the other characters don't matter. Even the launch 5, like even your Belial... and your... Where is he? Lancelot is up there, for sure. And Seox and Siegfried, which I can't find literally to save my life right now, right? These are kind of the golden 4 as well, with Siegfried at the top. Even these guys are not characters in comparison to 1.0 Nier, right? The difference between, like, whatever the worst character in the game was on release, probably Avatar Belial, and, like, Siegfried is probably smaller than the difference between Siegfried and Nier. Right, Siegfried being the best character, the second best character in the game. This character would literally invalidate. Like, again, within 3 months of the game's release, she lost her ability to combo off her DP, and at that time, we all like dropped her 2 tiers in our heads. We were like, the thing that was crazy about Nier was her ability to combo off her DP and her like ridiculous 6XL. They nerfed both those things about her. She's still strong, but she's a lot more reasonable now. Afterwards, the Niers discovered all the ridiculous shit she could do with her U skill, and the fact that she had looping 50-50s that were unfuzzyable, and unstoppable Raging Strike setups, and. Right? Guaranteed Raging Strike setups. Once they rediscovered all of that, we were like, oh, Nier is once again in her own tier. There were two separate things about Nier that made people think she was in her own tier of power. Now imagine if instead of, you know, people taking a long time to figure out how she worked and her getting her DP removed, her DP ability to combo off her DP removed, imagine if both of those separate things that existed at this, that made her top 1 in a vacuum, if they were both there on the same character at the same time. If the release strength along with the actual community development was there at the same time, there is no tier list in Granblue. It is Nier and everyone else. Ladiva and Belial are the same character. Yuel and Siegfried are the same character. In the face of 1.0 Nier, there is no other character. So, you know, it's kind of hard to even talk about which characters were strongest throughout the history of the game when Nier existed in the release state that she did. It's one of the stupidest release characters I've ever seen in hindsight. They're just lucky, right? They're just lucky that people didn't figure it out in time before they took her ability to like a Nier that can combo off of her DP, has unfuzzyable looping 50-50s. All of this, by the way, when you get hit by Nier, she does like a good 8,000 to 9,000 damage on average, right? Literally unstoppable Raging Strike setups where you can't Brave counter them, you can't spot dodge them, and you can't, like, you just die. Like, if you obviously if you don't do either of those, you get hit, right? Yeah, doesn't need the corner. Never ran out of stocks. Had the best 6XL in the game. Had the best normals in the game. Had the best projectile in the game in Death in 214H. Had the best neutral in the game. Had the best defense in the game. Had the best pressure in the game. Had the highest damage in the game outside of Siegfried. Right? She was literally the best at everything. By a long shot. After they took her ability to combo off her DP away. She was the best at everything in the game. It's ridiculous, right? It's like now put that back on her, and we have truly, like, there's nothing to talk about, right? There's nothing to talk about. Makes modern Nier look even more pathetic. Well, that's the reason modern Nier is as pathetic as she is, right? Because they were like, my fucking bad, big guy, right? They were like, my bad. We're never letting her be a character again. That's on us. Old Nier should be a boss character in story mode? For real, man. Old Nier with, like, the AI of, like, October 2023 Elsa. Or, sorry, October 2024 Elsa or something like that? Like a chess bot that plays like Elsa back then? I don't know if the AI could even make Old Nier work. Yeah, you have to have, like, one of those things where, like, they copy them in the chess bots, but yeah. It's still Nier and everyone else, but just in a different way now, yeah. Which character? Someone said, which character do you think was weakest? Yeah, like the weakest state any character's ever been in? There's really only 3 arguments to me, personally. As far as the weakest characters ever, the weakest state a character has ever been in, I think there are exactly 3 characters where you can argue them as even being remotely in contention for this, and unfortunately 2 of them are DLC. Nope. You're one of them. You are one of them. It is essentially... Hold up. Where did she go? These 3. Release Vayne, Release Vikala, and Release Avatar are horrendously, hilariously bad characters. Release Anila is also pretty horrible, but, like, these characters are different, man. Release Vayne, it was hard to talk about, right? Release Vayne, shield was even worse than it used to be. He didn't have mid-screen. His 5U was a joke. His damage was relatively low, actually, a lot of the times, outside of his anti-airs. Vikala is just current Vikala, but her good items are worse. And she can't see what item she's getting, which is, in hindsight, ridiculous. Vikala had to hit 5U and react. This is a 1.0 tier list or the worst period in every character's existence. Worst period in every character's existence, right? Release, Lucy was pretty weak of the other three on his level. Release Lucy's 100 times better. Are you Midnight? You have like a weird way of looking at Lucilius. Release Lucy was a little bit weak, right? Release Lucy was below average. I mean, the others in B tier? Oh, I mean, it doesn't matter. My point is, these three are, like, basically, these three are the only ones in contention, right? Vikala had to hit 5U and react to what item she got, right? Vikala had to hit 5U and react to what item she got. And Heart and Cheese didn't have a hitbox out of the cannon. So if you fucked up the reaction and fired them out of the cannon, you got punished for it. And again, Spike Ball hit 3 times instead of 5. Star was worse. Bomb did less damage. Vikala really might be it. But Vayne is probably the best of these three, I will say. I think it is. It probably might be in this order. Release Vayne is really weak, but Release Vikala is genuinely a joke character. This is probably the worst character in Grand Blue history, if I'm being completely real with you. It's hard to explain what Release Avatar Belial looked like, because he's so different post-Versuja patch that, like, it's not the same character, right? Basically, the big thing with Release Avatar is that, you know how, like, the packed follow-ups do that and let you extend combos? He didn't have that.
Watch over me.
Right? So, like, a lot of the times, you know, like Release Abel, like, his mid-screen was like this. Like, that was his mid-screen. He spent 1,600 health to get less damage on auto combo than most characters got completely meterless and resourceless, right? Like, 4,300 damage on auto combo is kind of normal damage. And he spent 1,600 health for it and had 14,000 health. Yeah, this is the worst character in the game. Yeah, it's definitely this one, right? He just had 2,000 less health than the rest of the game and spent his health to do what the rest of the game could do. Now, granted, a lot more characters were a lot more finicky back then, right? So certainly there were a lot of characters who, like, didn't get good conversions off their auto combos and things like this. But Abel spent health to become average. I almost want to say Release Anila was the worst character. Release Anila was quite bad as well, right? Because Release Anila got, he didn't have 668, right? Release Anila is probably, like, he's down here, but he's probably better than Release Vikala, right? Release Anila is down here, because Release Anila, you can think about her, basically, as Release Anila didn't have 668 as, you know, this sort of conversion tool on counter hits, and she didn't have 214U as a combo tool either. Her 214U was kind of like what Grimnir's is right now, without the wall bounce near the corner, right? So Release Anila actually did no damage ever. That's her, like, her big problem is she never did damage. She was still, like, okay in the corners. Because, like, all of, like, this bullshit that she can do currently, right? She can do in the corner on Release as well, right? Stuff like this. But, like, in the mid-screen, she never did any damage. And her far L, like, will basically never convert into H-Sheep. Unless you were in the opponent's asshole. So, this character's pretty bad. Certainly, right? Her mid-screen was just bottom 0 by a mile. But she's probably still better than these three, which is worth being in the conversation, for sure. Giving her 668 and 2, like, I mentioned a lot of the times that Anila as a character right now is really mostly held up by 668 and 214U, and neither of those moves were on the character's release kit. So, yeah. But it probably is just Abel, right? Again, Abel, he spent health to become average, and he has 2,000 less health, and he spent his HP to do what other characters could just do normally. This is a joke character. This is an unironic joke character. In hindsight, people were saying that Percy was also really garbage on Release, and he was. But, like, there was kind of a discussion on Release, like, is Abel worse? Is Percy worse? Like, who was the worst character in the game on Release? Percy was not even in the same ballpark as like, Abel was just horrendous, I think. Yeah, Abel was a joke character on Release. Vikala was way too weak. Vayne was way too weak. Anila was way too weak. A lot of characters were very bad on Release, like broken fundamentally in ways. There's a huge gulf on Release, right? There were a lot of characters that were just horrible and a lot of characters that were godlike. The power gap is not even, like, who's the worst character right now? Vicala, maybe? Who's the best character right now? Beatrix, you want to say Percy, you want to say Matera, Catalina, you want to say whoever, right? The power gap between Vicala and, like, Beatrix is, even ignoring Nier, is, like, 1/10 of the power gap between, like, Avatar. Dude, it is hilarious, by the way, to think about the fact that Avatar Belial existed in the same game as released Siegfried. I'm not even talking about Nier. I'm not even talking about Nier, right? But, like, there really was a point where these two characters were in the same game, which is just hilarious, right? These two characters were in the same video game. And you were supposed to, like, if you wanted to play Avatar Belial, you were supposed to, like, pick Avatar Belial and then occasionally queue up into, like, Siegfried. And that was supposed to be, like, a video game that you played. Like, they expected you to play that match. Right?
I'll wreck you.
To speak nothing of the fact that, you know, Nier is just a mistake, obviously, right? But to speak nothing of the fact that these two characters were in the same video game. This is hilarious. This is like a Strive character and a Footsie's character. You know what I mean? Like, Release Nier is unironically a Guilty Gear character, and Abel is, I don't even know. He's like literally the guys from Footsie's if their moves didn't one-shot, right? This is ridiculous. This is genuinely hilarious. Think about the fact that these two characters occupied the same game at some point. Also, how's post Versuja pre-Galleon Nier? She is better than all of these characters still, right? Like, pre-Galleon buff Nier is better than all of these characters by quite a while, right? Like she's like here in comparison to them. The worst character in the game right now is 100 times better than the worst character in the game on release. And the best character in the game right now is like a mid-tier on release. I swear to fucking God, right? The game is so different. So like the Versuja patch again remains the greatest patch in any game's history, for my money, because it took Granblue and made it a real fighting game, where it was fun with like the novelty on release. But if I'm being completely real, this was not a fighting game, man. I don't know what the fuck this was, but it wasn't a fighting game. It was maybe a party game. It was maybe a Kusoge. I don't know. But whatever the fuck it was not real. The Versuja patch took this game and made it real, right? It's wild. This wild thing that Suja Nier was comfortably better than several characters at one point in time. Not in the same time period, right? Well, I guess she kind of was, actually. Yeah. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's this. She was, it's like this. Probably. Right? Yeah, it's like this. Because now that I think about it, I probably would have put Release Vayne probably is in the same tier as these three. Release Neil is probably in the same tier as these three. But this guy's a joke. Right? This guy's a joke. This guy's just complete another joke character.
You scared?
Right? It's complete another joke character. Like, yeah, literally Deathless Nier, right, gets 3280 off of her fucking auto combo, and she doesn't pay health for it. There's a genuine argument that, like, Deathless Nier's damage is, like, comparable to fucking Release Abel's in the mid-screen. Anyway, man, anyway. No patch notes yet, huh? No patch notes? I guess I might end the stream and just keep an eye out, and maybe if patch notes drop, I'll either reopen it or just like record a video hyper fast and then upload it. But it looks like we're waiting for a little bit longer, right? Notes, mod check? Yeah. What time's the next wall brawl start? Who's gonna tell him, man? Who's gonna, I don't know, never. I don't do the wall brawls anymore. I hate to inform you. Yeah, because again, character guide and patch notes, I presume, should be out today. My bad? No, you're good, man. You're good. Or at least, you know, I say today, within the next, like, 6 hours or something. Patch notes in 32 minutes? That's true. Were we waiting for patch notes? There's no announcements. We don't know when they're coming out. But Meg is out in, like, Meg, 24 hours from now, the game will be in maintenance, and Meg will be playable. In fact, probably, like, 23 hours from now. So, with that in mind, I would assume that we should be getting the patch notes soonish. And the character guides, considering Meg is less than a day away.
Everything.
You know what? Here's what we'll do, fellas. Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do while we wait. You guys keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on it. You guys keep an eye on it, okay? Grand Brews, I would rather die. What do you guys think? Hades or Haunts? What do you guys want to do while we wait? We could do campfire stories about Grand Blue going over every significant character's iteration. That's also fair. We could do that. Uma time? Yeah. What are you guys more interested in right now? Uma, Hades, Haunts. Can we speedrun a run before notes? Hades? I don't know. Maybe. If I skip all the dialogue. I'm seeing 2 votes Haunts, 1 vote Hades right now. Relink? That's based. That is actually based. That is actually based. But I don't really have a goal right now. Just leave the stream running. We'll look after it for you. Yeah. I'll leave Zangief here. I'll like keep an eye on Geef, and he just explodes as soon as I leave, and then I blame you guys for it. I think wholly based. That's what I'm saying. Flip a 3-sided coin. Uma while talking about every character's best and worst iteration. That's interesting. Balatro. That's also kind of based. Say hi to Geef. Okay, that we can do. I'm actually down to play some Balatro. Ow. You ever played Tory Bash? Yeah, like when I was, like, literally a decade ago, probably. Balatro goes hard. Strive? I'm not down to play Strive, I fear. I do not want to. Geef says hi. Geef says hopefully patch notes in 30 minutes. Balatro sounds like a good idea. All right, man. You know what? Let's do some Balatro then. Geef says, I'm sorry, my father has no beard. He's doing his best on growing it back. I'm actually down for some fucking Balatro is the thing. Do I have this shit muted? Am I the worst? I need that smooth, silky music, man. Do I have this shit muted from here? No, I don't. Do I have it muted in-game? What's wrong with me, man? No, not stats. Settings. Audio. There you go. Wow, he does. I never heard Balatro pronounced that way. Balatro? Is that how people say? You got gold stake on all decks yet? I think so. No. I think I have gold stake on... I can't remember how far I ended up getting in this video game. Also, why is it not there? Isn't it supposed to be there? Balatro is usually how I pronounce it. I like Balatro. Why is it not there, man? Isn't it supposed to be there? I feel like it's supposed to be there, and yet it's not there. Anyone else notice this? Can you hear it? You should be able to hear it. Okay. Windowed. Maybe the borderless full screen just fucking kills it? We can hear it? Yeah. Full screen doesn't work. Does borderless work? No. Okay, I guess we make it windowed and we increase the window size. The darkness is coming, for real. It's a little annoying, but you'll make do. We're only gonna be here for possibly 28 minutes. Maybe use a game capture on OBS? That's true, I am using a screen capture right now. I wonder why that wouldn't work. Grand Blue's full screen and it works just fine. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Now, maybe? If I kill that, and then we do this. Fuck. Wait. I got my head cut off. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. I'm chilling. No, even game capture is fucked. How odd. Yeah, it's just fucked, big guy. Wait, what? Now the screen capture works? Nope, now it doesn't. Okay. Whatever, man. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's not even a big deal, man. It's not even a big deal. I don't have gold stake on fucking anyone. Oh, wait, no. I have gold stake on black deck. The easiest one. Oh, I thought I had gold. Oh, I thought I got further in this game than I did, man. I'm a fucking knob. We're at gold stake with almost all of them. Do you have all the jokers? I don't fucking think so. I don't fucking I'm missing 4? Missing 4, apparently? Discard a royal flush. 4, 7 of clubs. Looks like that one's not that hard to do. Wait. Have at least 30 cards with club, have at least 5 glass cards. I'm surprised I've never done that. You know what, man? Let's just why can't we fucking relax ever in our fucking lives these days? Everything is so hard these days. Let's just do a white stake run. What's wrong with we're just passing time. What's wrong with a little fucking white stake run, I think. Grand Blue devs turned off the lights to release patch notes in secret. I didn't want you on refreshing the news page duty. What's wrong with little fucking? Yeah, I mean, assuming everyone is on board, I don't see why not. How the fuck do you play this game again? You go 2 pair and you're big chillin', right? Oh, it's a flush. Wow, Suge. Got the tab. Amazing. I feel like I can't see anything, man. I can't see anything. I'm stupid, man. They got me fucking stupid, man. This isn't gonna win. Say so. Wait, no, it is gonna win. Yeah, it is gonna win. It'll be 24 times 2. Yeah. Where is Omni-Man? Where are the patch notes? Shit, man. I feel like jokers are good early. I don't remember anything, dude. I don't remember anything about how to play the game. Say go fish or something? I don't know. That's fair. 100 chips if the hand contains a straight. I hate straights. You think you'll ever try modded Balatro? I don't know. This is the first time I'm playing Balatro in a good few months. He doesn't have the anti-one hand memorized. LOL and LMAO. Kill yourself. Also, where is Omni-Man? Also, you were in my house. Swouse. Thoughts? Yeah, man. Stone Joker. That sounds great. Stone Joker. What upcoming fighting game are you most excited for? Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising Season 3. Dragon Ball Fighter Z2. Is that fair? I know it's not real, but is that thoughts? The thing is, though, them putting out fucking Daima Super Saiyan 4 Goku in Fighters makes you think that we're never getting a Fighters 2. Like, it's just going to become a forever game. Of course, I don't fucking take the straight Joker and then they give me a straight immediately. I think Narm ruined this, man. You were my wife. 2 straights in a row. My bad. I should have taken the straight Joker. That's on me, big guy. Cygame's edging us with the Meg stuff, for real. But yeah, like, Fighters... I want to play Dragon Ball Fighters, man. 50 more last patches for Fighters. I want to play Dragon Ball Fighters. But... I'm not really interested in this version of the game. Or any of the past versions of the game that much. And they won't make a new one. So I guess I will never play Dragon Ball Fighters ever again. That's the shit that got me into the genre, man. It was 2017 in my first year of university. I was living and friends with some of the stupidest people I've ever met, who are nice people. Nice people. But one of my friends at the time, I remember again, the first thing I ever saw him do was open a beer with his head. He did successfully get into the beer, but as you might imagine, it was not very, he didn't really get much of the actual liquid into his mouth at that point. Same guy, actually, who at one point was trying to cook something on the stove and just straight up placed like one of those like plastic, not like Tupperware, but just, one of those plastic containers of food that you put in the fridge. He placed it on the stove and it obviously like on a hot element and immediately melted and fused into the element and it started letting off all these fucking like toxic plastic fumes. And the fire alarm went off, and he's a good kid. He's a good kid. He had to get anger management classes for bottling someone, but I feel like he seems to be doing better these days. I think his heart's in the right place. Sounds like a smart kid. He was an engineer. He is an engineer, rather. Really goes to show that book smart is not always smart. That guy is a mechanical engineer as of right now. And to my understanding, pretty decent at it. High int, low whiz? Yeah, exactly. The definition, in fact. Dare I say. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Okay, I'm not gonna fucking die, am I? I don't want to die. I'd sell both kidneys and then some to get a new Blaze Blue. I'd be down with that. I forget how to look at the interface of this game, man. Give me another Joker. It'll be something good. This isn't good. I guess that is kind of good for now. Waste all your discards. We get an extra one, which makes it a little bit more annoying, but... That guy was a funny guy, though, man. I remember there was also... There was a night in first year, where... I just want to preface, you know, the sort of backdrop for the story is like, when I was 17, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh no. Oh God, I was 17 10 years ago. In 6 months, 9.5 years ago. When my birthday hits, I will be 27, which means I will have been 17 10 years ago. Okay, I'm sorry. No, that's fine. That's okay. That didn't... I was gonna tell a story. Backdrop to this story is that when I was 17, you know, I lived with my parents up until then, my whole life, and I was never really like a big party kid, like for both religious and personal reasons. Like I never really drank or, you know, did anything like that, and even like, you know, I was very much like I was a nerd, and I still am, and I enjoyed hanging out with other nerds. And though I was rather extroverted, like usually the group activities that I would enjoy would be like a board game night or something like that. You know what I'm talking about? So I had a lot of interesting first experiences when I actually went over to university. And this, you know, group of people that I was hanging out with, including man who broke open a beer with his head, was, you know, they were very different from the kind of people that I was friends with in high school, that I would normally associate with in high school. And I remember there was a night, like a few months after I met them. This is still maybe even a month and a half or something after I met them. This was still firmly in like first semester of my first year in university. And, you know, we were planning on what we wanted to do as a group for the night. And, you know, there was, we call them keggers over here. I'm not sure if that makes sense to any Americans. But basically just like a party with a keg was apparently special enough to warrant its own name. Where usually there'd be like some, you know, upper year students with like a student house, you know, not on campus, but like near campus. They would host a house party. They would have like a keg of beer, and they would charge people entry into their house. Kegger sounds like a slur. No, it's fair. But yeah, the idea is that there's a keg of beer at the party, sometimes multiple kegs of beer, and they were referred to as keggers. And, you know, they would invite people to their house. They would charge you for entry unless you brought girls. And then you would get to drink from the keg. And what happened at these 95% of the time is that the upper year students would basically use it as an opportunity to swindle first years out of their money. Because what they would do a lot is you would go in there, you know, they would offer you pay like the $5 cover fee or whatever. 20 or 30 of you would do that. There'd be a bunch of people they don't know and don't want in their backyard. They would call the police on themselves, and the party would disband, and they would pocket the cash and drink the beer from the keg themselves. Though that keg beer is pretty fucking garbage, to be honest, so that's not really the spoils of war there. But, you know, so that was one of our options, was going to a kegger, and we were in first year, so at the time, we were like, that sounds like a lot of fun. Again, I was like, that sounds kind of like fun, because I was interested in trying out new things. If you brought a girl, it was free. Classic. Yep. We did not. We were 7 guys, so we were all gonna pay $5 probably. It was usually about 5. Yeah. So somehow I also thought that this sounded like a fun idea. You know, is what it is. With that in mind, the other guy, I don't know. Let's call him John. John, Mr. Opening the beer can with his head and Mr. Placing plastic container on the hot stove element. He honestly had kind of a smarter idea. He's like, you know what? No, there's a boxing match, I believe. There was a boxing match that he wanted to watch. And for some reason or other, he could not find anywhere to watch this boxing match. Like, he didn't want to pirate it or anything. He wanted to watch it in a sports bar. And I guess he couldn't find a sports bar near campus. So where he decided to go watch it was a Buffalo Wild Wings that was, I mean, a solid like 30-minute drive from campus. I don't know why. In hindsight, I feel like he could have there's gotta be a sports bar somewhere in University Town, Hamilton, where he could have watched this boxing match that was closer than that. Maybe he just really fucked with Buffalo Wild Wings. I don't know. Point being, see if there's a fighting game club on campus. I went to my meetings every week when I started playing them. Yeah, I feel like I'm doing college wrong. Am I supposed to be making friends going to parties? Going to parties, no. I think college is a great time to make friends. Yeah. I think you are very, like, almost never, unless you want to do like a PhD or a master's or something like that, you are not going to give two shits how good your grades were in college as long as you graduate and, like, basically, yeah, right? It's even for finding a job, man, connections is everywhere, right? Or sorry, connections is everything. So, like, even if you're talking about finding a job, your grades matter 100 times less than who you know, right? So, like, and it's not like you're making friends to use them. I'm just saying, like, even, like, the more fun act of, like, trying to meet people and make friends is even more useful for professional success than getting good grades. By my money, right? So, like, you don't have to go to parties, you know, whatever interests you can find that you can share. That's the other nice thing about universities, right? It's not even trying to max grades 4.0. It's just doing the assignments is exhausting. It takes so much time for me. Put less effort into them. Do worse on them, man. You know? Get some fucking C's or B's or something like that. Get a C. Like, half-ass some of your assignments. You know, try to gather grades on the easy ones. Half-ass the hard ones. Get like a 42 on them, but it's fine because, like, you were getting like 70s on the rest and it averages out to a passing grade or something like that. And then chill from there. But, like, yeah, making friends in whatever way you see fit, whether that's, like, again, the other nice thing about university is, or college, is that there's usually a group of people dedicated to a thing that you like, where you can also meet people. So I would say you're doing it wrong if you're not going to parties, but, you know, try to make friends that you can know for a long time. It's just more spiritually satisfying, even, if nothing else. Yeah, that's correct. Thank you, Blay, for answering Nothing's question. But yeah, so anyway, let me try. That's a good point. Let me try and actually get through this. Let me try and get through this story before 10 rolls around, in case the patch notes do drop, actually. But yeah, so anyway, right? So he wants to go to this Buffalo Wild Wings, which, yeah, I guess calling Buffalo Wild Wings a sports bar is probably a little bit generous. But apparently he knew the boxing match was going to be played there, so awesome, cool. So we, the rest of us, are all like, no, we want to do the cool thing and go to the kegger. Whatever. And he didn't care. So he went off and he went to the Buffalo Wild Wings and cool, fine. You know, John is going to go to the Buffalo Wild Wings. I hope he has a great time there. In the meantime, we all go to this kegger, and really, the story has nothing to do with this, right? Because we go to the kegger, and exactly what I talked about, which is, again, exactly what I heard about almost every kegger I ever heard about, even the ones I didn't go to, happened. Where we paid the cover fee, my friends drank some really horrible beer, and about 20 minutes after we got there, the cops showed up. Because, again, almost certainly, the people hosting the goddamn thing called the cops on themselves to get all of those annoying fucking first years out of their front yards and pocket the cash. So, you know, there we are. We're out on the sidewalk, you know, a couple blocks away from this house that is not very close to where our residence was. And, like, what the fuck do we do? Well, John is at the Buffalo Wild Wings. Do you guys want to see what he's up to? Okay, sure. I remember, I think we ended up taking a bus there, right? Because Uber was too expensive and we were broke little boys. But yeah, so, you know, we go over there. We meet up with John. It has not been that long, by the way. Like, he probably got to this Buffalo Wild Wings a good 40, 50 minutes ago? Because, like, the time that it would have taken him to get to the Buffalo Wild Wings is going to be way more than what would have taken us to get to the house party, right? Because he bussed there. It's like a 30-minute bus ride, and it was like a 5-10 minute walk to that kegger. And then we stayed there for about 20 minutes, and then we took a 30-minute bus ride over, right? So he's been there for about 50. He is fucking hammered when we get there, right? Like, already he's gone. Now, you know, again, John had a bit of a drinking problem. Also, I'm fucking dead. Also, thank you for the raid, big guy. We are waiting until 10 to see if maybe patch notes drop, and in the meantime, we're just kind of passing the time, shooting the shit. But yeah, so he's fucking hammered when we get there. He is hammered to the point that the boxing match is on. Got the agile, that's okay. I got a raid and run. No worries, man. Feel horrible right now. I don't want to lay down. Okay. Well, I hope you're you know, feeling better soon. But yeah, he's completely hammered. He's yelling at the match, you know, and the boxing match is being played, and maybe it's interesting. Spoiler alert, we never get to watch any of this match. We meet up with his, he asks for another drink, and the bartender tells him that he's cut off, which is totally valid. This is a seemingly nice lady. And again, he is completely gone. Like, he is probably should have been cut off a long time ago. He, however, does not take this news very kindly. He basically just tells her to go fuck herself and fully just shatters the pitcher that the empty pitcher that he apparently, I think, had ordered for himself and emptied by himself. He just shatters it on the floor and runs out of the fucking Buffalo Wild Wings, right? Are we doing good? Meg patch notes soon, hopefully? Yeah, hopefully. So, problem, because he is very drunk and we are very far from home, and he is not, you know, he doesn't have the most impulse control, so we are all immediately a little bit worried about him just running out into the night here. Because I want to point out, too, this Buffalo Wild Wings is kind of in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like, once you leave, like, the city center, you know, like once you get a little bit further out, like, Hamilton gets pretty sparse, right? So this is like a parking lot, and then, like, a lot of, not very much, right? Like, roads, a couple, like, you know, Tim Hortons dotted every now and then. But it's not exactly, you know, it's not exactly the most populous place. So him just being completely shit-faced and running out like that is a little bit worrying. So we head out. I think one of my buddies slips the bartender like a 20 because to apologize seemed a little egregious in hindsight, but you know, whatever. He did shatter the pitcher, but you know, I don't think we had to do all that. I think we were just a little bit embarrassed because we were young and we didn't know how often people get to act like dumbasses when they're drunk. That being said, a minute and a half passes, maybe, between him shattering this pitcher and us falling out behind him. And again, I want to reiterate that there's a lot of open space out here. We get out there, we can't find him. He's nowhere to be seen, man. So now a problem occurs. There are about 6 of us, excluding him. I am completely sober because I don't drink, and the rest of my friends are varying levels of drunk. They didn't really drink very much at the pregame or at the kegger, but a lot of them were already pre-gaming and they were already pretty drunk by the time they had like those couple cups of, you know, shitty keg beer. So there are like 2 guys next to me who are also shit-faced, and then there's about 2 guys who are relatively sane. So I kind of look over to being the one sober man in a group of drunk people sounds like hell. You're suddenly a single father of 5 will face all responsibility. And again, 2 of them are like the 2 or more sober as well are also people who I feel like are much more trustworthy, much more responsible. So I kind of look at them and I'm like, do you guys think you can find John? Because as this is happening, right, the other 2 are deteriorating quickly, right? They also like had a drink before John shattered the pitcher at the Buffalo Wild Wings, and they are rapidly falling apart. So I'm like, at this point, we're not watching the boxing match. This night is just like, it's canceled, right? We just got to get home. So I was like, do you guys think you can find John? I'm gonna try and just get these 2 home, right? And they're, you know, slightly tipsy. So they're like, yep, cool, sounds good, fine. Okay, awesome, amazing. They go off. I turn back around. I can't find either of the motherfuckers I'm trying to get home. Again, this is a very wide open area, but for somehow I turned around to talk to the 2 slightly less fucked up people, right? And when I turn back around, I cannot find either of our more shit-faced friends. I don't know, man. Let's call them Mark and Max. Okay. The good news is though, is they're just kind of around the corner. I go around and I find Mark is trying to bum smokes off of some guy at the back end of the Buffalo Wild Wings. Okay, awesome, fun. Find him, and then can't find John is me, the one person who gets worryingly hammered. Right. Yeah. So Mark is bumming smokes off this one guy. Can't find Max, but after a little bit of walking around, I kind of hear him yelling, "My keys, my keys, my keys, man, my keys." And he's just kind of like staring around, looking at the ground, trying to figure out where his keys are. And turns out that they were just in the grass, like right under him, honestly. They were just kind of like, they were directly underneath him, but I guess he just couldn't see anything. I guess he was that shit-faced. So I just grab his keys and hand them to him, and awesome. Okay, so we have Mark and Max in hand. Amazing. I try to kind of keep them under control, right? I just say, just chill for a second. I'm going to call us an Uber. We're going to go home, okay? Because at this point, I do not feel confident in us, you know, I want to spend as little time with them in this mental state as possible, essentially. So I just want to get home as quick as possible. You know, we'll split the Uber. It won't be so bad. Awesome, cool. They both agree. They also want to go home. You know, they're tired. They're drunk. You know, they want to fall in bed. It's pretty late already because we left pretty late to begin with, and now it's been like, you know, an hour or something since we left. So we walk over to the corner, right, kind of the curb, and I start to call the Uber. When I look back over, Mark is doing this, right? He's trying to hitchhike, which I find a little strange because we just agreed that we were going to call an Uber. But, you know, sure. Quick, this is gonna matter, unfortunately, so I want to point this out. This is like a big road that we are standing on, right? It's like a 6-lane road. There's like a 3-laner and then a little island in the middle, and then another 3-laner, all going in one direction, right? So he's sticking out his thumb to hitchhike, which I'm just kind of like, okay, whatever. He can do that, I guess. I'm just gonna keep ordering this Uber. But then in the middle lane of the 3 lanes closest to us, this sort of like black like Honda Civic pulls up, and you know, it's stopped at the light, and a guy rolls his window down, and it's a sort of like skinny looking like Latino guy with like a bunch of tattoos and shit like that. You know, like for a 17-year-old, I was like, that's a scary looking guy for sure. And he just kind of yells at Mark, and he tells him to get a fucking job so you can drive yourself home, presumably talking about the fact that he's holding out the hitchhiking sign. Okay, man, whatever, that's fine. There's also like this like bigger black guy on the other seat as well. And it's not necessarily because of their race, but they just looked like kind of rough and tumble people, I guess. So I'm like, okay, that's unfortunate. And they also are actively being a little bit of a dick to Mark right there. I'm like, whatever, that's fine. It's kind of unfortunate, but whatever, right? I don't know why he's trying to hitchhike anyway. So I look back down at my phone to keep ordering the Uber. Problem is, when I look back up, Mark is in the middle of the road, walking towards this car, yelling obscenities at them, trying to basically pick a fight with these people. Which is worrying because he is a 17-year-old boy and he is very drunk. And these are, at the very least, 2 full-grown adult men who are much bigger than either of us and at least seem to be in a bad mood, for what it's worth. So I see this and I kind of like freeze, honestly, because I'm just like, what is he? Why is he doing that? What is he doing? What the fuck what is wrong with him? What kind of moves me back into action is the car door. The roads are relatively empty, right? It's not like he's gonna get hit by a car or anything like that. There's not that many cars on the road. It's like, this is like past midnight, right? But what spurs me into action is the car door on the side of the Latino guy is opening. He is like getting out to presumably beat the ever-living shit out of Mark, and hopefully not me by association, because I'm like right there. So I run to the middle of the road and literally grab him back, and I'm just like I push his head down. I'm just like profusely apologizing to this guy. I'm like, I'm sorry. He's a fucking idiot. He's drunk. He doesn't know what he's doing. We didn't mean anything. It's he's shit-faced. I'm so sorry. And I think I shit my pants hard enough that the guy was kind of just like, he maybe like took a look and realized we were both like literally kids and maybe calmed down a little bit, because he kind of, you know, calms back down, sits down. This kind of gets like one last fuck off, and then, you know, the light's been green for a while now, but they drive off. Awesome, cool. I yell at fucking Mark for a while, and I tell him to shut the fuck up, sit down, and just let me call the Uber, please. And he's like, yeah, man, yeah, you're right. No, you're right, man. You're right, man. I shouldn't have done that, man. That was a bad move, man. You're right, man. We just need to get home, man. We just need to get home. I'm like, okay, all right, you agree. Okay, so please just sit the fuck down. Don't do anything else, and let me order this Uber so we get home. Awesome. Turnarounds can't find Max. Once again. Luckily though, again, there's a little like grassy hill there. I crest it. He's just laying down on the other side of it. So I find him well enough. Bring him back. Mark is still there. We're big chilling. Uber arrives. Amazing. No more death and destruction. Hopefully, right? Slight problem. As soon as we get into the Uber, it's not really a problem in terms of like, it's not the same thing as like picking a fight with random people in a car in the middle of the road late at night. When we get into the Uber, I sit in the front, they sit in the back. I tell, you know, he knows where we're going. And as soon as we get in, Mark looks over him. He's like, "Can I vape in here?" I'm like, what are you? And the Uber driver just kind of looks at him and goes, "No." What? No. Which of course, Mark answers by starting to vape in the car. And the windows are all closed, but he doesn't even like open a window or anything like that. He's just vaping. He's just hotboxing this Uber, which is fun. And I just kind of look at the Uber driver and I'm like, I'm sorry, man. I don't know what to tell. This is happening now. I apologize. He's drunk, I guess, if that helps. And he just kind of shrugs. But he's clearly not very happy about it. And this continues. It's a relatively, this is like a 15-minute Uber ride, you know? It's not like in and out that quick. And this whole time, he's just doing it. At one point, the driver literally asks him, like, hey, could you not do that, man? He just doesn't even answer him. I'm not even sure if he's fucking conscious at this point. Oh! Patch notes are up? Oh! Okay, the story can wait. The story can wait. We'll finish it later. I wonder how big this patch is going to be. It might be I wonder if it's going to be the same size as the Wilderness patch, because without the EX characters, I would expect it to be a little bigger, but we'll see, we'll see. Let's see, man. Let's go with the Super Saiyan 4 Goku theme. Thoughts? AGL, Super Saiyan 4 Goku, Dokkan. In honors of Daima Goku getting announced, or yeah, Daima SSJ 4. Woo! That's loud, sorry about that. That's my bad. Alright, people, lock in. That's my bad. Alright, fellas. Alrighty. Meg patch. That is a cool looking image of her, god dang. Okay. I don't know. A new playable character has been added alongside an update to Master Point allocation. Right, yeah, we know that. So, okay, so no EX characters. That is, right away, immediately, that's big unfortunate, right? That is big unfortunate. I guess the ranked system update is why they didn't do that. I will say at this point, now that they've set the precedent of EX characters and then broke it, right? And now that, you know, the ranked system update is cool, but at this point, I would expect to scroll down and see at least a Wilderness patch size patch, if not a little bigger, if anything, right? Because, I mean, God knows, at this point, we need more balance changes than we have in a while. Like, we need more balance changes than we have since post-Versucha patch, you know. In that time period, we have not needed balance changes more than we do right now, probably. So we'll see. But let's just go on. No more speculating. Mega's here. Music tracks. Mega Mari. Character guide is out. We'll watch that in a second, certainly. Arcade mode Meg. Survival mode Meg. Yeah. Yep. New master ranks have been added. We already know about this, right? This is Gold Master, Silver Master. All this is good. I'm gonna try not to look at chat. People are gonna definitely read ahead of me. Color ratings have been removed from the game. Oh, that's interesting. They took square colors out. And now it's just like, roughly, they tell you if they think they're better, equal, or worse than you. Sure, and it's calculated based on all of your matches. Interesting. Grand Brews, I don't care. Oh, nothing. Okay, cool. Bug fixes. This is actually curious because there are a lot of like meaningful bugs here, but let's see. Fixed voices during Versucha Super, nope. Command list, nope. Weapon skins, no one cares. Command list, nope. English description, Spanish, okay, so nothing. Okay. Maybe there'll be in character adjustments if they like fix Fairy's Farel or something, but we'll see. Wow. Teeny weeny. Okay. Teeny weeny. Now, notably, I'm curious about this. Small patch. Zoe, Yuel, Anila. Eh? Okay. Teeny weeny little patch. I'm curious to see how big these characters got impacted. From what I can tell, people were saying Yuel got buffed a lot by looking at the dev match. So if this is like 4 very big changes to these characters, then we'll see, right? Like if Vasaraga is nerfed heavily and like these 3 are buffed heavily, then the patch could still be interesting. But let's see. Vasaraga, after strengthening much of Vasaraga's toolkit in the version 2.1 update, we've reevaluated his skills to lessen the number of situations where he can maintain advantage. Okay, so yeah, boss nerfs. I will say, this is not unsurprising, right? But at this point, it's been long enough now that we're saying we're nerfing Vasaraga, but Catalina is the exact same. Beatrix is still there. Matera did not get nerfed last patch. He got buffed, arguably. Percival got buffed last patch. Like, I am... Every patch that passes, man, I'm a little bit like, what are we doing here, right? Like, what are we doing, right? Like, the game is being taken in a strange... The Versucha patch did amazing work, and every patch after it has been confusing to me, but sure. In a vacuum... Oh yeah, no Vakala here is hilarious. If they buff these 3 big... we'll see. Vasaraga nerfs in a vacuum makes sense. Vasaraga is a little too strong right now, I think. The Soulforge gauge system has been adjusted to make it more difficult to use in succession. Interesting. As compensation, oh god, this too, man. We could talk about this. I don't know that you needed to give Vasaraga any compensation buffs, right? This is a thing they always do, right? They give them a nerf, they give him a compensation buff. If the nerfs they're going to give him are meaningful, then like maybe, but this is also becoming a very worrying pattern in how they balance these characters. This is why Percival essentially got buffed last patch, and you know, Matera got buffed last patch, because they got tiny little slap on the wrist nerfs, right? And then they got compensation buffs that are actually pretty big. So let's see. We've adjusted H Savage Rampage, that's his steppers, hitboxes to make it easier to combo from anywhere on screen. Okay. I feel like this is already a pretty consistent way to combo. Like, the steppers were already a very good combo filler, but I guess there's slightly more consistency there. That's probably not a huge deal. Oh! His mid-screen, right? Auto combo, EX Fireball, Far M, H steppers. Used to need to micro dash or micro walk for that. I bet you that just works now, right? I bet you his mid-screen, like his optimal, like meterless mid-screen is just brain dead now. Right, you just go auto combo, EX Fireball, 5M into H steppers, and it just works. That's actually a pretty big buff. Because that means, yeah, okay. Far M has more whiff recovery. Soulforge gauge depletes to 0 if Vasaraga tanks a hit during recovery. Okay. So if you hit him during the recovery of a move, he loses all Soulforge? That's interesting. The gauge now also no longer stops depleting when activating Soulforge if it's already active. Okay. Making it easier to predict gauge depletion. This should give foes more options. Alright, so they didn't revert the Vasaraga Soulforge gauge, but it looks like they're making it deplete more often. Alright, cool. U Fireball made it easier for him to maintain pressure. We've adjusted block stun and pushback. Oh, this could be a really big nerf. Yes, and then H tackle we know doesn't do the second hit if it whiffs. Increase the cooldowns for L and M versions of the stance. Oh, it's like a lot of L and M, or a few L and M specials actually have cooldowns, unlike, you know, normally where it's just as soon as you're done with the move, it's back. I guess that he's getting that too. I mean, these are incredibly strong light and medium moves. So that's okay. Interesting. To compensate, horrible, scary word. We've expanded the vertical hitbox upward to make it easier to utilize. Okay, so again, this is the same thing from up here. Yeah, this is the same thing from up here. Okay, so what exactly are we doing here? 3 extra frames of recovery on Far M. Makes it more minus on block. Punishable in some cases, maybe. Maybe, but at the ranges he uses it, probably not. I guess more so, it's probably going to be easier to whiff punish, I guess. But sure. Soulforge gauge no longer stops depleting when doing it. It depletes to 0 if Soulforge is interrupted from the 33rd frame onward. Oh, so if you hit him out of Soulforge, he doesn't get it anymore. Is that what that means? So like even after he goes like the rah, right? He and gets the gauge, if you punish him on the recovery, he doesn't get it at all. So it'll be easier to stop Vasaraga from getting Soulforge. Gotcha. Block stun reduced by 6 frames on U Fireball. Okay. It's probably going to be a lot harder for him to... This is still going to be a very good pressure tool, right? But and a great combo tool and everything, right? My guess is what this does is it's going to make it so Vasaraga can probably never, hopefully never, or almost never, do U Fireball until you block it into free Soulforge. Because that was one of the strongest things you could do with this, right? Is, like, just... He didn't even have to hit you. A lot of times he has to hit you to get Soulforge. With U Fireball, he just throws it out, and if you block it, he gets Soulforge. So that is a pretty big nerf, actually, right? That's a pretty big nerf. This is probably like a moderate nerf. This is a pretty big nerf as well, right? I believe it's no longer plus on whiff this way. I don't think anything has changed about the recovery, right? It's just the block stun. Block stun's reduced. It's the same move otherwise. Okay, the second hit no longer activates the first whiffs. This is also great, right? That's just like that. This I feel like it never should have happened. U battalions pushback on the second hit has been reduced. This is U tackle. I wonder on the second hit, is this gonna make it not wall bounce if he's in the corner? What does that mean? Is this gonna make this not wall bounce if his back is to the wall? Because otherwise, the pushback is to the wall, right? What if it means it's more punishable? They already did that. This is on the hit. This thing just means on block? On block or hit? Well, on block, they already did that in the last patch, right? It already got nerfed in that exact same way. Am I crazy? Vasaraga's in this patch, isn't it? Or no. Galleon patch. When they buffed him, they did that. Sorry. Like, in the Galleon patch, they made it so that... Where they Giga buffed him, they also... did... this. Pushback when blocking the second hit has been reduced. Right? So now you're always point blank with this. I mean, maybe you get close L now, is what they're saying, instead of far L? This could be one of two things. Either you get close L on this, which is a kind of a nerf, right? When the first hit whiffs. Well, yeah, because the one for when the first hit doesn't whiff was all the way back in the Versuja patch, right? They kind of nerfed the block stun pushback on this over several points. The one where if the first hit doesn't whiff was all the way back here, right? You Battalions of Fear. Pushback on the second hit has been reduced when the first hit is blocked. You see that? So, like, I don't think this is on block. Maybe, though, this means that... I guess because you're right. I think they say lateral knockback distance, right? Yeah. So I guess this means you get close L on it? That's good. That's good, I guess. I was thinking maybe he didn't get wall bounce in the corner, and I was going to be like, wow, they just, torpedoed his reward, but no. Cooldown from about a third of a second to a second and a third. Okay. But they gave it a cooldown, basically, right? Because 20 frames, it doesn't have a cooldown, right? It's a third of a second. They gave it a little bit of a cooldown. This is also a pretty big nerf. Because it means Voss can't just... Because one of the dumb things about the Soulforge gauge was Voss just spamming stance over and over and over again when you block stance options, right? Man, Vossrun has been nerfed. Voss has been nerfed to, like, this is... Yeah, man. His mid-screen combo is going to be much more consistent, but... I think this character probably is, like, noticeably worse now. This is, like, pretty noticeable nerf. Big nerf. Big nerf. Big nerf. Big nerf. Well, no, somewhat nerf. Big nerf. Right? I think this character is probably fine now. Maybe I'm crazy. I think he's probably fine. He didn't get shot in the head. Vossraga's still good, right? But, like, maybe the Soulforge gauge is still a little stupid, but they made a lot of the stupidest parts about Soulforge being a gauge a lot harder to access, right? They also made it a lot more reasonable for you to actually stop him from getting it. Okay, cool. I mean, I'm happy with these Voss changes, I think, overall. Still a little bit, like, really, we're, like, actually target nerfing Vasaraga majorly, but what, like, okay. Ignore the I'm sorry. This is going to be a negative, like, conversation, probably. I apologize. Ignore the compensation buffs that they even gave Matera and Percival, right? Ignore that entirely, right? Look at the nerfs that they gave them, right? This is, like, it. Like, ignore the compensation buffs. Pretend that this is the only thing here, right? Why is Vasaraga getting this, but Matera gets that? You know? And ignoring the fact that Matera got, like, big compensation buffs, too. You know? Why does Percival get 7 buffs and, like, a nothing nerf to Flame Carpet? But Vasaraga gets this. Why? Why? Why does Vasaraga get this, but Catalina gets nothing at all? Was it the Sandalphon patch or the Galleon? I think it was the Sandalphon patch where Catalina got her nerf, right? It just feels a little bit like bipolar. Like, these are good changes to Vasaraga. Like, I think overall, they tone him down without being too crazy, right? But, like, oh no, she doesn't get auto combo off of her U Fireball anymore. Like, what are we doing? Right? What are we doing? I don't know. But cool, I guess. Let's hope Zoe got big buffs. A portion of Zoe's skills have been adjusted to increase the reliability of her combo issues options from mid-screen. Summon Dragon, Immortal Thrust, now launches foes. Which one's Immortal Thrust? Which should allow Zoe to convert a hit into more advantageous situations. Is Immortal Thrust just the regular Fireball? All of Zoe's skills that consume Dragon Gauge have been strengthened, including changes to chip damage. Okay. M Spinning Slash is now mid-air unblockable. Okay. It's like an anti-air now. That's interesting. And the falling action now causes ground bounce on mid-air counter hits. Okay. All right. Okay. So she's got like a pretty, hopefully a pretty scary like actually anti-air option in that outside of her 2H. It's invincible frame what exactly? You know that off the top of your head, Tubby? The M Spinning Slash? What frame is that shit invincible? It's not frame 1, I know that, but I know it is eventually. I thought. No? Oh, only H? Only H is invincible. Oh, something like 13? Oh, okay. Let me maybe Dustloop has it for us. That's Zoe Grand Blue. I'm looking for Zoe Dustloop. Oh, Dustloop's dead. Right. Okay, never mind. Anyway, it's got maybe. Do you see the Meg guide? I will. Mid-air H aerial spinning slash now also causes ground bounce, even on non-counter hits, which make it easier to utilize within combos. To compensate, we made a minus on block. Interesting. Is this a mid-screen combo extender? Did she go like auto combo into HDP now? Or no? Okay, hold on. They made a minus? No, I know, I understand, but like this. Calm down, Tubby. Calm down. Is this a mid-screen combo special now? Because like that might be worthwhile for it to be safe on block instead of plus. If assuming she's going to get like she can go like auto combo into H spinning slash and like get carry off of that, right? Maybe off of auto combo. Yeah, no compensation nerfs. Now it's true. She probably didn't need those, but like, you know. Close hit Armageddon causes Zoe to change sides with a foe. That's the super, right? She can roll after. Okay. Light Fireball launches foes. That's better for zoning. 200 extra damage. Lateral knockback reduced while launch height increased. I assume this is to maybe make it better as a combo extender somewhere. Heavy Breath. Chip damage increased to 500. Blocks on the third hit. It's plus 12 now. That's interesting. They're trying to make it a little bit. Less good to just sit there and block Zoe until she runs out of Dragon Gauge, I guess. Okay. Sweeping Beam. Damage adjusted. First hit does 700 more. Second to 7th hits do 50 less each. So overall, it's gonna do 700 more there and 300 less here. So yeah, 400. Yeah, 400 extra. Okay. A little bit more damage, that's fine. Long range damage adjusted as follows. Again, damage buff. Okay, cool. So, more damage on Sweeping Beam. That's good, It's gonna make it this will make it do more chip as well, right? As well, like this does more chip, and this explicitly does more chip as well. Fine. Peacemaker's Wings, is that her, What is this? What is this? Is this the thrust out of the charge? Or what is that? The charge follow-up? Gotcha. L or M Thunder. Hit stun for the lightning strike has been increased. Oh, it's Truck-kun? Oh, gotcha. No new EXs? No, doesn't seem so. Hit stun for the lightning has been increased by 10 frames. Wait, what? Sorry, I missed that. 10 frames? I don't know what that lets you do. I mean, I don't know what that... What does that mean, Tubby? What do you think this means? Because, like, can you get a far M from it? I mean, you 13, like, whatever you were plus, you're 10 more plus. This let you do the dust loop. Maybe we can combo off of it? I mean, that's interesting. This actually so far seems like the biggest deal. I'm not sure what this means, because I don't know enough about... Even when I got Zoe to Master, I never used her Lightning, because my understanding, no one ever uses the Lightning outside of H, maybe, sometimes. But okay,
Very
cool.
good on. So
also lost, thank you for the subscription.
Incredibly
this is no longer air blockable. Mid-air counter hits causes a ground bounce. Knockback has been adjusted to make it easier for all the hits to land. And total number of hits increased by 1 to make it more consistent. Gotcha. That's potentially a big deal? Yeah. Okay. And then this one always causes a ground bounce if you anti-air. Wait, what does mid-air mean? They fixed the Versusia bug? Yeah, I assume that's the... What does mid-air mean here? This shit's not air okay, is it? Am I crazy? She can't do this in the air. Like anti-air? I guess, yeah. Ah, so it's not a combo special. Probably anti-air? I will say, if we're gonna just make it cause a combo on anti-air, I feel like it could be plus on block still. You know what I mean? And the coming down part of it is. If this is like only gonna work on anti-airs, then it definitely could have still been plus on block. If this is just weird phrasing and you can just do it anyway, then fine, but cool. And then again, more consistent, sure. I mean, I'm not like... It's good that Zoe is in a patch, but like... This might be a really big deal, right? This might be a really big deal. I'm not sure what this does, right? I'm not sure what this does. But like, if this, assuming this is not like a crazy big buff or something like that, Zoe was not very good, guys. Zoe could have gotten more, but maybe. I mean, again, if this is like she has meterless mid screen now, it's actually pretty good and gets good combo off of it, then that's pretty good. And if this is also like lightning is a lot more scary now, then fair enough. If this is an anti-air only conversion and this is kind of whatever, then I'm... But you know what? I want to be a negative Nancy for no reason. There are lots of reasons to be negative on some directions here, but this could be very cool for Zoe. Here's hoping, right? Here's hoping. Here's hoping this is very cool for Zoe. I heard the ULs were fucking losing their minds, so let's see. Hanarashi is the backflip, yes? Fox Flame is Fox Flame. This is a big ass fucking deal, man. Her 2M is 6 frames? Is it still medium attack level? Because, like, every other 6 frame 2M... Oh, no, we've decreased its clash level. Nope, there you go. Okay. Yeah. Every other 6 frame 2L is 2M is light clash level, so it's good that that also is. But yeah, okay. 6 frame... that button has really good range for a 6 frame button, by the way. Like, the range on it was kinda whatever for a 7 frame button. That is a really good 6 frame button. That UL2M is one of the silliest buttons just in the game now, right? Straight up. The stance 2L combos into close H by canceling stance after hits. But we've added the ability to cancel it into Yugetsu, which is the... Is that the anti-air in the stance 2H? Oh, which is a true combo on counter hits, giving players an easier follow-up option. So counter hit 2L goes into stance 2H. That's probably more damage in those counter hit scenarios, so that's good. You can never contest her after throw tech now, can you? Well, no, because if you have a 2L, it'll clash with it. It's just more so going to be very good for her on defense and in neutral. Okay, cool. Our adjustments to UL up to this point made it easier to weave into the stance, but this risks having our playstyle be overly reliant on it, so we've made some adjustments to L and M Fox Flame to add some new options. We reduced the startup from 21 to 20, from 19. Oh, wait, is this not fake anymore? Because UL doing this as a block string was fake out of like everything but close H. You could throw it. I wonder if you can't anymore. Fox Flame's a dash? No, Fox Flame is the little pose that she does with the fire around her. That's Fox Flame. This was fake out of like every normal but close H on the light and heavy versions, I think. I wonder if you can't throw this in a lot more situations now. M version has 16 active frames and has 6 fewer recovery frames. 6? Wait, you can say... M was also fake? M was always fake, to be fair. 6 recovery frames? If you meaty with this, she can beat UDPs with that. Right? I think, yeah. If you meaty perfectly with that, she can beat UDPs with that. 6 recovery frames is nothing. Okay. M Fox Flame, yeah. In return, its hitbox was shortened. Okay, fine. And then H Fox Flame started produced by 1 frame to reduce the chance of side swapping. And also you get close H on non-counter hits, right? I think you skipped over Hanarashi. Oh, my bad. But yeah, this She used to get close H into goddamn. She used to get close H into H Fox Flame on counter hits, or sorry, on crouching hits. She now just gets it all the time. And Duel has an 8-frame close H, right? So you can go close L, close H into Fox Flame. So her meterless mid-screen got a lot... Ooh. And yes, L, M, and M backflip have projectile invuln from frames 16 to 30. And these guys already have some amount of invuln on startup, by the way. How interesting. UL got buffed a lot. She needed it, right? She needed it. Far M pushback on first hit reduced. Really? I wonder if that makes her whole Far M into stance 2H like mind game situation a little bit better or worse. I'm not sure what this would do. Pushback on block on the first hit reduced. Curious. It's gonna make it more punishable if she doesn't cancel, which is... Is this a nerf? Is this a nerf? I think this is a nerf because not only does this make it more punishable if you don't cancel it, but I feel like it also makes it... Because a lot of times you will go like Far M into Light Starlit Sky into stance 2H. And then that has a big low profile on it, right? And a lot of the buttons that... and she could like... So if you like swing like Grand Far M or something like that, it'll low profile it and counter hit you. But if you're closer to her now, then it might be the case that like a lot of those lower hitting buttons that'll catch low profile would reach. So I'm not sure. This might be a relatively sizable nerf actually, but this is huge. Clash level reduced is fine. This is a huge buff. This move is crazy at 6 frames. This is good. Better combo counter hit conversions off of that. So stance in general is more threatening, which UL desperately needs. This is really good because one of UL's biggest weaknesses is projectiles and projectile zoning. This kind of gives her something of a neutral skip with the backflip, which is very interesting. I think that's good for her. She needed that. I think this means that this is going to be a true block string, or rather a frame trap, not throwable, out of a lot of her normals. Definitely out of close H, maybe out of close M. I'm not sure. That's very nice for her, right? Yeah, that's very nice. And in general, this might lead to better combos in some cases too. This, I think, means she can safe jab UDPs without being in fucking stance, which is insane. Safe Fox Flame it. And again, that many active frames, I don't even want to know, like, how plus is this thing? With 7 recovery frames taken off of it, it was already plus on block if you blocked it, right? With 7 recovery frames taken off of it, this is also going to become better on counter hits. This is going to be better as a turn stealing option. And again, this is going to be a turn stealing option that you can throw, but your gap between this and this is going to be smaller, and she's going to get better reward off of this, and this is real, right? And then the hitbox is shortened, which is fine. But then this also, her mid-screen is way... I think UL is way better this patch, right? These are very meaningful UL buffs, it feels like. Her mid-screen is better, her stance is more threatening, she's better into projectiles, and her pressure is stronger. This is like almost everything that I wanted from her. Wow. This, like, light, medium, heavy Fox Flame bullshit is gonna be horrifying, by the way. On top of her having a 6-frame button that is pretty goddamn big to poke at you with, and... I wonder if this gives her, I'm curious, man. Yeah, but wow, okay, cool. UL is a lot better. UL's a lot better. She's not, like, I don't think amazing or anything like that. But, like, this character was, like, bottom 4 or 5, something like that, in my opinion. Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore. Okay, Anila. Now, preface, I know, I'm Anila's greatest up player. Of the 2 characters so far, Zoe needed buffs way more than Anila did. UL needed buffs way more than Anila did. Personally, this almost annoys me that Anila's even taking up a spot here. This should have been Vikala. You know what I mean? But let's see what they did for her. We've reevaluated many of her regular attacks and skills to expand her combo options in neutral and give her greater flexibility. Sure, yeah, buffs, obviously. The 5U follow-up launches foes higher. Oh, it's like a combo starter in the corner. And it into its follow-up is a true block string. That's curious. The complement value's been increased, though. Okay, okay. Huh, a launcher that isn't H-sheep. Okay, so if she wants to keep that cooldown, she can. That's good for her to have, for sure. Increased L&M Flock to the Future. That's, the Flock to the Future is her riding the sheep, right? They travel faster now. Okay, cool. We reduce the M version startup, making it useful as a combo starter by following up a counter hit close H with it. That's also gonna make it a better pressure tool, right? Because this is like the one that you reacted to and spot dodged. This one's plus on block, right? M Flock to the Future? So you used to react to this and spot dodge it? It's a better pressure tool and a better combo. Okay. M Hop travels farther. Ooh, I bet you this is gonna let her get the safe jumps in the mid screen too. Off like, you know, like counter hit 66H into like auto combo into M Hop. There's probably a safe jump in the mid screen now too, which is very good for her. The U version of the hop is... Oh. Oh, she has a real big boy throw bait now. They're talking about using this in neutral to beat projectiles. 22 frames is gonna catch your 2L. Anila's got a real throw bait now. And a better anti-projectile tool. Oh. Huh. That's cool. Okay, that's good. That's a good buff. We've also increased its damage as well as the ground bounce height when hitting midair, which will make any follow-ups more reliable. Okay, that's good. Fury of the Ram is the SSBA, and Anila's double attack will sometimes whiff of the foe's launch, so we expanded their vertical hitboxes upward. Oh, this is great. That maybe she'll get cinematic super more often too. Thoughts so far on the patch? Well, I'll talk about it in a second. Double attack, hitbox upward. Okay, that's good. Auto combo is a bit more consistent. Oh, far H is less punishable on block. That's cool. Okay. I'm sorry. They buffed her 2H? Okay, it's like only maybe the best 2H in the game, but cool. Even better now. 5U is faster, gonna convert off probably even... Oh, wait. Her 5U converts off far L now. Yeah. 16 frames, right? 16 frames is the magic number to convert off of a non-counter hit far L. She can go far L into 5U. I wonder if this is like a bit of a roundabout way, because for some ungodly reason, they didn't make the H-sheep faster. So, even though Anila got a buff, she still has the problem where at max range of her far L and her far M and all of this, the H-sheep still will not link. But I wonder if ramification will now do that for far L as kind of a band-aid. Or, sorry, this. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, follow-up is better. Sure. H, Fluff'em Stuff'em is her fireball. Whoa! Recovery reduced by 4 frames. This is like a regular fireball now, but it can't be rolled. This is a good fireball now. Like, a lot of the fireballs that can't be rolled have more recovery to them. That's nice. That's very nice for her. Okay. This is like almost the recovery on like Grand's fireball. Far L does not convert it to 5U due to that change? Wait, what do you mean? Why? It never would have before. Oh, increased! Oh, increased. Oh, increased. What? Why? Okay. Yeah, sure, man. Okay. And yeah, okay, 4 frames. This is nice, though. That is nice. Overall, yeah, this is unchanged. That's fine. The L1 is faster. Startup reduced is interesting because, I mean, this is gonna make it a better pressure tool. Travel speed increased. This is good. This is a good buff as well. Just got off work break. Why am I hearing compensation from Matera? Matera did not get touched at all. Okay, cool. Her M-hop duration before movement begins has been increased. Why? 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 Why would you do that? But sure. Why? Okay. But yeah, also, it goes further now. So again, she probably gets some save jumps more often. And then the U-hop is a real throwbait now, I think. I mean, Anila, this is like some good buffs and some like strangely weird nerfs, honestly. I'm not gonna lie to you. But Anila, I think Anila was fine. Like, I'm not like, oh my god, Anila desperately needed saving and they didn't save her, right? Honestly, Anila is really mostly buffed because of this, and this are all pretty good, right? Anila is definitely better. She's better. Anila got buffed more than Zoe did, I think, which feels weird. And Anila got buffed way more than Vikala did, for sure. But, yeah, okay. That's the end of the patch, by the way. Yeah, and they fixed a bug fix that hurt Luane. That's fine. Wait, what? The invincibility for La Diva's U Headbutt of Love unintentionally remained until the end of the action? So armored time had been reduced? Oh. It's supposed to only last until... I thought they did that on purpose. It's supposed to only last until the end of the active frames. I see. Oh. Okay, well... Sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, fine. Oh, they fixed Fairy's Pharrell. Okay, yay. Hooray. Awesome. That's good. His H grenade dealt damage twice with his SSBA? What the fuck? Bub's U Karma was fucked. Wire locks onto only the foe. Sure. Death perform an action with a recovering love redemption. Cool. Doesn't look like anything else is that major. They fixed Fairy's Pharrell, which is good. Fixed an issue where Narmaya EX, where knockback from Setsuna would behave erratically. Wellness SBA gauge recovery penalty would not take effect after his SBA. Okay, cool. Is there gonna have these 4 character patches I wish they were more frequent? Or more impactful, to be honest with you. Ugh. No EX characters and small patch? And... Ugh. I mean, okay, I will say, Vasaraga, these are good nerfs. They didn't go overboard, I don't think, but Vasaraga's a lot more reasonable now, which is good. Zoe, I don't think is that much better. But, you know, I don't think Zoe's that much better. Maybe Zoe's way better, right? Maybe Zoe's way better. What is the best interpretation of this patch, right? Vasaraga got nerfed in a meaningful way. Maybe Zoe has, like, way scarier lightning setups without cooldown now, and she has, like, pretty damn good meterless mid-screen. UL actually got just buffed a lot, which is good. She needed that badly. And Anila got buffed. Now, here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. That is not that good. Like, that's not that good of a patch, right? The ranked rework is cool, but, like, take the best case outcome for all of these. Yeah, say these are, like, good but measured Vasaraga nerfs, meaningful Zoe buffs that make her, you know, put her in a fine spot for the rest of the game's lifespan, great UL buffs, and good Anila buffs. That's still not that good, man, right? Like, we need to, like, to address the top end of the game, and we just haven't, right? This guy is still exactly the same. This bitch is still exactly the same, right? This character might be a fucking problem. We don't have to worry about that quite yet, right? You know, Beatrix hasn't been nerfed in a year. Catalina hasn't been nerfed or hasn't been changed meaningfully in a year. You know? Vikala is still bottom 1. Nier is still there. Yeah, like, I don't know. This doesn't really feel like anything, honestly. Right? Like, I hate to be that, like, you know, it doesn't really feel like anything. My problem is, I'll be much more okay with a tiny patch like this if the wellness patch was, on the whole, a good patch. And besides including EX characters, right? Which was awesome. And wellness was awesome. And the Vera changes were awesome. And I like the Jita buffs, I like the Lance buffs, right? But, like, this guy was a mistake. This is a mistake. This is arguably a mistake, but at the very least, even if you don't agree on the power level, they, like, introduced a bug to Fairy in this patch. This is probably a mistake. That's probably a mistake. Right? Like, this was a not very well-received rework. This was pretty solid. Like, on the whole, why is this a problem now? I did not realize he had a 50-50 out of U grenades, basically. In hindsight, I didn't know if he had a real 50-50 out of U grenade, I don't think he needed to get buffed as much as he did, right? But, like, point being, the wilderness patch as a whole was kind of a miss. So, with that in mind, I really wanted us to steer, you know, strongly back in the other direction with the Meg patch, and it just didn't happen. I don't think anything in here is bad, right? Except for maybe Zoe not getting buffed enough. That might be the only thing. But I think you all got big buffs and needed them. Anil got some nice buffs and she needed them. Vasra got some good nerfs and he needed them. But it's more so what's not in this patch, right? Did I say nerfs? Oh, sorry, big buffs. Or if you got buffs and if she didn't get enough buffs, that would be the bad thing, right? But like, it's more so what's not here. Nicola's not here. Unfortunately, EX characters are not here, right? Luane changes are not here. Catalina changes are not here. Beatrix changes are not here. Percival changes are not here. Matera changes are not here, right? So, like, if we're gonna pick one guy to nerf, why are we nerfing Vasaraga? Of all people. I understand the character's probably a menace at lower level, and he's good at high level too. Very good. But, like, why is this the one character singled out for a nerf in this patch? He's, like, problem number 13 or something like that. So, I mean, I don't know. I am... the ranked... I like the ranked changes in Master, right? But they're not big changes either, right? So... I don't know, man. Ilsa patch. Here we come. Oh, also, obviously, no system changes either, right? Brave counter is the same. 6XL is the same. So... You know... I don't know, man. This patch is better on the... well, I mean, I was going to say it's better than the Wilderness patch, but at least the Wilderness patch had 3 EX characters with it, which was pretty fucking awesome. So... Well, I'll see you guys in 3 months to see if the Ilsa patch does anything more interesting, but... This is not what we wanted, I don't think, unfortunately. I don't want to be a negative guy. I feel like I'm usually not, but this is not quite what we were looking for when we were waiting for these patch notes, I don't think. Yeah. If they didn't fix an EL214H here, I think that's not going to fix it at all. Yeah. Hey, Meg is cool. Let's watch the Meg character guide, man. Meg's cool. On the bright side. That one seems to already be locked and loaded. Meg seems pretty fucking cool. So I'm down to watch the Meg character guide. That'll be good. This might be one of the worst patches for the game. Yeah. I don't know. I will say, overall, I think it's a high bar. Funnily enough, if you exclude EX characters, the worst patch in the game is probably the Wilderness patch, right? For real. This one might be 2. This one might be 2. Just because it didn't do what it needed to do, you know? But it's not a bad patch, just we needed a really good one, I think. We didn't get it. Alright, man. Well, patch notes were a little disappointing. But the good news is that Meg is awesome. We can already tell that. Just from the trailer, I can already tell this character is going to be a lot of fun, and I'm going to hate fighting her, which is like in a loving way, right? Like, I hate you lovingly. So let's see what the character guide has for us. I am curious. See if there's anything that we missed. I feel like you know, we've hyper-analyzed the trailer and the dev match, but I'm still curious about it.
This autumn, when girl meets shark,
Let me turn this up a little bit.
shenanigans ensue. Meet
Shenanigans ensue.
Ordinary girl and 10th DLC character.
Okay, let's see.
She's swift, she's agile, and she leverages her mobility to take a bite out of her foe.
Yeah, we've seen that.
With Mari and Ursula at her side, she's always ready to unleash a barrage of sharktacular skills. In these waters,
I'm curious about the
strong
follow-ups to her moves, and I'm curious about how
Shark
Mari
launcher.
works exactly.
Shark Launcher calls in your girl.
Patch
for a
notes
little
out. Did you go over them yet?
shark-powered
Yep.
battle.
Didn't take very long.
Pressing your knee will direct the cannon at the foe. while pressing
I
forward
see.
and
6U was
aims
the
the
upward
cannon
shot.
upward.
That makes sense.
Just make sure the coast is clear before committing. If Mega Mario hit, Mario will soon flee to safety.
I like how, yeah, poor Mari.
Once Mari's locked and loaded, just
Ah,
press
okay,
U
it's
once
okay.
more.
Someone pointed this out in a comment, and I was like, in hindsight, that makes a lot more sense. It's not negative edge. You just hit the button again. That is fine. It functionally ends up working the same, probably, but it's just easier for people to use, so that's fine.
Fire away. The blast sends them flying, giving Meg a chance to close.
Yep,
in.
yep. I wonder if you can combo off throw
Or
with this.
provides Meg and Mari with the perfect extension for some seaworthy combos.
I wonder if you can combo off throw, like, ever with
The
that.
upward shot fires
Maybe
the mark
not.
while tracking the foe's location.
Oh, it tracks. Okay, cool.
This version travels slower than the horizontal shot, but presents a
Covers
chance
your-
for
yeah,
an
yeah, yeah.
aggressive approach. Ursula bites.
I wonder how quick you can, like, immediately put her out and fire, you know? Like, how quickly can I use her, like, an assist to cover my jump or something? Or
Ursula
what?
bite is a projectile that sends Ursula chomping forward.
Projectile, so true.
It may not travel far, but it's safe on block.
Okay,
When
that's
landing
good.
a counter hit, it allows for a follow-up anywhere on screen.
Ooh, little frame trap fireball.
Button
Okay,
mashing
okay.
Jump buckets or maintain relentless
Button
pressure.
mashing chum buckets.
Medium takes longer to charge, but in exchange propels Meg forward, allowing her to snap at foes from a greater distance.
Okay.
Stalk your prey from afar, or chain it into long-reaching attacks like a true apex predator.
Apex Prey. Looks like they're all safe on block,
Heavy
too.
features both speed and power.
Whoa, it's a lot of
The
knockback.
knockback allows Meg to continue the assault on cornered prey.
Doesn't wall bounce, but sure, it's fine.
Like its counterpart, it's safe on block, ensuring unbreakable pressure.
What the hell?
Like its
Plus
counterpart,
on block?
it's safe on block, ensuring unbreakable
How do you get counter hit there?
pressure.
Interesting.
Ultimate is the biggest.
Just safe
baddest,
on block
most
when showing Meg getting her
devastating
turn
bite
back as it was plus a few times. I don't know if they meant that right. Yeah, yeah. I assume the EX one is plus and the light and medium are safe.
of all.
I
It
assume.
covers an immense range. Smell blood in the water. Slap
Smell
them with the
blood
shark
in the
to
water.
knock
Oh!
them down.
Oh,
with
it
immense
wins you fireball
range.
clashes.
Smell blood in the water.
Really?
Slap them.
It's not just a U fireball,
With the
it
shark to
wins
knock
you
them down
fireball.
before
That was
death
Grand's U
range.
fireball it just killed, right?
Smell blood in the water. Slap them
No,
with
no, no, it was
the shark
EX.
to knock
Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind, never
them
mind. I'm
down
wrong, I'm wrong,
before
I'm wrong.
Diving in to continue the pressure. In the water.
I see.
Slap them with the shark to knock them down before diving in to continue the pressure.
Probably clashes then.
Primal
Shark!
Waters.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That move is sick, yeah.
Primal Waters is a lightning fast attack which zips towards the foe.
This is our Lariat style
Hit,
move.
It sends the foe careening, pushing them towards the corner. It's also useful as a poke
That's
follow-up
her close
or
H,
combo
probably.
finisher.
Okay, okay.
And on counter hit, it can lead to a combo even from mid-screen.
Oh god, lots of frame trap potential with this lady. Everything she does combos in the mid-screen from counter hit.
After making contact, whether on hit or block.
Okay, so that
Meg will
first
rebound
part
with a
is
flip.
forced. Gotcha. That the
During
flip into the
rebound,
cannon there.
Press a button to unleash one of 4 deadly follow-ups.
4?
Be warned. Fail to follow up, and she'll be left.
Oh, we
wide
only saw 2 before. Oh, Mari is the 4th one? Okay.
Fail to follow up, and she'll be left wide open.
What
Calamity
the?
Rejection is a swift, vengeful dive kick.
Probably plus?
Take advantage of this follow-up's razor-sharp speed after
Or
Primal
minus?
Waters for an extra bite of damage.
This is a combo tool? Sure,
Even
fine.
if your prey manages to block,
Its recovery leaves Meg safe from punishment. Okay, so that's minus but safe.
Shark Flare follows up with a projectile.
That's probably plus, but that's the one you can
It won't
spot
combo
dodge and
directly
kill
from
them,
Primal
right?
Waters, but deals gruesome damage if it connects.
Gruesome damage. Okay, okay.
It's completely safe when blocked as well, so be sure to keep up
That's
that
plus.
pressure.
Okay, so again, that one is plus, but we saw in the trailer you can spot dodge this one and punish her for it.
Careful. Its startup is slow.
Yes,
and can be
or just do
interrupted
that.
Or avoided, leaving you open for a counter. All
Ow.
spare in Leather More. Shark Tussle is a high-speed homing dive. A devastating attack. It inflicts knockdown and deals the most damage.
Right, okay, that's this. Okay, okay, that makes sense.
Use it to catch and punish foes who would dare mash buttons or try to interrupt your
Ah, I see. Is that a grab? I wonder if that's a grab. I wonder if that's gonna beat spot
Use it to
dodge.
catch and punish foes who would dare mash
I got another
buttons or
frame
try
trap
to
though.
interrupt your offense.
I wonder what it's like on block.
But swim with
Ah,
caution.
it's punishable.
If blocked
Okay,
or
okay.
avoided, you'll be left wide open for a brutal punishment. Shark Launcher can be used.
I'm sick of watching everyone complain on
Mario,
Twitter, so I'm back. Hello there.
filling the gap between attacks and maintaining pressure. It can also catch foes off guard when they're expecting a fight
Ah, yeah. Mari has the fastest
instead of a
recovery. I
Alternatively,
see.
If Mari's already locked and loaded, she'll blast the launcher instead.
Ah, you can keep yourself be just plays plus
Double
and
team
fully
your
safe.
foes
Gotcha,
and extend
gotcha.
your combos for extra juicy damage.
Double team your foes. So true, Gusto.
Heavy Primal Waters is faster and more lethal than medium.
More lethal. Oh, all the follow-ups get
It
buffed,
still
huh?
allows for all 4 deadly follow-ups.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
now
yeah,
with
yeah.
a powerful knockback.
Or no, I guess the follow-ups are the
easy to
same,
chain
but it's just
vicious
that, yeah,
combos.
that first flip is better. Okay.
Not to mention,
Oh, the follow-ups are more
follow-ups
potent.
are
Oh,
more potent than their
I
medium
lied.
counterparts. Let's dive in.
Okay, now I feel like everything I just learned about how they work to
Launches
pressure
foes into the air.
is different.
In the corner, that's your ticket to a
It's
ruthless
a combo extender. That's interesting.
It's the perfect tool for pushing your prey into the corner and keeping them there.
Understandable.
Heavy
She looks so
Shark Blade
fun. Yeah,
takes
yeah.
longer to recover, but grants more time for carnage.
More time for carnage.
Its
Okay.
follow-up window is also a little longer than Calamity Rejections, so opt for a Shark Flare when you
Yeah,
want
you
to
can call- okay.
maximize damage.
Gotcha.
And when landed high enough, it can even be followed up from mid-screen. Own that beach.
Own that beach.
Heavy Shark Tussle now combos directly from Primal Waters.
Gotcha.
Injure Assault with a definitive punishing
This is a hard knockdown
And
on an
claim
EX
your
special, right?
ultimate
Which is pretty damn
prize.
good. Yeah, save jump too.
Compared to medium, Heavy Shark Launcher gives Meg an even longer advantage.
Gotcha.
Harness this follow-up to safely call Mari, priming her position for your next offensive.
Okay.
If Mari's
This seems
already
pretty
out,
good, right?
the
That
enhanced
seems pretty damn
knockback
good.
from Primal Waters makes it a breeze to chain into a follow-up for a relentless
Yeah.
combo.
That seems pretty good.
Seize the momentum,
Own that
extend your
beach.
combo, and keep your opponent submerged under pressure. No diving license required.
No driving license required, so
Ultimate
true.
is a full-screen torpedo of Primal Instinct.
That looks punishable.
On impact, it transitions into Shark Tussle, dealing massive damage and causing knockdown.
Okay.
Take advantage.
Oh, yeah,
of
probably
speedy
EX
activation
into it?
for a
Yeah, yeah,
faraway
yeah, yeah.
conversion,
That's nice. Could be a good whiff punish tool,
or
kind of like
travel
Seox
from corner
Rekka
to
too.
corner for a
Yep, yep.
surprise attack. How far would you go for love?
How far would you go for love? She does
Dorsal
hella
fin
damage, no?
blade.
Maybe.
Dorsal Fin Blade is a jumping slash that lets you hop over.
So is it the
attacks
same
and
4
projectiles
follow-ups here,
while
presumably?
unleashing a
Life's a
deadly
beach,
strike.
then you die? Yeah.
On hit, Meg can perform 4 follow-ups, just like Primal Waters.
Okay.
Likewise, not following up leaves her exposed.
I see.
The follow-ups for both medium and heavy Dorsal Fin Blade share the same properties.
Oh, they're not... Okay, they don't get buffed. So true.
Medium leaps even higher than light, with a slightly slower startup.
Sure.
Use it to quickly approach foes from mid-screen and rain down terror from above.
Gotcha.
Heavy travels faster and farther with an aggressive leap.
Shaconado!
Leap catches
That was just said.
unsuspecting foes, letting you stuff mid-range pokes.
Yeah, anti-fireball hop. We
And
love
on
to see
hit,
it.
Cash in with the right
These are also
follow-up
air
for
okay,
monstrous
right?
Damage. Perfect for saving summer.
That's really nice for 25 meter in the
Is
mid-screen, man.
invincible on startup and
That's her
performs a
UDP. Yeah,
powerful
so no
upward
meatless
slash.
DP on this lady, but...
And connecting at close range.
Looks like
leads
it's
to a
slightly
cinematic
higher than
follow-up
average
for
damage,
even
maybe.
more damage. Even from afar, it knocks down foes, allowing Meg to go from reversal to revenge in no time flat.
Gotcha, yeah.
Screwjaw.
No meatless DP means a good matchup for Wellness. I'm chilling.
Screwjaw sends Ursula drilling at the foe for a multi-hit assault.
I am curious
It
about
comes
this
out
one.
with blistering speed and combos directly from far light.
That's good. It's
After
nice.
a hit, you'll be right on top of your prey, perfectly positioned to keep the pressure up. Medium travels farther and hits harder than light.
That makes sense. Is that plus?
On hit, it sends the foe
That
flying,
was plus to you?
so use it to press them into the corner.
That's good corner
It's a great
carry.
option
Gotcha.
for following a poke or finishing a combo. Heavy.
No, I
travels
guess not.
farther
They would have said
and hits
something.
with even more force than medium.
Whoops, screwing they jaw for real.
It causes a wall bounce when near the corner, so capitalize on the moment to land a combo for subtropical damage.
She's got a lot of different combo specials.
Combine this with
It's gonna be
Primal
kinda
Water
Build-A-Bear
to
for
finish
sure.
off your combo with Mari and seize the advantage.
Ah, so true. Okay.
Ultimate is a massive vortex of unrelenting power.
There's our mid-screen extender.
It causes a wall bounce from anywhere on screen, providing deadly combo potential in even the quietest of waters.
Whoa.
Combine it with a friendly
That
deadly
hurts,
combo
man.
potential in even the quietest of waters.
I mean, that's like
Bounce
not the
anywhere on
combo,
screen.
surely. Like, I imagine she's gotta be able to do. Maybe she can do better than that, actually.
Combo potential
I feel like you can probably go into the M, like the M follow up there into some bullshit, but like,
in even the
I
quietest
mean, even
of
that's
waters.
like what, like a solid like 4.5, 5K or something like that.
Combine it with a friendly shot from
Looks like
Mari's
it.
Shark Launcher to further extend your damage.
And
Push
that
it
too, yeah. Whoa, okay. Her mid screen's gonna be
Dorsal
pretty damn
fin
good
blade.
with meter, it looks like.
Dorsal Fin Blade can also be used as a mid-air diving strike.
Yeah. Oh, then it doesn't do the follow up.
While it may have a slow startup, it's completely safe on block.
Plus on block again, right?
While it may have a slow
They keep saying
startup,
safe, but Grant is
completely
mashing his far L and getting counter hit. Yeah.
safe on block.
Okay. She has a plus on block air stall? Is that what that
Hitting
is?
a grounded foe opens the floodgates for a combo.
Is that only on crouching?
And hitting a grounded
Oh no, it forces. Oh.
opens the floodgates for a combo.
Plus on block anti-air bait that she can combo off of? It's so slow though, I guess so.
And take
I mean, have you seen like UL's JU? They're all slow.
Any attempts to ground you. Medium travels farther in exchange for a slightly slower
That one's
start.
real slow.
This aerial approach is
Maybe some plus on block Unga Bunga. Plus on block combo on hit. Anti-air? Anti-air?
comfortably over incoming attacks. Just be careful not to overshoot your mark.
It is an air stall? Yeah, except it's plus on block and you combo off it, unlike every other air stall in the game.
Heavy comes out faster and travels farther. It tracks the foe's position, ensuring Meg's blade always finds its mark.
Oh, it tracks. Okay.
It also provides more follow-up time.
Oh, you get
So
close
capitalize on
age
strike
after it?
For some truly jawsome damage.
Oh, that's cool. You can see on crouching, she gets the
Ultimate
follow-up
features
there.
the quickest activation and travels far. And just like Heavy, it locks onto the foe.
Okay, interesting. Oh, looks like a combo
This
starter
mighty
too,
leap
right?
is also safe when blocked, allowing you to follow up with a
Wait, I'm sorry? Did I just guard crush him into a
This mighty
combo?
leap is also safe when blocked.
Okay, I don't know what the voice actor is doing, but like, that's not safe on block. That is an unblockable, yes? Am I seeing that wrong?
It locks
Grand blocks
Ultimate
into
features
guard
the
crush
quickest
into
activation and travels
attack,
far.
right?
And just like Heavy, it locks onto the foe.
Or,
This mighty leap is also safe when blocked, allowing you to follow up with a combo.
like he said safe on block for a move that This mighty leap is also safe when blocked, allowing you to follow up with a combo from anywhere. What do you mean? What? This is not a
This
very
mighty
good
leap
character
is
guide.
Also safe when blocked, allowing you to
This is an unblockable leads to a combo? Am I crazy?
the foe. Features the quickest activation.
Like, that's grand... No, okay, wait. No, never mind.
Just
Never
like
mind.
Heavy, it
Okay. I thought that was the guard crush animation. Yes.
Locks
Okay.
onto-
No. It's not an unblockable leads to a combo. No. It does seem to be plus on block,
This mighty leap is also safe when blocked,
and it leads to a combo on
allowing you to
hits.
Follow up with a combo from anywhere. Its applications are versatile.
Yes,
Foes
okay.
off guard from a
Combo
distance,
on hits.
or fake them out when jumping in.
Gotcha.
Berserk
This move is
Assault.
safe on hit. Yeah.
Berserk Assault is an invincible cinematic onslaught. No matter where the attack lands, you'll treat yourself to the full cinematic and your foe to a watery grave.
Full cinematic all the
Use it
time
as
is
a
awesome.
reversal
We
or
do like
combo
that.
finisher for a truly theatric finish. Heavy Shark Loan. Heavy Shark Loan.
This
is
SSBA
Meg's
does
most
look awesome, I will
formidable
say.
move. Invincible on startup. it
668
summons a powerful
close
cyclone
H
from the
SSBA.
depths
Go
and
straight to
sends
hell.
foes on a deep sea adventure.
Sends foes on a
Close
deep
range,
sea
Ursula
adventure.
joins in on the fun, taking a shark-sized bite in the name
Is that
of
just someone
justice.
screaming in the background?
As a force of summer nature, Meg possesses excellent mobility, aggressive approach
Yup.
options, and unpredictable mix-ups.
Whoa,
Add Mari and
dudes.
Ursula into the sauce, and you've got the perfect recipe to overwhelm any threat to the sanctity of the tides. Get ready to believe in love and victory.
And victory. Low hitting 6XM. Yeah. She seems pretty good. No? Like, this whole, like, mix-up situation after the Rekka is pretty good. Like, after the Lariat or the dive kick. Her having a plus on block air stall she combos off of seems pretty good. Mari, I think, is going to have some really ridiculous applications. She's got pretty good neutral skip. Her mid-screen seems quite strong as well. With meter and on counter hits without meter. Her corner carry seems good. Doesn't have a meterless DP, which kind of sucks. Her damage seems fine. I'm curious as to what her normals look like exactly. It'll be fun to get our hands on her and try that out. And also, yeah, what exactly does Mari let you do? Can we combo off throw with Mari? We can definitely combo off auto combo high-low. Can I hit the 5U button while I'm throwing someone with Mari? Can I combo off throw? She might be really strong. We'll see. Her 6M is overhead. Oh, let's probably dash into 2U, at the end there.
Swift onto the foe,
Like this right here.
and sends foe taking a shark-sized bite. His excellent mobility, aggressive approach options, and unpredictable.
No, that looks like a
features.
6XM to me, man. Unless her 2U...
Aggressive
Maybe her
approach
2U
options
just slides a
and
lot. Yeah, I guess her 2U just slides a lot forward.
unpredictable.
I'm not sure. Hard to say. Whatever that is, it's a damn good low that she's got.
Mari
Oh, it's a
and
sliding
Ursula into
sweep?
the
Yeah.
sauce, And you've got the perfect recipe to overwhelm any threat. to
God
the
damn.
sanctity,
Okay.
But presents a
Everything
chance.
is safe on block, too, which is very good. I love that things are safe on block in my video. I love that the move is safe on block, which means I can
Letting
combo
you set
off of it.
mid-range pokes. And on hit, Cash in with the right follow-up for monstrous damage.
Yeah, that's nice.
Perfect for saving some.
That works all the
Cash
time,
in
it
with
looks
the right
like, yeah.
follow-up for monstrous damage.
This
Perfect
guy,
for
and don't
saving
forget that
some.
character's JU that she's rocking too. Which means, again, this character's gonna be like impossible to anti-air. No, sweetie, it's not plus on block, safe on block. Yeah, everything is safe on block. Her fireball is safe on block when you hit the
Ultimate
opponent.
Is invincible on startup. And
I'm curious, man. I mean, obviously, again, it's too early to tell, but I don't see a reason that she would be bad. Unless she's like a 12,000 HP character, which I doubt. She just has a lot of fucking tools, and they all seem good. And she's got a lot of, you know, like the default stuff that you want, that you look for too, in terms of just like good abilities to convert mid-screen and in the corner. Lots of different combo specials gonna make her flexible in her routing, even if she's down a couple of cooldowns. Seems nice. Seems nice. We'll see if she stands to any of the big boys, which I would honestly hope that she doesn't, because I think those big boys need to go down. But maybe they're not going to. But we'll see. We'll see. First thing I'm testing is Mari set up into 5U, then throw. Yeah, she can combo off her throw by just hitting 5U once before, then she's gonna be pretty damn good, I think, right? Excited for Meg. I'm a little lower energy just because that patch kind of took it out of me. But yeah, this is Charlotta. Yeah, so what if Charlotta was a good character? That's true, actually. That's so true, bestie. I'm still excited for Meg. I hope, you know, she's coming out tomorrow. Or the 14th, my time anyway. Probably, you know, something like 20, it's 11 a.m. right now, or 11 p.m. Probably something like 21 hours away or something like that for me. So I'm excited to try out Meg. But I don't want to be that guy, but that patch is just there's nothing there, man. They put nothing in the patch. They didn't put nothing in the patch. So Meg, and it was going to be the main thing we're trying out, I suppose. Fun. The character does look really cool. I don't want to be too negative. I don't want to be too negative. But she does look very cool, very fun. This character guide was a little bit poorly done because everything is safe on block. But the guy recording the videos, he showed us when things were plus or minus, and he showed us when things were safe jumps. The guy recording the footage understood the assignment. So we're chilling. We're chilling. Man. Yeah. How about that patch? I'm surprised Voss was in the patch. I'm not surprised that Voss was in the patch. I think Voss could certainly be nerfed, right? These seem like good nerfs to Voss for me. It's just more like only Voss? Like if we're gonna nerf Vassaraga, these seem like reasonable ways to do it. The patch was definitely safe on block, yeah. Like if we're gonna nerf Vassaraga, these are reasonable ways to do it. But we're only going to nerf Vassaraga? We're not going to nerf anyone else? Was similar to the patch schedule for Last Pass? Well, no. Because, well, to be fair, Last Pass is a whole different fucking universe, man. Last Pass, like, the first 4 patches were all small. Like, they were like, careful to really change anything. It was just near nerfs for, like, 3 patches. And then some Belial, Siegfried's, Lancelot, and Seox nerfs. And then the Versuja patch, which brought the fucking house down, right? Got to looking away and whistling for another patch? Yep. Has he performed too well in their eyes? I mean, I guess. Did Zoe get anything meaningful? I think so. Like, for what it's worth, the buffs seem good. Zoe is the one character where I'm like... Because the thing is, the reason I'm like a little bit harsh on these Zoe changes is Zoe, the last time Zoe got something meaningful in a patch was March of 2024. So it's not happening again, right? For as long as this game is out, unless we get like a season 4, Zoe is not going to be in another patch. So I kind of need these buffs to set her up for the rest of the game. And I don't know if they quite do that, but they could. If this is like just a straight up meterless, like great meterless mid-screen combo extending tool for her, and if the thunder here is like really fucked up, then Zoe is probably fine actually. Zoe may have gotten good buffs. Good buffs. You all got great buffs, which you needed badly, and Anila got good buffs, which, I mean, I know a lot of people think she needed these, but at the very least, she definitely didn't need these as much as, like, Vikala. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be needlessly negative, but only took 40 minutes to go through the patch. I pray the next patch is something I can really care about. Yeah. If we get a season 4, that if made me a bit sad. I mean, I don't know, man. I would love a season 4. The game is still, like, relative to a lot of other fighting games that aren't basically the titans of the industry. It's doing well. This is, I mean, City of the Wolves is kind of falling off a cliff, right? So I'm pretty sure this is once again the 4th biggest fighting game. Well, 2XKO probably. Now with that, it's probably the 5th biggest fighting game, right? Obviously, Street Fighter is like God. Tekken is sort of God. And then Strive / 2XKO is probably 3rd. In terms of, but maybe honestly, 2XKO being as free to play as it might be even bigger than I'm giving it credit for. And then one of those is 3, one of those is 4, and then Grand Blue's 5. So like, it's not like it's this nothing video game, but like, the patches are getting a little bit smaller, and that character guide seemed kind of half-assed. Everything's safe on block. We're not getting EX characters in this patch, which is another big disappointing, right? So like, this is worrying to me. Kind of half-assed character guides. No more EX characters, or no EX characters in this patch at least. Relatively small patch. We'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see. In the meantime, that's gonna do it, fellas. This is an Arxis patch. I've seen this in Strive. The patch wasn't bad, right? The patch wasn't bad. It just was too small. Like, Anila got good changes, UL got good changes, Zoe got good changes, Voss got good changes. Everything in this patch is good. The ranked rework is good. It's a good patch. It's just we really needed a great patch right now, I feel like. Rising out of 1K entrance Evo France, it isn't small. No, I agree. This game's doing great. But this is a weird, this whole night has been strange. Maybe the Ilsa patch is gonna be huge, man. I don't know. Maybe Ilsa will save Granblue. But we'll see next year, because Ilsa is probably late January 2026, if I had to guess. Ilsa patch will save Vikala. Yeah. I like the Wilderness Guide better. I like the Wilderness Guide better. I mean, it's just, I'm not even like, the voice was funny. It's just everything is safe on block, when they obviously meant plus on block. And sometimes it said it's safe, which means you can combo off of it. Like, it just wasn't like proofread, you know what I mean? On what they put in there. But all right, that's gonna do it for me, fellas. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and Meg looks like a lot of fun. And if you are a UL player, you're fucking laughing, right? On the bright UL players, you're chilling. Sheep players, you're chilling. Zoe players, you might be chilling. Vasaraga players, you had it coming, but like, I hope that you, I'm sad that you are alone. Yeah. Also, Fairy, your 4L is fixed. Rejoice. I refuse to look at Twitter. I'll be playing SF6 tonight. Yeah, I don't know, man. Pink Square players are not chilling. Kill yourself. And have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow for some amount of Sandal phone, probably, and then Ilsa. Meg. When she comes out. Should be a good time. For now, have a wonderful rest of your day, and peace.